Welcome back, D&D 5th edition. It's been a lot shorter break between normal for us, so hopefully we're still in the zone. I'm not. When last we left off, the echoes of the broken chain had finally met with the Maquis after the chaos of the Gala of the Springs. But the chaos did not end there, as the meeting was interrupted by an assault from the Cult of the Sleeper. The bloody battle was hard fought, with two of our party going down, one of them going down twice. However, new information was learned from the lone surviving cultist. The Cult of the Sleeper, it seems, have been watching over the swamp city of Othe from nearby, and Galliard believes that he knows probably where. After this meeting, the party also spoke with Titus Greensparrow, I've never told you his last name, and Olga the Fate Viewer about the Sirifax, a red cursed gem that they have. They learned that the gem may yet contain a powerful demon, which attempted to escape through Siromon as he whisked away to a world of visions by, boop, touching it. Find yourselves on the streets of Port Damali. It is mid-afternoon, with the sun beginning to grow orange as it starts dropping towards the horizon. In the distance, you can see three large cargo ships are sailing off to ports unknown. What would you like to do?
Well, we're heading to Othe.
Wait. Stop at the Chantry first and let them know.
Yeah.
Is this right after we left Titus?
Immediately after.
Okay.
You're on the street.
Okay. Damn, I need to put them in my notes.
It's still the 28th of Underdark.
Yeah, he needs to go to the Chantry, so I think we'll just go there first.
Mm-hmm. We'll follow.
Yep.
Okay. All right. From here, the Chantry isn't too far. So you can make a quick walk over there. Let's see. There we go.
What part of the of Port Damali is the Chantry located in?
I'll be completely honest. I do not have the map up, so I do not remember.
Okay, lit. I'm trying to see if I can find it here.
It might not even be on there.
Yeah.
It was about like a 20-30 minute walk from the Skyships Inn.
Yeah, I believe it was south. It was probably in the Larboard Light, something like that.
Light. Okay, Larboard Light is the name of the thing. Cool. I just need it for my notes. My bad.
So you head down through the streets of Port Damali. The late afternoon air is still humid and warm, and the crowds are now beginning to change into those who are going to places to eat, heading to taverns, heading home from work. Not so much the hustle and bustle of the day, and more the beginning of the wind down of the afternoon and then early evening. As you eventually come up to a simple, large stone structure with a bluer roof, an open entryway, and a small garden in front with a single tree blooming with tropical drooping branches with long green leaves and occasional bright red petaled flowers that bloom in the tree. Rae, this is the Chantry. You know this place.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna head in. I'm gonna head in. I don't know if when I slept here last time, if I asked who was in charge while Priest Aeor was gone. So I'm just gonna head in and see who I can find.
I'm gonna wait outside.
Okay.
I'd go inside with him.
So the two of you go in to the dark, long hallway that goes off to the left and to the right. Directly in front are the double doors that lead to the main kind of chapel area. They seem to be closed at the moment. And you see two monks robed, deep blue robes with, platinum filigree on the outside, and they're bearing the symbols of Bahamut, walking from what, Rae, you know as the barracks sleeping area towards the kitchens, which would be on your right. So they're walking from the left to your right.
Hey, do I know them?
Yeah, you recognize them. You've never actually learned their names. They're just some of the monks that have been here.
Okay. Well, then I'm just gonna go. Hey guys, have a little update about the stuff going on with Priest Saorn. Who's in charge while he's gone?
Nobody really.
Okay. Well, then maybe I'll just give the information to you guys, and you can pass it along, because I'm going to be leaving the city probably within the next day or so.
Okay.
So we tried to contact Priest Saorn using sending, and ended up somehow getting in contact with the deity of the cult that stole him. Kind of led to a possession, destroying of the Cobalt Soul. And then we got attacked yesterday. Brother Borb was there from, what is it called again? Vasselheim?
Yeah.
Was there from Vasselheim. And the cult tried to attack and steal him because I guess Priest Saorn has passed. One of the cult members said that he had awakened and he was trying to awaken, but when he was talking about it in context, it seems like he wanted to die. So we think that Priest Saorn was killed.
Okay, that is regrettable to hear. Brother Borb is here. Did he mention coming to the Chantry at all?
No. We didn't really talk much after the fight with the cultists. I don't know where he's going, honestly. You guys might be able to send for him. He was at the Grand Bazaar earlier today.
Understandable. Brother, if you don't mind, just write this down into the log and then share it with everyone you see. I will head to the bazaar and see if I can find him.
Okay. Well, we are off to, me and my friend Siromon here, and some others that are a part of our group. We're heading to Othe because we believe that's where members of the cult are. And then they're trying to take people down into the Underdark. So that's where we are probably heading sometime in the future. But there's like a cell of those sleeper cult in Othe that we're going to go take care of.
Very well. Bahamut be with you.
And with you. I'm going to head out. Bye.
Goodbye. Okay.
Okay.
As far as
Meet
you're
back
aware,
outside.
you've informed them.
Yeah. All right, guys. Now what?
Brother Borb didn't say where he was gonna go or anything, did he? Okay.
I was thinking we can, when Velsius, Dagger, and I got here from Othe the first time, we did take a boat, and then we did take a cart, a horse-pulled cart, to get here. The person who set it up was Melanie. I figured we can go talk to her about potentially getting some sort of escort, or even just some, like a way where we can get to Othe the exact same way. So we should probably head towards Melanie's to talk to her.
Sounds good.
Yeah, cool.
Great. Okay, you make your way up to the Crescents, where the Manor Pendrada is. You are let pass by the Zheleso into this area with no contest or question. And you find yourselves to the Manor Pendrada. Since it's been a week since the attack, a lot of the major cleanup work is done, it would seem. A lot of the debris, ruin, the desiccated, dried husk of the vine has been cut down, carried out, moved away. You can see that the process of reconstruction for some of the homes in the area has already begun. And you see the guard number in this region is still quite high, though. Lots of Zheleso, lots of Golden Chain, continuously marching back and forth. But now you are seeing an occasional duo of Verdant Worm guards have joined in. And looking them over, the more militaristic of you recognize that they are quite new at this and that they are still trying to figure out their place as their training has also only just begun. Making your way to the large manor, you see it's still resplendent, huge, with a beautiful view of the very many ports down below. The gates are wide open, the doors are wide open, and people are coming and going in mass. Lots of people. And not just the wealthy. You're seeing lots of regular people going back and forth as well. What do you want to do?
Is there anybody in front that I recognize, or like in the manor? Like, man, what's the short guy's name? The guy who got me, I forgot his name.
Arlo?
The halfling?
No. Yeah, the halfling. What was his name? Milo. It was Milo.
Milo.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was close.
Give me a perception check.
Go bet. That is an 11. Starting off rough. I love it.
With an 11, you do catch a glimpse. You see the young halfling form of Milo. He's currently inside in the main lobby area. You see him actually going, yeah, you go just help them move the, what are those? And the two large human men go, medical supplies. Move the medical supplies. Take them up to the 3rd floor. I think the 3rd floor needs more. You see he's kind of delegating things in the lobby area.
Okay. I want to walk towards him.
All right. I mean, heavy armor, large dragonborn. You're not necessarily a quiet approach. And a few people kind of react audibly. You know, oh, wow. As you walk into the room, just this huge presence, followed by 2 other very loud visual people. Since one's hair is on fire and the other is a giant elephant. He goes, Mr. Galliard. Hi. Great
Milo,
to see
and I
you
give him
again.
a little bow. Is Melanie in by any chance?
She's in her office. Would you like?
Yeah, if you can, if she's free, of course.
For you, I think she's free.
Cool.
He leads you up. Floor, top to the top. You see her office doors are swung wide open, and as you're going up, you begin to hear the familiar voice of Melanie going, Scarlet, I know that we have to run the inn still, but I'm hoping that you and Chef could deal with it. And you hear, well, I was never that great with the numbers, lass. That wasn't really necessarily what I did. I brewed things, I served things, I made sweet love to the fine travelers that came through, but only if I liked them and only if they were a little saucy. Melanie's like, oh, God, why did we ever become friends? As you enter into the familiar office of what was once formerly Lord Arlo Pendrada's office.
Melanie. And I just kind of give her a wave.
Thank you for coming at this time so that I can ask Scarlet to be on her way. Scarlet goes, oh, whatever, you miss me. Bye. She heads out. How can I help
Melanie? We need a favor. We've been tasked by the Marquis to look into some things in Othe. Specifically, and I kind of gave her, and I gave her a rundown of what we heard about the chain floating above the mountain. Beekeeper, what was it? Beekeeper Peak.
Beekeeper Peak.
Beekeeper Peak. And I give her a rundown of everything. The Beekeeper Peak the sleeper cell or the sleeper cell,
cult.
the sleeper cult, the cell of the super cult, and just ask her. We need transportation to get to Othe. Since you were the one who got us here the first time from Othe, I figured you might be
No problem.
able to help us point us in the right direction.
Do you want to travel in style, or do you want to travel not so much in style?
I turn around and I look at Siromon. I'm like, have you ever traveled in style?
No, typically I'm the one pulling the cart. I've gotten some pretty nice like handles for, like comfortable. So that was pretty stylish, I think.
That won't be necessary, I don't think.
I can handle the bare ones too if we need. It's fine.
I turn back to Melanie and I say, low key will be okay.
Low key? All right. Well, there's always the wagon that you whisked us away in. You could just take it. That's fine. With 2 horses.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
What about the boats, like to travel from the port to Othe?
You'll just have to talk to one of the swampers there and see if you can rent their boat, really.
Okay, perfect. Then that works. We'll be by in the morning then to pick up the carts and 2 horses, if that's okay.
All right, I will make sure they're ready for you at sunrise.
Perfect.
All right.
I was wondering
Thank you.
if I could ask for a favor as well.
Sure.
While we're gone, is there any just extra bodies that you could send to the monastery, to the library, to help them rebuild? Part of what happened is my fault, and unfortunately, since we need to go off to help others, I can't stay to help them.
They have been extremely helpful for us too.
Yeah.
You broke the monastery? The
Well,
library?
me and Rae, but yeah.
And Rae. Okay. Excellent.
What?
Milo!
Was
It
it
was
not?
the
And,
god that.
Little Milo comes
Okay,
in.
whatever.
My lady? Milo,
Just
could
gives
you
up on it.
send 10 of the verdant worm, I believe, to go help? That's a whole third of our great little group here.
I
Milo
know
goes,
that you're
pretty
still
great.
building, so this means a lot to me and the other monks. I know that.
Milo nods and he looks at you, Siromon, he goes, I'll take care of it myself.
I appreciate you, and I owe you one. And I'll look at Melanie and I owe you one.
Don't worry about it, dear. It's the least we can do. Milo
Also,
scurries out.
Melanie, if you could do me a favor while we're gone, I am hoping you can find a way to locate where the Wrathhood are staying, specifically where they're building their fortress for New Draconia.
I'll see what I can do, but
She was very
No.
cryptic about where they were.
yeah. I know.
I'm in no rush.
try.
We're gonna be gone for a few.
Yes.
We're gonna be gone for a while.
Okay. I will see what I can do. I will ask around. And have
Awesome,
other
thank you.
people ask around on my behalf without telling them that it's on my behalf. You know how it is.
The typical. I get it. Well, thank you, and wish us luck.
Good luck.
And we turn around. I'm out.
Okay.
So what, are we heading to the Skyship's Inn, calling it an evening, and then meeting back here in the morning?
Yeah,
Unless
essentially.
there's something else to do, yeah.
Well, before we go, then I'll stop into the hospital's portion of the Pendrada Manor and use some spell slots to heal some people.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do
Yeah,
the same thing. I got
I'd
stuff.
probably
Some lay on hands.
probably go to the library and kind of help them with whatever I can.
Yeah, if you want to mark off those
Until-
spell slots.
Okay, bet. I got a level 2 spell slot and then 3 level 1s for cure hand or cure wounds.
Yeah, cure wounds. No, that's
and
great.
I'll do 3 level 1s and a level 2.
You see that most of the patients here aren't related to the vine anymore. It's now work-related injuries in relation to working docks, shipping, various odd jobs around the city. One very horrific burn that's checker marked across the entirety of the arms. It looks like somebody fell into a brick oven while they were trying to bake. Some people are clumsy and probably should find
Done
other
that before.
jobs. And that's one of the higher level spell slots to clear that up. But yeah, you guys are able to help.
Yep.
And Siromon,
Totally.
you're able to help a bit. The The damage is more foundational and things getting knocked over inside. It's not like the building collapsed.
Yeah.
So you would more just be like moving books to where they told you to move them and stuff like that.
Clearing a path for construction to begin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But cool. You guys want to take a long rest? Wake up in the morning?
Before that,
Yes.
when we're going to bed, I want to do ascending to my mom again.
Okay.
And she asked me how I'm speaking to her. So I'll say, I'll start it with divine magic. I saw you near a great lake in the Underdark. Why were you crying? What happened?
Okay. You get, that's interesting, dear. I cannot find Emberley. We were separated. So I am down here, searching, alone. That's all you get.
And that completely taps me for the day, so I have nothing left. And I'll
Question out of character. What do we do with the demon in the bag? Or the devil in the bag? What was it?
It's still in the bag of holding.
We put it in the bag of
get
holding.
bag of holding, yeah.
lock on it.
And
Yeah,
then
we put the arcane holding in the
We're
box,
seeing
right?
Ruddy Pete in.
Yeah.
Cool. My question is, who has the box?
Okay.
Whichever
I'd
one of
prob-
you.
Okay, cool.
Me or you?
Cool.
Yeah, we're the stronger ones.
Cool.
Yeah, so.
In my room, I want to do something.
Okay.
If that's cool. I just want to, I want to cut my hand and I want to touch my pendant and I want to call for Atherna.
Okay. Love it. 1 second.
I just need to make sure I have the box.
This will be interesting.
It starts with the smell of brimstone. Before a flash of heat. And it's always never where you can see him. And then he steps into your vision. And you see the towering, beautiful, well-kept red horns, the extremely lush, noble attire, as this red-skinned, fire-eyed devil walks into view. Oh, hello, Galliard.
Good to see you. It's been a while.
Oh, it's wonderful to see you. Been a few days.
So I got some information for you.
Yes.
We're going to Othe to confront a group of followers of the Sleeper.
Good.
So I can get you more information about that. But I'm hoping you can give me some information.
Yes, ask.
And I pull out the box. There's something in here that I think we might need your help on, or get some sort of an idea. It currently has an arcane lock, but maybe you might be able to sense what's in the box. And specifically, who's inside the bag of holding.
So you see him walk around, and he traces a finger along the outside of the lid. Well, it is locked. And then the box opens.
Lit.
In this, as he points at the bag of holding.
Yes,
Oh. Do you mind?
by all means.
All right. He picks it up. Ugh. Ugh. Yep. Demon. He opens it. And you see him. Oh! Oh! Ah! Oh, shit. Ouch. Demon.
Do you know specifically what kind of demon?
Well, and you see there's like a huge chunk of his hand is missing.
Okay.
Probably Hold on. And he concentrates, and it envelops in flame, and the wound begins to close as the blood, as hot as lava, falls onto the ground and steams on the wood floor, punching through it a little bit. You'll need to pay for repairs for this room eventually if we keep talking here.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
I'm probably Glabrezu, judging by the large claws that I felt.
How difficult would it be to get rid of? Oh, also, have you heard of the Sirifex? This was inside what we believe to be a Sirifex.
Honey, there are tons of magical items that are powerful and mysterious, and they look like little crystals or gems. I wouldn't say I've heard of something called the Sirifex, but he reaches a hand back in and he pulls out a black crystal, and he pulls the Sirifex out. But it's not red, it's black. And it seems partially opaque, like you can see through it. And he's got the bag of holding closed in the other hand. This is now just a container. And your friend is in here. And he shakes the bag of holding. Definitely Glabrezu. Violent. Chaotic. Monstrous. Not very good at conversations. Or making any deals. They're used as, shock troops, shall we say. Frontliners. This is quite nice, though. He hands the empty crystal over.
I just hold on to it. I actually set it down on the counter next to me or something.
So, what do you want to do with this? Do you want to give them to
my friends.
me?
What would you do with them?
Devilish things.
Could you take him out of the bag of holding without damaging anything?
If you let me take him.
Interesting. I think I'm gonna keep him in here for right now.
Oh, are you sure?
Only because I would find it difficult to explain to my friends what happened to the demon inside the bag. Let me get some more information. We're gonna go to Othe. We're gonna talk to an old wizard friend of ours. And if there's no use for him, if there's no use for him to us, you'll be the first on my list to take him. Is that all right?
No, I do want him. I have the contract ready and everything. And he snaps, and like a giant contract unfurls in the air next to him. I mean, it's a good deal. Nothing about your soul in it. Just this.
Well, like I said, let me run it through my friends. Let's figure out what we can do with him. And if he's no use to us, you're first on my list to take him and do whatever you want with him at no cost. No cost at all. No cost at all. You've been very helpful so far,
darling.
On my journey.
There's always a cost. And he gives you a little long, sharp nail touch on the chest as he tosses the bag at you and then vanishes from the room.
I grab the bag closed.
Yep.
Cool. Put him back in the box. And then now that he broke the arcane lock, is it still locked? How does this work? Is it just broken?
No, it's just open.
It's just open.
Yeah. All right, cool. I want to kind of like knot the bag, I guess. Right? Mm-hmm. Put it in the box and just close the box. It's just a regular lock, right? So I could just lock it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Titus put 3 locks on there, and he give you 3 keys.
Okay, cool.
So you can manual lock all 3.
Yeah, lock in all 3, and then putting it in my bag. I'm also putting the.
You hear disembodied. You hear Atherna go. Right, the lock. I'm sorry. Would you like that to be?
Preferably, yeah. That would be great. I don't want it to open up by accident.
He snaps, and the middle lock. You see it starts to superheat. And the iron of the lock starts to melt and then cool rapidly and harden. And now it's like a deep, rich black. And he goes, your key is different too. And you pull one of the keys out and you see it has gone from a normal iron key that was slightly rusty to a deep black key. And it looks like it's like a melted key. And he goes, "There's no opening. Just shove the key and it'll open one time only. A little something to sweeten our future deal. You're welcome."
Thank you. And then I put the box down next to the crystal that he gave me, I guess. The crystal that the thing was in.
Mm-hmm.
And how much damage is dealt to this room already?
You've talked to him 3 times in here
like
now?
3 times, yeah.
There are... You've moved the rug as much as you could.
Okay, cool.
You see there are slight burn etch marks from when he showed you your original contract. As it wrapped around the entire chamber, it was hot, and it burnt wall, floor, ceiling. You see some of the glass in the window on the other side of the room melted and then re-solidified, so 2 of the panes look wrong. They look like... It's like 2 normal medieval glass window panes, and then 2 that look like they were stained but put no dye inside. The room is damaged. It would need pretty major touch-up.
Okay, lit. All right, cool. I'm gonna... Before I head to bed, I'm gonna write a note if there's paper anywhere nearby.
Mm-hmm.
And
you can ask for some and have it sent to the room, and like it shows up.
Yeah. Well, how about this? Before I leave, I want to leave Scarlett a note saying that my room needs repairs, to tally up the bill, and I'll pay when I get back. My apologies, Galliard.
Sure.
Cool.
Yeah.
And then head to bed. That
Great.
was it for me.
Yeah, I read my book before I go
All right.
to bed.
Yes, you may. Read that little book.
What
I'll
a
let
nerd.
you know, I am a week away from finishing.
Oh.
What does that even mean?
And you'll get some time while we're on the boat.
I
In the
grow
cart.
3 more arms. No, I'm just kidding. In magic, I read a book and I gain arms.
I was
It's a
like,
monk.
yo, what?
His penis becomes disease-proof when he reads the book all the way through.
Mhm.
It's really good.
Yo, this diseased penis has made a cameo.
Yeah.
Magic condom is crazy.
All right. Y'all can take a long rest as it is now a new day. You wake in your
Yay.
rooms. The day is yours. What would you like to do?
I think we're just
D&D.
going to I think I'd say goodbye to Chef and get some bucket of mashed potatoes along the way and head out.
Chef goes, "Where are you going, Siromon?"
We're going to some place called Othe. They need help.
No, never heard of it.
Me either, but
I'll miss you. And he
I'll
like
miss you
picks you
too.
up, and
I'm gonna-
the 2 of your, like your C4 and your C5 kind of pop a little as he squeezes you. No mash
Appreciate that.
today, just hash. And he shovels potatoes O'Brien hash browns into a bucket that he gives to
I'm-
you.
yeah, I feel like at this point I probably would have my own bucket that I'm cleaning and reusing, so I'm not taking buckets away from him.
Well, it's like you bring them back and he puts it away and then he gives you another one. He has
Yeah,
multiple
yeah.
buckets. He eats
This
from
is like
buckets,
a
so
reusable
it's-
drink thing,
yep.
yeah. So
Take these. I take these for your friends. And he wraps up some salted pork and some fresh vegetables, which would equate to about 4 rations. And he gives that to you.
okay, full ration, let's go. Chef, I appreciate it. I'm excited to eat these.
Good.
And then I think we'll just or I'll wait for everybody else to come down and then move on.
I come down and I see Chef, and I want to hand him the note. Can you give this to Scarlett for me, please?
Are we
Yeah.
also leaving a note to get Vestiges the forwarding address of where we're going?
That's right. I forgot to add. I wrote 2 letters, I guess, 2 notes. Second note would be addressed to Vestiges, or to...
Lyra and
What was her
Helga?
name? No. What? Man, what's the homegirl's name? I just forgot her name completely. The chick who runs the Scarlet. Dang, brain fart. Addressed to her saying, "Can you give this to Vestiges?" Right, and then the letter would be just letting him know that we're going to Othe, specifically to tackle the sleeper agents. Followed by we will be going up towards the Beehive Peak.
Beekeeper's Peak.
Man, too many words, bro. Beekeeper Peak. That we will leave word with Ruddy Pete, worst case, if we move on anywhere else.
Okay. Yeah.
Cool.
You can do that.
Lit.
Great. So you head over to the Manor Pendrada. It's early morning. And you find, not Milo, you find Melanie herself and 2 Verdant Worm guards have horsed up the carriage. It's ready to go. It is the simple one that you fled with everybody earlier, last week. But it's ready to go. The 2 horses on there are not the kind of like mangy working horses. They're nicer horses. They're better off.
Okay. Lit. I throw my backpack in the back. Thank you for this, Melanie. Let us know what we owe you.
We'll consider this a continuance on, the whole killing that dryad bitch and whatnot. Don't worry about it.
That works.
Do try to bring it back, though.
Yes, and if worst case we do not, you will get a replacement. That's even better.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Well, you should be off.
We'll see you when we get back.
We're off to see the wizard.
Wizard.
Hi.
As you
Good way the whole
go
time.
off
Just
away.
take off. Okay, lit.
I'm just running next to the cart because I'm too big for the horses to pull.
No, I think you can sit on. No, I think they're strong horses. No, this is.
These are 2 of the nicer horses. I would still advise Siromon to walk against.
If I'm sitting in
He's
the cart,
like
it is just long
500
enough.
pounds.
Yeah, it is. If I'm in the cart, it's just long enough for me to get like a rest before I get back out to run alongside it.
Yeah.
I feel like I'd be used to like running long distances like in the mountains stuff, so this wouldn't be too bad.
That's definitely what I would advise.
Then I'm chilling.
Excellent. Now we enter into travel.
Lit.
So, I need one of you to roll a d20.
Not me.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Oh,
4.
4.
I thought you were gonna say nat
Great.
one. I was so excited.
With a 4, I need you to roll a d8 for me.
Uh-oh.
1.
1. What a
okay. He's
great,
not rolling anymore.
what a great start.
He's not rolling for the group no more. You lost privileges for today. That's wild.
Great. As you make your way out of the city, heading towards the Gilded Roadway, where you will begin to continue south, you see on the horizon distant storm clouds pick up and begin coming towards you all. And as the rain begins dropping and the clap of distant thunder, the wind picks up. And the roadways, where they are well maintained or where they are not, vary enough in difficulty for the cart, the horses, and you to get through that it's going to double the travel time for the day. So, instead of getting a full day's travel, you're only really going to be able to get a half day's travel for today.
I'm like trying to lift the cart where the horses are pulling and it's going opposite directions.
Yeah, it's a struggle. I do have to ask a question. Sorry, I'm looking at my notes here for this. Do you all try to push through to complete a day's travel because of this storm? Do you try to force your way through it? Or do you accept the fact that you are not going to make as much progress today?
Would I have like a sense of how bad this storm is, if it's worth to try and push through or not?
Give me a survival check.
Let's do it.
With my experience in the military, give me the same thing.
Give me a survival check.
Okay, lit.
So I rolled survival with advantage. I have a +6.
Lit.
I rolled a nat 1 and a nat 20.
Lit.
So 26.
So 26.
I rolled a 10.
Love it. Love it. You would gauge that this is simply a result of the warm Lucidian ocean air meeting the cold air of the mountains. It's a common occurrence. It's a continuous thing. It could be one day, and then it'll be gone. It'll be a bright sunny day the next. So you would know it probably lasts through the duration of the day and into the night, but then it would pass.
Okay.
So that's what you get with that.
I think I would tell the group, I was like, this seems like for this area typical. If we wanted to take rest while it is raining and find a comfortable spot, we might have a better chance tomorrow to get further.
We're not necessarily in no rush.
Yeah,
I don't think an extra day would
think so. I think,
kill us.
Yeah.
Then
I think we find a good spot to make sure the horses are okay and the cart survives.
We don't push through.
Yeah, I think we
Okay.
hold.
I'm just like a Charmander. I'm trying to keep my hair from going out.
Yeah,
I'm definitely like running next to the cart like this.
the soft bacon-like sizzles of rain hitting his fire hair, continuously happens. So then you want to find camp and make camp for the night?
Yeah.
Cool. Who wants to find camp? Actually, I'll take that 26 and I'll just say, as you were ascertaining how the weather would work in this region from what you can see, you also see it's a semi-tropical region, but there are clusters of forest closer to the mountains that are more like plains and prairie forests that pass into the tropical of the coastline. And you see there is a sheltered canopy where the rain is not falling as hard. The ground is damp, the wind is mostly blocked, but it's not soaking, and you won't get a point of exhaustion from sleeping here.
Gotcha.
Kind of thing, which can happen depending on where you're at.
Yeah, I would definitely.
So it'd be a good place to make camp.
Yeah, head there. Get the horses in the cart underneath the center of it the most. Try to like lay down any like blankets or try and like get some roughage to keep it a little less damp, all that kind of stuff.
Sure. Y'all are able to make camp. The rain continues as the sun fades. Not that you've really seen it, but more the light punching through the dark clouds dims even further until the entire beautiful landscape around you is only lit up by the flashes of lightning that dance across the sky. Cool, you can make camp. Y'all have to burn a ration a day for your characters to not get exhausted, and then the horses require a ration each per day.
I have 15 total.
And what did Chef give us? How many rations?
Chef gave you 4 more.
Yeah.
4 each or 4 total?
4 total.
Yeah,
Okay.
so I just put those in my inventory, so I have 15 total.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have rations.
I have 8 rations, so I will give. How many horses you said half for us?
2 horses, they need 1 each.
I think I'll take care of the horses because I think I have the most rashes.
Okay, cool. Then I'll
Rations.
just eat half a ration for the day. Right? So what you said, half?
No, one ration.
1.
1 ration. Got me.
One ration a day.
Yep.
1 ration. Gone forever.
Cool.
Yeah,
And
so I'll take care.
there are, you can go foraging, you can go hunting as well. Those are things you can try to do to gain rations as well.
Okay, lit.
I think on the first few days, I'm not going to try anything like that. Or at least not during this weather.
Yeah, this is the first night.
good.
Do y'all want to take a long rest? Is somebody going to stand watch?
We can
I
do
We
think
all
it
take
in-
turns.
Yeah, turns.
Yeah, I'll start and I'll read my book while I hold the watch.
Okay, cool. Give me a perception check.
Perception with advantage. 17.
With a 17, you stay up in the night, reading by the firelight of the campfire that y'all were able to put together under this canopy of trees. And it slowly started to dry the area around it. The flicker of the flames light up the pages of this book as you pour through, learning these lessons of this ancient monk who lived hundreds of years ago. And every once in a while, you diligently glance around, you listen with your ears, you smell the air, and you hear as the storm begins to fade away into just rain. and your watch goes uneventful.
Okay. I'll go second.
All right. Give me a perception check.
Let me use it.
14.
14. Okay. What are you doing for your watch?
So I have 2 third-level spell slots.
Mm-hmm.
For one of them, I am going to use Ascending and think of just a random noble from the gala. And then I'm just going to be like, I'm watching you.
Okay.
You.
Okay.
I'm just going to be like, I'm watching you. You better start, how do I want to put it? You better start taking care of those less fortunate than you, or I'll be paying a visit. And then that's it.
I need a deception check with advantage.
When you get ascending, you don't always know who it's from, right?
Only if you know the person.
Only if you know the voice.
I can send it to anyone I've seen before.
Oh, God, that's insane.
Deception?
Yeah, with advantage.
21.
Okay, good. Oh, you... What? Oh, what? Who are you? Who are you? Gods! 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 And then it cuts off.
This ghost of Christmas past at someone.
At the bottom.
I don't like nobles. And then for...
I don't
I don't like
nobles.
where I came from.
I fucking hate the rich.
Yeah. Trying to get them to help.
What else are
spread...
you doing on your watch?
I'm going to do another sending to my mom. And what will I say for this one? Where are you in the Underdark?
Yeah.
When did Emberly go missing?
So you get back. Sorry. We went in the Empire. So under it. Emberly has been missing for... It's hard to tell time. Days. Weeks? It ends.
Other than that, I'll just use like produce flame or whatever and keep the fire going.
Sure. Your watch, other than that, goes uneventful.
No pressure.
You wait Galliard for the last watch?
Yes, sir.
I love travel. It's so interesting.
Travel's crazy, man.
What do you need from me?
I need a perception check for your watch.
That's a nat 20, baby.
Beautiful.
We are looking at a nat 20 with the 22.
Beautiful. The rain continues into the night. And as the end of your watch is beginning to grow, you see that the rain starts to drop off and disappear into nothing. And I wish that was a little more gradual, but that's that's fine.
That happens when we're right now, where it just goes. Yeah, that happens.
And as the sun begins to peek up along the horizon, the skies are still overcast, and you see in the distance, far, far away, past your tree line, up higher in elevation, towards the direction of the mountains, large shapes moving across. And with the 22, you can make out those are owl bears. And you just see they're passing. And they're distant. I'm talking with the 22, and the beginning of the light to come up, these are kilometers away. You just got a perfect viewpoint where you can watch them on the edge of a whole separate forest start walking along the tree line before disappearing in.
Yeah, what a good way to start the morning. I like that.
That's beautiful.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you see.
Cool.
Great. All of you have long rested. It is time for another day of travel. You were only able to do 0.5 of your 3 days yesterday. So
We
let's
tried.
see what happens today.
Cool.
Someone else want to roll this time?
Yeah, I think Jonathan
you
should.
want me
No,
Okay.
you.
I'll do it. It's just a flat 20, right? No
It's just
add?
a flat 20, yep.
It's a luck chance. Well, that's not much better. That's a solid 6. It has been
6.
taken away. Galliard, you are next.
All right, a 6. Roll a
Well, you're rolling for the day, so
yeah.
do your thing.
6. Oh, a 6.
Is this yours?
Cool. The
A
sky
white dragon appears.
The sky remains overcast.
Okay.
And it begins to disperse into a partly cloudy day as the mud on the trails begins to dry from the warm picking up heat of this region. You are able to do a whole day's travel, no problem.
I think on this day I would try to go hunting a little bit just for like vegetation for like me and the horses to try and save a ration or two, but I wouldn't be trying too hard. If nothing came up, I would just eat rations.
Sure, you could give me survival, nature,
Can I
or
help him?
stealth if you want. Yeah.
As a soldier, I would just go help.
I get
Yeah.
advantage
Press
on
X.
survival already, so we could just roll together.
Yeah, you can roll
Okay, bet.
separately if you'd like. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna
That
say
works.
maybe that's better odds than that one.
Obviously.
17. On
And you said
survival.
it's survival.
Yeah,
Or
survival,
nature.
survival, nature, or stealth. It would vary on what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm going survival 17.
I'll do survival. I got a 5.
Okay. With the 17 Siromon, you're able to go through kind of ahead of the party to where you can always still hear them. You know where they are along the roadway. You can hear the carriage and the horses. I'm assuming you guys are just traveling normally, not necessarily stealthily, along the roadways. Yeah. Then, yeah, you would know where they are easily.
Yeah.
And you do eventually find yourself facing through a thicket with a deer, a buck. And with your movement speed, you're able to just tackle that fucking thing.
Lit.
I'm sorry about this.
And I would say quickly, with a merciful strike,
Yeah.
separate the spinal column so that it instantaneously dies instead of suffering at all. And you come back with a big buck. It would equal, let's roll for it. Roll a d6.
Oh, D6.
Yeah, roll a d6.
We're picking the point size, or
Yep.
That was a 1-pointed buck that I picked up there.
Cool. Then, nah, just re-roll that.
Reroll that.
Yeah. I don't like that.
5-pointed buck.
That's 5 rations.
5 rations. There you go.
Lit.
And you also
take
can,
that.
if you want to try to like skin the pelt and stuff, you could have some deer pelt, which could be turned into leathers or something at some point, and the antlers as well, if you want.
I think I would probably ask for help from Galliard or Rae on that.
I'll help.
That would definitely not be my expertise. I don't
Yeah.
think I would be.
If it's a nature, I only get +2 for that.
I do as
be,
well. But
That'd be a dexterity, like how cleanly you can do it.
+2, same thing.
beat me. I got a +1, so.
Yeah, I got a +3 on dexterity, so I'll help.
Okay.
Roll separately, or how are we doing this?
I'd let you do it, and I'd give you help.
Yeah,
I think.
so you could roll with
Okay.
advantage.
But that is a 21. 30.
Clean.
Damn.
With precision, the memory of traveling with the Legion in the day and being part of the hunting parties on occasion comes back to you, and it's almost like muscle memory as you skin this pelt, and you hear the voices of your Ravenite kin in Drakeneld as they would go in hunting parties and skin and come back, and it would be this large village affair as well, where you would dress this meat, prepare it, and then you would have a feast for a celebratory hunt, or for a good hunt. So yeah, you get 1 full deer pelt and 2 pristine antlers that you can add to your inventory as you wish. Plus the 5 rations.
I'll let Siromon hold on to those.
Siromon can hold on to if he wants.
I put those in and took out 3 immediately for me and the 2 horses. So.
Okay.
Okay, bet. And I'll eat another ration right now. So you said 1 deer pelt and then 2 pristine antlers, you said,
yep.
Right? Okay, copy. Lit.
Great. This is chill. I'm loving it.
They're vibing. It's a vibe. It's a vibe.
It's a vibe.
Cool. Give me. Well, I guess it's the end. So, y'all want to take a long rest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And we'll split it up into 3 shifts again.
Cool.
Yeah.
Somebody give me a survival check to find a campsite.
Oh no, maybe that's me.
Yeah, for sure.
Advantage +6. Yeah.
God damn.
I know the mountains. Ooh.
You're not in the
18
mountains.
+ 6.
Yet. You're near them though.
Oh, yeah.
18 plus 6?
+ 6, 24.
You're able to find. It's an elevated outcropping near, maybe about 200 meters away from the roadway. Elevated up, some of the trees disappear from here, and it becomes a rock face, and you can look down onto the road from up here.
Nice.
You could also set up a camp back away from this rock face so that the light of your fire would be hidden by the hill itself.
Gotcha. Okay.
So yeah, you make a
Good
camp.
spot, yeah.
It's a night. Who wants to take a little watchy watch?
I think we'll keep the same.
Same order.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I want to go to bed first this time.
Okay,
I'll
bet.
go first then.
Then we'll just swap the orders.
There you go.
Like he'll go
Okay.
first, I'll go second, he'll go third. We'll just do a whole circle.
Sure.
I want to wake up at dawn this time.
Somebody roll a perception check. Whoever's going first. Is that Rae?
Right.
Yep. 17. Perception. 21.
21. Cool.
21.
You see the light of dozens and then hundreds and then thousands of stars above you. And an occasional falling meteorite will burn through the atmosphere in the distance until hitting nearby, one of the meteorites falls into the tree line about a kilometer away, and you see bright light coming out of the forest, which is beginning to dim.
Did that wake anyone up? Was it like close enough to?
I would say... Give me perception checks with disadvantage to our 2 sleepers.
Love
Unless you want to wake them, in which case there's no point.
Why?
I have advantage on perception, so
Straight roll.
straight roll. Okay, I don't know if being asleep would still just be disadvantage.
I wrote 2 double 17s plus perception, so.
Oh shit!
You heard it.
16
Did
plus
it.
3, 19.
God damn. Okay. It's not so much.
Disadvantage.
It's not so much that the 2 guys asleep heard it, more that they felt it as the ground quaked a bit from the impact.
What's it be?
I
know
wake
it
up and
wasn't
look
you.
around.
There's falling. I mean, do we know that they're meteors as a?
Is that like a common thing?
Yeah, facts.
I probably.
Give me. Yes, I would say you would. You would know that it's a me.
Okay.
With your
I'll tell them.
background and your education, yes.
Okay. Then I'll tell them. There were falling meteors. Basically, rocks not from here falling through the sky, and one just landed over that way.
How far away do you think it was?
About a kilometer.
It
We
felt
wanna go
like when I
check it
fall
out?
out of the bed. So
I don't see why not, and I summon my glaive, pull it out.
All right.
You want me to stay with the
summons-
horses, or?
Yeah, you're pretty quick. I think we could yell, just keep an ear out.
Okay, I'll stay with the horses. Keep them calm. Keep them safe.
All right.
He can move
Ray, you're
90
the only one in
feet.
armor.
Okay.
As you
All
can't
right, let's
sleep.
head over
you
there,
can't
Galliard.
sleep with armor on because that would be a point of exhaustion when you're waking up.
Okay.
No one
So-
comes.
lit.
All right. Let's go, Galliard.
Bet.
You
I
wanna hold my
follow
shield?
it. No.
Cool. Give me
Okay.
Ray. Give me a survival check to see if you can guide him to where you saw the impact.
Plus 4. 17.
17. Okay. Going through the trees, the humidity has fallen a bit. And it's not cold, it's warm, but it's becoming the edge of cool from the lack of sunlight. You lead Galliard through the forest, winding through, until you see there's now a opening in the forest. And there is a delve into the earth, and the light that you saw earlier has diminished, and now in this crater in front of you, you see a steaming black rock at the center of it.
And I check out this black rock and see if there's anything, I don't know, value or interesting about it.
In what way do you want to check it out? Like, do you want to look at it? Do you want to pick it up and
no,
maneuver
I
it,
have-
or?
Fire resistance.
Okay.
So I'll go up and touch it. Maybe
Cool.
hit it a little bit with my hammer, see if I can break it apart a little bit.
You touch it, and it is not hot. It is cold, like ice cold.
Oh.
And picking it up and moving it, it's heavy. It seems to be a solid piece of raw ore, raw metal that has fallen through the atmosphere.
Do I know what kind of metal?
Give me a metallurgy check. No, give me a let's
Nature?
do
under the
nature.
special
Yeah,
tab?
nature. Give me a nature check.
Metallurgy.
13.
That's Pathfinder. It's crunchier. No.
Yeah. Yeah.
A
that makes sense.
13? A 13. Cool. You get it's some sort of iron, but not the kind that you've seen before, not the kind that the keys that Galliard has are made of, not the kind that you've seen shackles made of. It seems denser. It seems less malleable, crunchier, harder. It's about 3.5 pounds of it.
Okay. Do I feel like this?
Or sorry,
would
the rock's
be-
about 20 pounds. You can estimate it's probably about 3.5 pounds of ore inside that rock.
Okay. Can I break away the rock and just get the ore?
Give me a strength check. Do you want to hit it with your hammer?
Yeah, with the
Yeah,
war
yeah,
hammer.
Yeah,
I've
give
been
me,
watching this whole time. I'm just like, what the fuck?
give me an attack roll.
You
An
can, like,
attack with the war hammer.
position
Okay.
in there.
Yeah, I just holding it just in case.
Yeah.
I got a crit.
Okay.
So 22.
Great. Roll damage.
So double the die and then add my modifier. Okay, so I got a 7, 14, 16.
Damn.
With a single large metallic strike, ding, it cracks right in the center and then halves and falls away. And you see in the center the densest pocket of this iron-like substance, but it seems darker than normal iron, and sheenly reflective, very, very reflective. So if you want, you could add 3 pounds of meteorite iron to your inventory.
That's wild.
Might be worth something.
Or you
Wanna
could
head
build
back?
something.
Right.
Sokka space sword incoming. I'm down.
You want to head back?
Yeah, like, was only here just in case it wasn't a giant rock.
All right. Well, let's head back then.
Great. Cool. You head back to camp, and your watch ends as Galliard goes back to sleep.
Okay.
Although, I guess Galliard could just take over the watch.
Yeah, just stay away at that point.
Before I go to bed, I'm going to do 2 more sendings. I'll do one to Ruddy Pete.
Okay.
And I will let him know that, or I'll be like, hey, Ruddy, it's Rae.
Hey, Ruddy.
Me, Galliard, and Siromon are heading to Othe. We do want to stop by and talk to you about a Glabrazu. Is that how you say that?
Glabrazu.
Is that what the Glabrazu? Yeah, that's what I say to him.
Okay.
That.
Give me a wisdom save.
Wisdom.
You could choose to fail it if you want.
Do it.
It's Ruddy Pete.
He's
probably just nervous. Yeah.
I'll choose to fail, sure.
Cool.
I rolled a crit on it.
Cool. You hear, Rae, looking good.
I'll give him a little pose. Where? Because wait, no, I can't see the orb.
You can't see it.
Where
No,
the
you have
orb
no
is.
idea where. Ooh,
I just make poses in random directions.
Then he goes, I like that. Glabrazu, not fun. Bad. Fought a few. Touched one once. Don't ask. See you soon. Yeah! It fades.
And then the second one I'll send.
Ruddy Pete's a menace to society, bro. All right,
No,
just want to
facts, bro. He's a menace to my
Me
fucking
too.
ears, bro.
I'll do another one to my mom, and for this one,
Let her sleep, dog. Damn. No, I'm just kidding.
we're in the Empire. It's the same time.
You're not in the Empire.
We're not in the Empire.
No, you're in the Menagerie Coast.
Isn't the Menagerie Coast right underneath the Empire?
I'm pretty far, I
It
think.
is, but it's more west.
Okay, I thought we were.
What empire are you talking about?
The Dwendalian Empire.
The Empire.
Oh, shit.
Darth Sidious's Empire. Yep.
I'll just say.
Never mind.
I'll just say if there's any help that I can provide to you, let me know. Me and a couple of the people that I'm with will be in the Underdark soon.
Okay, you don't get an answer.
And then I'll go to bed.
All right. Galliard, your watch begins. Give me a perception
My
check.
watch begins.
I shall take no wife. I shall defend the realms.
Fucking that. You said perception?
Yeah.
That is a 12.
A 12. Okay. The night passes on uneventfully for you as you look out, watching down onto the roadway below this campsite. You
Lit.
see no one pass by. It was all good.
All good in the hood.
Mm-hmm.
I wake up Siromon for his watch.
Mashed potatoes. Sorry.
Sadly, no. It's just me.
I miss Chef.
I'm sure he misses you too.
Oh, that's nice of you to say, Galliard. Thank you.
Well, I'm off to bed.
Okay.
And I take off my gear.
Yeah.
Right in front of me. Perception, right?
Mm-hmm.
7.
All right.
Damn.
Okay. You're lucky. Cool. Nothing happens through your watch.
I think I'd read my book again during that one.
Excellent. All right, a new day begins. Who wants to make the roll?
Me. I'm going for it.
Galliard's
Galliard's
turn.
turn. Yeah, last day, Galliard's turn. So we know that we're close now. Like we should get there by the end of the day.
We're a day and a half of travel of 3.
Oh, that's right. We had the first day was half.
And then we got to get on the boat.
And I rolled a 10.
10.
Dude, we suck at these.
Dude, fucking awful, dog.
4.
Everything else, when we're in the shit, we're good. But setting up the shit is the problem.
I'm pretty sure it's just like a random encounter table, so even a 4 isn't technically bad.
No, it's those if he's doing unless he's got his own, the base tables are pretty spread out. So
I'm sure he has his own.
but he probably has his own. Knowing Ryan.
This bitch.
Yeah, I like to make life more difficult for me.
I like it though because you know it's in the area, so it
Roll a
makes
D.
it like pertain.
Roll a D4.
Shit, the triangle?
Yep.
Yep. Get a 3.
Zero facts.
The pyramid? That is a 1.
Lit.
Oh no. I rolled it, got a 3.
Great. It's lit. Cool. Man. Another storm rolls in.
Bro. We're pushing through, fuck it.
It depends on how bad the storm is.
We're pushing through!
I lift apart.
As you are passing through, you have now turned off the gilded roadway and you're heading straight north into the Othemoor. You're beginning to see the beginning of the swampy environment. The trees are not as tall. They aren't as lithe. They're wider and broader, with drooping leaves and ivied vines that pass down into the darkness of the floor below, which you can now barely see because of the storm which is raging above you. And as you walk north along the path, the water begins to build up at your feet in this area. And it starts to grow higher and higher rapidly until you realize, well, I need perception checks from everybody.
What? I dropped my shit. Nat 20.
Okay.
23 total.
I got a 4.
13.
Siromon, through the storm you hear a different kind of thunder. Not the thunder from above, but the thunder of water on the ground rushing rapidly. And looking left and right with your natural survival abilities, you realize that you guys have found yourself into a small ravine, valley area. And that if water is to be rushing through here, it will flood through you.
High ground. We need to get to high ground right now.
The water starts rushing down through the trees into this area, and it is now up to your knees. And you find that the wagon is being drenched and the horses are beginning to get spooked. What do you want to do?
What is the closest high ground?
The closest high ground you can see, it's in front of you along the trail. But you would have to push through mud, which is now water, but mainly. And the mud is becoming like wetter and wetter. It's becoming more and more liquid as a whole.
How far away would it be to turn back?
To turn back?
Find high ground and less wet.
Give me a perception check.
That time it was a 17.
Looking back, you see if you could turn the wagon around, it might be quicker, but you'd have to turn the wagon around.
Shit.
And the horses are now beginning to like bray, and one of them is standing up and dropping down, standing up and dropping down.
I could try to take care of the cart if you guys can get the horse.
And head back, or do you want to head towards high ground?
If you see that it's faster to head back to a bit, I think it's we take the safer option here. Otherwise, we're going to lose everything.
Well, we're pushing stuff. I can give us a hand with that. I'll do enhanced ability and do bull strength for me and Siromon.
Okay. So
you already have.
who wants
high
to deal with the
strength,
horses?
I have a +3, so I think you two handle the horse, like a horse each, maybe, and I
Yeah,
can
I'm
take
cool with
the
that.
cart.
Right? Okay.
Cool. I need animal handling from both of you. What
Can I
the
give them
fuck
like
is that?
tips?
Chad?
I don't think I have any tips to give them.
I was
Under the
7-0.
ear. Under the ear.
I got a 14.
Okay. What'd you get, Ray?
17.
All right. Ray, you're able to rein your horse in as it's, being a wild animal, basically. You're able to pull it down and rein it in. Galliard, as you're unletting it from the carriage, your horse brays up, and it's going to kick at you.
Lit.
It's a 16.
It
Would that
does
hit your
not.
armor class? Okay. It slams down into the ground in front of you, but it's going to try to take off and try to
Cool.
sprint out into the water and run.
Can I grab it?
Yeah. Yeah, give me an athletics check.
Actually, I let it run, pull out my spear, and just throw. I'm just kidding. You said what?
Give me an athletics check.
I tackle Galliard.
Dude, my athletics is lit, son. Which, that doesn't really help. It's a 17.
Okay. You're able to get just in front of it and wrap your arms up around its chest and hold it back. It drags you for a few feet, but you're able to stop it. You've got it in
lit.
your control. You have its reins.
Lit. I'm guiding it towards, heading back towards safety.
All right, I'll say Ray is guiding it, and you are strong arming yours.
Okay, lit.
Towards
This bitch
safety.
ain't going nowhere.
Siromon, you're dealing with the cart. I need an athletics check.
With
And I have
advantage.
it's just with advantage.
Yep.
Yeah,
with-
that's
from
what
the
full
hands?
strength gives
Okay.
you. Yeah.
So athletics, I have a +6 already.
Damn.
That'll be a 17.
Okay. With the 17, you're able to lift up the wheels and start turning it around, and you're able to get it halfway turned back around. I need another one.
Yep. Fucking hell. That's a 12.
All right, with a 12, you drop
That's
it
with
down.
advantage?
Yeah.
You drop it
5
down
and
to
6.
breathe, and it sinks into the mud deeper. All right, I'm rolling. Okay. The water is still growing steadily, not rapidly, but you're hearing a thunderous noise in the distance beginning to grow closer and closer at great speed. You think you probably have 2 more actions
Okay.
before a torrent of water will rush through here. So what do you want to do?
So it's sunken down into the mud a little bit now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Ray, Galliard, I need 2 more animal handling checks from you.
Yeah, let me think for a second while they're doing that.
22.
Okay.
That is a 19.
You both are able to continue holding onto your horses as you lead them, and I would say now you're able to lead them safely up an elevated slope.
Cool. Is there a tree I could tie mine to?
Yes.
So I can try to help? Cool. I want to tie it good on the tree and then head down towards Siromon, see if I can help.
Okay. Siromon is sinking in. Galliard, give me a athletics check to try to get back to him, because the water has gone past your knees.
That is a 16.
All right, a 16. I will say you're able to push through, and you're able to join right next to Siromon as he's holding onto the front of this cart. Siromon, what are you doing? What do you want to do?
I think if Galliard's there, I'm actually just going to tell him, grab the other side, lift, and turn. Like, almost like pick it up as soon as you feel it out of the mud. We're tossing it so that it's facing down the hill. And then we can just shove it.
Give me athletics checks.
Okay, lit.
Separate.
You still have advantage, Jonathan.
It's
There's a
25.
dirty 21.
You guys are able to pull it up out of the mud and spin it, and you're able to start pushing it through.
Yeah. And I
As,
almost want to, at this point, I almost want to use the water as like a guide. Like, we're just keeping it more like a top so
It's-
that
it's
it's like floating
perpendicular.
almost.
the water's
Oh, I thought we got all the way
perpendicular.
around. Sorry.
So you're turning it around. Yeah, turning it around means the water's perpendicular again.
Oh, gotcha.
So All right, that thunderous sound begins to grow, and you can see it now. In the distance, there is a white wall of water rushing through this inlet, coming at you at great speed. I will give you both one more check to try to save the wagon, and if you can't, things are going to happen.
Is there like a giant rock that's a little bit closer that we could try to get behind to kind of brace with the wagon, or do you think our
I would
best
say
option is to go
either
down?
way, you're still going to have to make this check. Either way.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah.
So we're still
Yeah.
we're still gonna
So
try
I
to
would
pull
say
this
it's
to
up to
safety.
you. There are a few larger boulders that probably were swept down years and years ago from the mountain passes down this way, but it's up to you.
I think I would tell Galliard as like, if Rae and the horses are safe, we just need to get to the next best spot to survive that. So whatever like the closest rock is, I think.
What about the cart though?
I mean with the cart, like we're pushing it to the closest spot that it'll survive versus trying to get all the way down the hill to the high ground with them.
Him saying this, do I think it's closer to just get the cart to safety or go to a rock that's nearby? Based on seeing this thing come.
Can you give me a survival check?
Me?
Yeah.
I will say I'm basing this off of like avalanche rules, not
This is an
flood
11.
rules.
Yeah, even with a torrent of water like that, it doesn't matter what you're behind. It is gonna sweep you away.
Okay, lit. We gotta take this to Rae. Like we gotta save the cart.
All right, let's go.
So yeah, we want to pull it to safety.
And again, in the storm and the rumble, it's more like, we have to take this to Rae! Like, it's like, you can barely hear. Okay, I need this one last check. This wall is coming.
Okay, lit.
One last
Can
athletics.
I recast enhance ability and do it for the two of them instead of with me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Now you both have advantage.
Athletics.
So we rolled athletics.
23.
That is a 15.
With advantage?
Yeah.
Okay. You're able to just barely push this up on the other
Right.
bank as just the moment, Galliard, your foot steps up onto the water, you feel it, the rumble right behind you as a wave, a flash flood wave, pushes through this area behind you. It sweeps everything away that would have been there.
That was close. For real.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, if it wasn't for my +7 athletics, I would have been fucked. High
So
key.
I got that +6, and that
You rolled
helps a
an
lot.
8 with advantage?
Yeah.
Damn.
I rolled a 3. It's rough.
Cool. So you avoid the
Would
water
have been
rescue,
big boy fucked.
and you
Safe,
avoid
boys.
getting swept back the way you came.
So, are we like stuck up here just chilling, or
You're up
is
on
there
the-
like a way for us
You
to
are
go?
up on a hillside. There's nowhere to go.
Okay.
There's
Yeah,
water.
we gotta wait to
Water
get
as
out.
far as
water.
you can see. You're probably just gonna have to wait.
So another night wasted, huh? Let's just set up camp then.
It is raining
Is,
Yeah.
perpetually.
is it darker?
It's
Is
dark.
it like nighttime? Yeah, okay, lit.
no, more
Yeah.
like storm dark.
Well, I
You
guess we
can-
just wait it out.
Yeah, that's all we can do.
You want to try to find somewhere?
Yeah.
Where
Set up
are
camp, or do you?
Give me a survival check. Yeah, to set up camp.
17.
Okay. With 17, you think you can see a thicket that's withstanding a lot of the rain well enough that you might be able to set up camp under it and hopefully be safe.
Yeah, I'll point that out. I think that's gonna be worth
Cool. You follow up this now river next to you, a good couple hundred feet before you come to this thicket, and you see it's even more elevated, another 3 feet higher, and with like a bowl inside that you can move up into, tie the horses up, and try to make camp.
Bet.
What would do?
You said what?
I said that's what we do.
Oh,
it. We do.
Cool. So that's
yo, this storm sucks, bro. It's Katrina.
I'm bringing something tomorrow.
I would say because of all of that, you would still have half a day to where you get to a swamp shipper, and then from the swamp ship another 4 to 6 hours, depending on what route you take, to get to the outskirts of Othe.
Okay. And where would the outskirts of Othe take us? Like, to specifically?
So you'd be getting...
Like, what side?
You'd be
would it
getting
be towards
to
the tariff quarter?
It'd be where you want to go.
Oh, lit, okay.
Yeah, you just tell the swamp shipper where you want to go.
And we don't know where, like, what's blocked off, right? Because I know they blocked off the road washes.
You know the road
from the
washes are
conversation.
quarantined, yeah, but you don't know about anywhere else.
So while we're setting up camp, I just want to, because I've been to Othe, so I know what it looks like, right? So I'll just tell them that my guess would be if they closed off the road washes, then they close off Maker Hall as well, that island, and that the island that is connected to the road washes is where the Zheleso HQ is. So it's probably the most secure spot. I don't know if it would be.
I mean, we can go there
off.
and say that the Marquis sent us to help out around this area with some things. And it'd probably be the perfect place to collect your bounty for Doordock that you said you had.
Yeah, I actually got to go somewhere else for that. But I like where your head's at. Like where your head's at. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I just relayed that information that I think the road washes is
You can
basically everything from the right side.
You can
that
show
way.
them the map you have as well.
Oh shit, I got a map. Bam,
Yeah.
here's the map.
So if you want to share that in the chat,
Bad, I got you
you
right
can
here.
show that to them. I don't want to do it because I'm
What?
recording. It would do
No, you're
things.
good.
But
I just pasted it. Let me
Yep.
know if you can open it. I had to look for it like crazy. Because I was like, what the fuck does Othe look like again?
Oh. This helps me because I didn't know what Othe looked like either.
Yeah, Othe's kind of lit.
Othe is kind of lit.
Actually,
The
bro, we spent
Red
so-
Washes is quarantine.
Yeah, and that's where Ruddy Pete's at.
The red washes?
Yeah, the road washes, yeah. If you zoom in, you see Ruddy Pete's tower.
You get the feeling a quarantine doesn't matter for Ready Pete,
Yeah, I think the
or
problem
he
would be
might not
getting
even
to.
know. Knowing him, he might not have any idea.
Man, but I gotta ask about Maker Hall, specifically Morden Smelter, bruh. Damn, shit's rough out here. So I would assume Rae is correct. We probably should. I say we do start Stark docks, just because they are dark, like a dock we can get sent there or whatever, and it gives me time to meet up with an old friend of mine, get some information about what's going on in Othe, and then we can head straight to the Appa feeds where the Zheleso HQ is and see if we can get access to the road washes.
Back to
So are we
Othe.
dealing with our bag of holding demon first? Are we dealing with the sleeper cult first? What are we doing after that?
I
Well,
think
because we're in Othe specifically, like the city of Othe, the town with like what the hell would it be, a city?
It's a city.
The city of Othe, that it would probably be best if we can just talk to Ruddy Pete first. Maybe even get more information that he might have on the sleeper, if he has any. And then
Yeah.
he has a library, by the way.
Okay.
He has information.
All right.
So we could use that to our advantage, and then we could tackle the sleeper afterwards.
I
Gotcha.
agree.
We
I
could
think
kind of
we're-
kill two birds with one stone, the bag of holding and the sleeper with Ruddy Pete. And we could check in on Mikhail, see what's going on with that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Who's staying up first?
We'll just repeat the cycle. I'll stay up first this time.
Yep.
Okay. Give me a perception check. I would say with disadvantage because of the rain.
Oh, well, that's a nat one, so
Lit. Cool.
there's no point in rolling another one.
Uh-oh.
Well,
You could
You
get
could
a
get double
second
nat
nat one.
ones.
You could get a second one. 1 in 400 odds.
well, it was an 18, but thanks.
Okay. I don't know what happens on a double nat one, but I don't know if I want to find out.
The gates of
In
hell
effect.
open in front of you. No.
Lit.
Okay.
As
I'm ready,
Deus
bitch.
comes out.
I'm ready,
The
bitch.
glab resu. No, no.
Ruddy Pete takes
You bust
over
through
as
the
that
bag.
man.
All right.
That's hilarious, actually.
From what I rolled, nothing happens. You're lucky.
Lit.
Take that as a victory.
So, as far as you're aware,
Allegedly.
you kept a keen eye out. You watched out into the darkness and nothing got past you. Your watch ends.
My watch never ends, bro.
Who do you wake up?
Wait. I'm waking up Siromon.
I guess maybe,
Yeah, he's next.
yeah.
And I do the same thing. I shake him.
I didn't fall out of bed. It's why I sleep on the floor.
You have the wildest dreams.
I know. I have a lot of trauma falling out of bed, so. I'm gonna wake up. I'll grab my book, start reading it. I'm gonna practice like forms while reading it, trying to like make myself better during it in the watch.
Okay. Do you keep
You have
watch?
to go mimis.
Do you keep watch?
Yeah.
Give me a perception check.
Sorry, my cat's on my hand. Move cat.
Have the cat roll a perception check.
He's just sitting there doing forms. He's like praying, and he's not watching for shit.
Cositas wares.
13.
13.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't be over here.
You read. You listen. You hear the rain. You hear as the rain starts slowly dying out, the murmur of the river becomes less of a roar and more of a soft stillness as it passes through. And the rain will abruptly end at the end of your watch.
I think. Oh, no,
sensory problems. Oh, that sound is gone. Yeah. Nothing.
I'll gently wake up Rae.
Gently.
3 a.m. Your
gently,
turn.
Gently waking up people.
He's a big elephant, bro.
Yeah, gently for me is still Rae. Rae. No.
Oh my fuck. Okay. All right, I'm up.
Okay, good. My forms are good. I'm going to bed.
All right.
Rae, give me a perception check. As you
Is
keep
it still
watch.
with disadvantage?
No, the rain has stopped.
Okay. Perception 12.
Lit. Nothing happens.
Okay. I'm gonna do produce flame.
Okay.
And put it just close enough to Siromon, because it's in my hand. Just close enough to Siromon to like be warm, but not like do damage to him. And just like
Where on me?
Hey, yo.
like your back. I'm just like holding fire near you.
I don't
And
know what that
that's how I'm
means.
waking you up.
Oh. I don't know what's going on here. I think I would just roll over closer to the flame and like cuddle it like it's a heater.
Oh, okay.
That would hurt. Yep.
Cool.
Like I would treat it like it's a thing just right, and I'm just like nice and warm.
Do you touch it?
Yeah, you.
I'm asleep, so yeah, I end up touching it.
Great. Just roll damage.
Roll damage?
Yep.
Go 1d6 or something.
Good start.
No. It's 2d8 for 13.
Reduce flame?
Yeah, cantrips at level 5 are doubled now.
Oh, that's right.
So you took 13 points of damage from
All right.
hugging my hand.
Are you playing around too much? Right?
Siromon, you wake with a start as you've reached a hand out and have clasped another hand, and it is burning coals.
Did I roll into the fire again?
Oh, yeah. You
Oh.
you gotta be careful, man.
Oh man, I'm gonna look over and see the fire's way over there. I'm like, oh man, I ran away from it too.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'll be more careful. I'll like set a post around my sleeping bag next time.
Okay, you do that, but I got breakfast for us today, and I'll do create food and water. For food for the 3 of us and the horses.
Okay.
Oh yeah, rations. I stopped keeping track of that. I'm sorry.
No, I kept track of the last night.
So we don't have to use.
Also,
the
is
rations for
today? I just checked the month. It's Brisendar 3 or is it 2?
Brusendar, yep. and it should be. This should be the third day.
Good lit.
It is.
I like how I mispronounced the heck out of that. That's hilarious.
No, you're good.
Brustendar, baby. We in Brustendar. That's how my people say it.
Brusindar the Third.
Brusindar.
Great. It is the third day. The rain has stopped. The clouds are still low in the sky, as now you're getting into the swampy region, and it sits in kind of a basin between mountains. So the clouds are pushed down by the pressure change. So the ceiling of the clouds is lower, closer to you as you continue north. You come up to the new river now, and you see that it has fallen to just about the ankle level, but it still softly flows through. And you see the large boulder that you would have stayed behind seems to have shifted into a different place from the force of the water. But you're able to go through and head north. I need a D20.
Take us home, Rae.
Yeah, bring us home. Roll below a 10.
At the same time, I'm gonna do a cure wounds on Siromon.
Okay.
So nice of you.
15 for the roll on the D20. 11 points of healing.
That's very kind of you, Rae. I appreciate that.
All right.
I just wanted to make sure the campfire didn't hurt you too bad.
No, nothing I haven't dealt with, but being at my top ship shape helps a lot. I appreciate it. You're good friends. I know you do never do anything to me.
Never.
All right.
I like this.
Fucking just Ozai scarred me in my sleep and then wakes up and gaslights
You're
me
the
about
one
it.
that hugged my
He just
hand.
gaslights you. It was
Let
warm.
me take a torch to my friend while he's sleeping and see what happens.
I was far enough away. It was just warming you.
The plains and forest give way to swampland. And you see from the days of rain, the swamp is muckier, heavier, muddier, darker watered, with many of the what would be deep swampy pools are now large, swampy. And as you trudge through the swamp, you eventually find peeking through the mud are cobbled stone from a cobblestone road that leads now to a small dockyard. And at this dockyard, you see there's a couple smaller ships and one larger one that seems to be getting offloaded. And you see people there working. A few humans, a halfling, a couple dwarfs. There's about 4 ships there total. And they're all working on this dock. And the swamp goes ahead of you. And now you can see surrounding you on 3 sides, to the north, to the west, and to the east, the great mountain range there in the distance that the swamp sits in the middle of.
Can we see the Beehive Peaks from here by any chance?
Give me a perception check.
Ooh, that's a nat 20, baby.
With the nat 20, peeking just on the edge of the horizon of the trees, to the northeast of here is Beekeeper Peak's crown, the top, peeking above.
Can we, above the peak, can we see the chain? Yeah? Cool. I want to point towards it and just let them know, looks like that's Beekeeper Peak.
Not just that.
And that's
Is
the
it a green
chain.
You see a chain rotating above it slowly. But you also see around it is darkness. And it seems to be emanating off of it with each rotation like a wave of ink and water.
Is it going down and covering the peak, or is it just going out?
It seems to be enveloping the whole area.
Should we ask the locals if they've heard anything about the chain?
Not a bad idea.
Yeah.
We also need to find somebody to hold the horses and carts for us. So.
I can.
And then
ask
somebody to
around.
talk for and somebody else to talk to, getting us a ride into Othe.
Ooh, actually, maybe I should ask for the ride portion because I need a boat that can carry me.
That's a good point. You're not really, I'll be honest, you're not really the best at talking.
You are not wrong. Yes.
But I will point out to whoever we talk to about your size.
Okay.
If you want to, and look for some place to store the horses. Actually, how about you ask people about the chain? Rae will handle the horses.
I'll say with your perception roll from earlier, you can quickly glance around and you see there are multiple stable sites where you could put up carriages and things like that. You see a lot of them look like they are meant to be loaded from. Not like goods would be unloaded there or loaded there on and off the ships that travel through the swamp. And you also see about, it's in the distance, it's about a kilometer north of here, a movement of armor and soldiers, and you see the banners of the Menagerie Coast and the banners of Port Damali, as you can see one of the campsites for one of the battalions that was sent this way, north, along the edge of the swamp heading north.
Okay, lit. I want to head towards that camp.
Okay.
To get more information.
So that would take you away. So the docks are here. And then like a kilometer north along the, skirting around the edge of the river now, or like the swampy lake part, would be this camp.
Okay, new plan. I'm gonna talk to the military and see if we can get more information about what's going on in Othe and the chain, possibly. If you two want to find a place to store the horses, money-wise, pay them, and then get us a ride into Othe.
I'll take care of the horses, Rae, if you want to look for a boat that can carry me.
Okay.
Break. And we do the huddle. We do the...
All right. Echoes.
Yeah, I'm about to say that.
Echoes.
Echoes on 3.
Broken chain.
On 6. Echoes. 1, 2,
That's crazy.
3, 4.
Mighty
the 6 is wild.
Morphin Echo Rangers. All right. Okay, who's doing what first? Tell your DM.
I think mine would be the shortest, so I'll do the horses first.
Okay, yeah. So you walk over to one of the stable sites, and this is not one where loading and unloading would be done. It seems to be a separate one, partially away from those. And you see there is a small, gnarled halfling man with wispy gray hair taking care of some horses, and then taking care of also what seem to be 3 horse-sized mountain goats that are stored away as well.
Okay. I'll look up. Hi, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Yes, hi. My name's Siromon. What's your name?
Hello, nice to meet you. Ernest is my name.
Ernest.
Yes.
Nice to meet you, Ernest. Could I pay you to take care of our horses while we deal with some business here in Othemoor?
Sure.
Great. How much?
How many horses?
Just 2 in a cart.
And the cart.
3
silver a day.
3 silver a day?
How will you leave them long?
That's actually... I'm not sure.
2 gold. So 1 week.
Can I... I'll just give you 10 gold and just keep them until we get back?
Okay. You put 10 gold into his hands, and he goes,
Oh, well, it's a deal.
He slips the
Fantastic.
gold away.
Thank you.
What was your name again?
My name is Siromon.
I won't remember that. All right.
It's okay. And the horses' names, this is Spirit and horse number 2.
All right. Spirit and shit. Come on.
Yeah, close enough.
It brings him
Great.
He stables them, and he moves the he has them move the cart over to the side, and it's just an open parking lot for a bunch of carts. You can see a lot of them are damp. Some have been there for a long time. The wood rot has set in from people who went into the swamp and probably never came back. So he goes, "Oh, another cart, another cart."
Do you need any help? My friends have some business they need to attend to.
Oh, good. Want
Okay.
a goat?
I don't need a goat, but can I pet them?
No.
How about for a gold piece?
Yes.
Okay. I'll give him a gold piece so I can pet the goat.
You don't have any silver or anything? This will just be handing out gold.
I just have 405 gold. I'm
Yes.
sure it's broken up, but Siromon
Head
doesn't care.
away.
Five.
Their owners never came back.
Couldn't we
Yeah,
get 500?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
paid
but
you
he-
guys back some, and I bought some other stuff.
He already
Yeah.
spent money.
Yeah, I spent money immediately.
He's giving away money like crazy.
He goes,
Yeah.
Their owners went away and never came back. Now I just have goats.
How much for the goats?
How much for a horse?
I don't know.
I'll trade you a horse for a goat.
Oh no, I want to take the goats back with us when we leave.
100 gold each.
75.
Make a persuasion check.
Fuck, it's so bad at this. Why am I trying to buy goats? Oh shit,
It's a bad question.
17.
17.
17.
He goes,
He said, why am I trying to buy goats?
80.
It's so fucking hilarious.
80.
79.
Deal.
Yes. I would have paid 80.
I would have taken 5.
You want to put the down payment?
I'll just pay both. What's 79 times
There's
2?
3 goats.
There's 3.
Oh, fuck.
That was still.
It's
I'm so weak.
237 gold.
I'll take it.
He said, why am I trying to buy goats? What do we need goats for in this journey, bro?
My plan is to
They're
give
the
these.
size of horses.
Yeah, I'm gonna give them to Melanie as like a thank you for giving us the horses and stuff. That's the
Super
plan.
nice.
That's
Okay.
the plan. So
Now we gotta haul these horses or these goats too back. Whatever. We'll do when we get back.
throw in a free cart, one that's been there for a while.
No.
5 extra gold.
Deal.
There you go. God, I have 150 gold left.
All right. New plan. Siromon doesn't get to have any gold from here on out.
First off,
First off,
it's his money.
Ray is gonna be my bank.
He walks over and he points at the most moldy, mildewy, nasty, rundown cart and he goes,
That one's yours.
Great. I'm gonna while they're doing those stuff, I'm gonna try and start like scrubbing it and cleaning it and anything I can do to make it like usable.
There's a bucket and a mop and a brush over here. Good luck.
Bucket and a mop. Thank you.
That's
So
just
fucking weak.
That's a wop.
all right.
yeah. That's what I was
Ray!
going for.
Yeah.
Ray, what are you doing?
I'm going up to. You said there's 4 ships here.
There's
so
4
I'm
ships.
gonna-
There's people unloading goods from the big one. And then there's 3 small
Okay.
ones.
Remember, we're trying to
Can
get to the start dock.
Siromon only fit on the big one? Like, for
No.
transport?
No, they're still like boats.
Okay.
They're not like tiny. You don't see
So
any
any of them
rafts or
will do.
canoes. They would probably all work, potentially.
Can I get a look at the people around each of the boats and be like, these guys seem the most reasonable?
Give me a perception check. Sure.
Okay.
Or I guess insight. Give me an insight check.
Oh, that's so much better. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is. Math. 15 plus 7.
Math.
What's 15
22.
plus 7?
I'll say
22,
enough.
yeah.
Cool. You see, one of the crews is like 2 burly-looking dwarven men with cut-off arm sleeves, and they're big and muscular, with braided long hair that flows back down and is tied into the back of their belts each, and they're unloading these large crates from their smaller boat and putting them off to the side, while a human looks on and goes, "Ah, yes, that's great. That's great. This will be enough for the." You get it. There's one, it's a single person in a long overcloak with a hood up who's sitting in the boat and is just looking out. Just looking out into the swamp. They seem to be on
look
their
at the other
own.
2. I'm going to that guy.
Okay. Cool. You go over to that guy walking past the crew of humans on the 3rd boat and the professional crew from some company for the larger ship. Swamp ship, not boat. And you just see the person looking out.
Good day.
Hello.
Why, hello there.
Welcome
make
to
a-
the Othemoor.
Oh, it's very nice. Haven't been around here before. But I was looking for some travel for me and 2 of my friends.
To
Yeah. for the three of us.
Where to?
Where did he say we were going?
Stark Docks.
Dark Docks.
Mhm.
I can do that.
All right.
You
How
see
much
now
will it
he's
cost
a tan-skinned, long-faced elven man with like long pointed ears and deep green-set eyes, and what seems to be a couple of wrinkles, which would mean he is old. Yeah.
All right.
He goes, how big are your friends?
If you know anything about races, one's a Dragonborn and one's a Luxodon.
We'll make it work.
Sure, we will.
1 gold each.
You seem like a man that would love to make a bet.
Maybe.
So, I want to make a bet with you. I think that I could make it. These waters seem hard to swim in, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I think I can make it 100 or so feet out into the water and back in under a minute. And if I do, we go for free. If I don't, I'll pay you 6 gold.
Try it.
He leans
Okay.
back.
I cast Water Walk. I just go
Okay.
there. And back.
Does Waterwalk have somatic components? Like you move your hands in a way.
Yep.
Okay. Are you trying to hide that you were casting Waterwalk?
No.
Okay, he
To
goes,
be honest, I'm giving him gold anyways.
he
but-
goes, magic? Hey, I thought you were going to swim.
I never said anything about swimming, and I start walking.
All right. You walk out into the swamp,
I go 100 feet and 100 feet back.
and you walk back.
Yep. Should be under a minute.
He goes, 3 gold. Cheater.
Well, now I don't even want to give you. I was going to give you 3 gold anyway. I won the bet.
Did we shake on it?
That's true, I guess. No, I'll just give him 3 gold.
Wonderful. Where are your friends?
I don't think I would be able to see them from here, right?
You should be able
Uh,
to see me.
You can see Siromon polishing some rotted wood, and he starts brushing a piece, and he punches right through it as it just.
I can buff that out.
I'll point over to him and I'll be like, that bucket of fun over there. He really does have a bucket with him, though. Anyways,
got him.
and then
Galliard's
other
gone.
one's- yeah, the other one will be back soon.
He goes.
I'll be back.
I'll wait.
Sure
and
enough.
he just keeps sitting there looking out into the swamp.
Ray, come help me.
Nope.
So Galliard, it's a kilometer walk.
Yes.
That's mending.
You see,
Shit.
wood boards have been laid down on the pathway here to solidify it. And you see a lot of them are fresh, only been put in the past couple days, as construction seems to be underway. This battalion campsite is a bustle with movement and soldiers. And you see, give me a perception check.
It's 2. That is a 10.
That's really loud. Holy shit.
I was like,
that-
oh, yeah.
I almost took my headphones off. I thought that was around me. I was like, what the fuck?
That's me. That's my bad.
That was crazy.
Cool. As you approach and you see people are working on wood, people are cutting new planks down. Some people are chiseling stone. And there's roughly 200 soldiers that you can see at a quick glance looking around here. You see one in golden chain, mercenary armor. He seems to be giving orders to smaller groups of men. And you see a lot of these soldiers, the Zheleso, aren't wearing their uniforms like they would be on patrol. They're wearing like workman's clothes. Some of them are shirtless. Some of them don't even have their swords on them as they're beginning to head north with wood planks. And looking past the other edge of the campsite, you can see it seems like they are constructing a road to Othe.
I want to approach one of the soldiers and just ask, do you know who's in charge here?
You approach a guy who's sawing into a piece of wood and he goes, "Oh yeah, Captain Duna. Right there."
Thank you. Then I head towards Captain Duna.
Yeah. And you see it's
Cool.
the golden chain mercenary wearing soldier. You see a half-elven man with long flowing hair of a deep raven black with dark gray eyes. And he has a scar that comes from the edge of his lip down to just below his cheek on the left side.
Badass.
And you get closer and you see he's kind of like... These fucking sound things. You get
I
it.
like the
They're
sound.
woodworking. Cool. I can't control the volume on them as easily as the other stuff, which is annoying.
Gotcha.
You approach and he goes, "Take work group B and go up to the past the point. We're going to start laying the stone foundation for the first bridge." Hello, sir. Can I help you?
Captain Duna, nice to meet you. My name is Galliard Dryston. Are you all from Port Damali?
We're from the region, yes.
My team and I kind of just look back and it's just me. We were sent here by the Marquis to look at what's going on at the Beekeeper Peak.
Yeah, it's some strange shit, isn't it?
I was hoping you might be able to give me some information on what you've heard about the Beekeeper Peak, but also what's going on in Othe. We're heading into Othe first, actually.
Well, actually, one of the workmen here is from Othe. Get you there. Go fetch her over there. All right. She was here apparently. Fled south, ran into us. She saw that as he gestures off to Beekeeper Peak in the distance. When it happened. What else did you need?
Last I heard from the Marquis was that they had quarantined a few of the islands, including the Roadwashes. Do you know what all is going on during the quarantine?
So what we're doing is, this is the lower camp, and then we have two camps. One's in Othe proper, on the Stark Docks, surrounding the southern lighthouse. And then we have ships now. The other battalion is just all on Swamp Ship. They're stopping every vessel and doing a health screening before allowing them to go back and forth. And
Is the plague still spreading?
we believe we have it locked down to two of the islands.
Which ones? The Roadwashes and...
The Rudwashes and the Maker Feed. Or the Maker Hall.
Do you know if the infected are being treated in those islands?
All the clerics in the town and the 3 people blessed with divine light that we were able to bring with us are continuously treating people, but the rate of infection is outpacing their treatment.
I only ask because I have friends in Maker's Hall. Is there any way that I can send a word to get information if they're alive even?
Yeah, we have a letter system where we allow one person to enter in and leave letters behind at a designated place in the islands.
Okay.
So if you wanted to write somebody a letter, we could include it in the next shipment.
That would be great, thank you. Is there a place I could drop it off? We're actually heading into the Stark Docks, actually.
You can give it to me if you want. Oh, you're
Okay,
going into
deal.
the Stark Docks.
Yeah, you can't just drop it off there.
Yeah, you can leave it at the lighthouse.
Or, yeah, I don't have a pen or quill and paper on me.
Would you like to donate to the charitable cause of the Zheleso and the Menagerie Coast? You want to give me a silver? I can requisition you some.
I'll give you a gold for the information and stuff as well as a thank you.
I respect it. Thank you. You get quill and ink, parchment. Hurry up. But after a moment, the other Zheleso comes back, and he's with a large. Let me see if I can find her. He's with a large, half-orcish woman. With a great sword on her back. She bears the garb of a Zheleso, but she's more like got a tank top on the top, and the sashayed robe that a Zheleso would normally wear, she has tied around her back. You recognize her. She was one of the guards that was looking after Pendrada Manor's region when it was surrounded by the cloud kill of magic.
Yeah.
And she and another Zheleso went in to investigate, and her friend died, and she lived. Let me find her damn name.
That's sad.
Sorry.
Damn.
Let's see. One second.
I thought she might have been one of the people we met when we were protecting. What was it called? When we were protecting
The Raven Queen's area.
Yeah, I forget the name.
I don't think I was here for that.
No, that was like very early on.
Yeah.
Oh, the Quiet
What was
Marsh.
it called? The Quiet Marsh, yeah.
But yeah, you do recognize her briefly. The last you saw her, she was sobbing, and Daemon Adir, the half-elfin halfling Zheleso captain, was trying to comfort her as he was sending you all in.
Yeah, I remember. I vaguely remember that whole encounter that happened so long ago.
Yeah. 8 months real time, 1 month game time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, she comes up, and you see like a hardened look in her eyes as she looks at you. She's quite large, like built. This is a warrior. She was in the Zheleso to serve. You get that point. She goes, I recognize you. You went into the manor, yes?
Yes, I'm sorry, I don't remember your name or anything, but yeah, my friends and I ran into the manor.
What was it?
It was magic, is the easiest way to explain it without getting into heavy detail. It's just evil magic.
And you
It's
fixed it?
actually, I don't think we did. And that point at the chain, it seems to be connected. Which I was told that you might know what happened or what was going on.
Come with me. And she walks to the stockaded wall of the camp, and there's like a ramp leading up to a point where you see some Zheleso are walking back and forth. It's about 1 or 1.5 persons width that could walk across this. It's like a wooden stockade, kind of like a Roman field fortress where they would quickly build it, that kind of thing. She comes up onto it and she says, "Up here, look."
I take a peek.
She points out into the swamp, and you see there's a line that you can see from here. There's a line of treetops that are lower than the rest by a lot, by many feet. She says, "It roared through the forest, cutting trees apart, and then blasted up the side of Beekeeper and formed into a perfect ring in the middle of the day. And then the sun was veiled in darkness under the mountain."
And you were covered in the darkness when it happened?
Yeah. It was almost instant. It spread out like fire through a forest, like a tidal wave across land. Rapid darkness.
Do you know if everybody was able to make it out?
I was under it. Nothing's happened. To me, it's just dark. We were gathering wood and supplies, trying to find herbs for the treatment. All the bees grew silent. They all fell to the floor, and then this huge chain. green, deep green, metal, perfectly like a halo above the mountainside there. And between you and me, I think the darkness is growing.
Yeah, we were told that might be the case. How many days has it been since the chain got here?
The DM doesn't even remember. It'd be a week and 3 days.
Cool. I just didn't remember if they told us or not. I just wanted to ask. Okay. Last question, since you seem to be from the area. I've heard rumors of there being arachno crawlers in the mountains.
Children's stories?
Have you ever seen any?
No, nothing
noises?
like that.
Did anything weird happen aside from the darkness? Did you hear anything? Smell anything?
It got cold. Very cold. Didn't smell anything. Didn't hear anything. Dark, cold. I heard pieces of tree falling for miles. It dragged treetops with it as it cut through the... Well, you can see.
And just for me, the mountain peak is past Othe, right? It's like up in the mountains or whatever.
It's past. It's probably like the range comes down and then turns east. So the one that heads south the most before it turns east is Beekeeper Peak. And it's northeast of Othe itself.
Okay, cool. So theoretically, we would, like, when we get to Othe, we'd be able to see it a little bit closer in a sense.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, depending on what one of the islets you're on, you'd probably have a good view or not.
Okay, cool. Well, thank you for the information, and as I think about it now, I remember you lost one of your friends in the magic veil, the armor. I just, sorry for your loss. That thankfully has been taken care of. Everything that started with it and anything that happened afterwards is still being taken care of. So,
thank you.
Thank you for your information, and I'll leave you to it. Thank you. And then I want to head back towards Captain Duna.
Captain Duna. Yep.
Duna.
Were you able to get the quill paper for me?
Yeah, they're right here. Yes.
Cool. And then my letter is strictly going to be to Morden Smelter, specifically the Oatnog and the Torog. Yeah, I was trying to find out my notes. Family. The only thing I'm writing down is my name is Galliard Dryston. I don't know if you have any, or if you received any word from your daughters, but they're safe. They opened up a shop. Can anybody tell me if their family is alive, healthy, surviving, any information that I could pass towards them, please?
Okay.
And then sign Galliard Dryston.
All right.
And then I hand the letter to Captain Duna, and I just want to thank him also. Thank you for the information. My team and I are going to get into Othe and start investigating, see what's going on, specifically that chain. If you have any information, we would love any information that you receive about the chain.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
Since you're coming from
as
out,
well.
you won't have to do a health inspection. But upon return, you will have to submit to one.
That wouldn't be an issue at all.
Wonderful. Then be safe. And it's transmitted through blood and mucus.
Does it have to touch my blood, or is it skin, anything?
If they cough on you and bloodlet drops land on you, you will likely get infected. The Rud washes are completely locked down. People are locked inside their homes, and we do food missions where we go door to door and leave food at the door. It's rough.
Do you have any any estimates on how many people you've lost?
I'm not in charge of that duty. This is just what I've heard from the other two captains who are leading the other battalions, and the captain of the island. The captain of the Rudwashers and the captain of the Maker Hall are in charge of the funeral pyres, which have been burning nonstop.
Well, thank you for the information. You and your people be safe. Maybe we'll see you when we're on our way out. A boat. No, I was gonna say, yeah, my buddy was looking at getting us a swamp ship to take us into Stark Docks.
So this old swamper came by. He's just been sitting there looking out the swamp. He did not pass through a checkpoint. We don't know where he came from.
Which one?
I can't really see him. He's like a tall elf. Wears a dark cloak, dark overcloak, wide-brimmed hat. It's really odd.
You said he came. He didn't come.
He came from the swamp, not from Othe. He just showed up from the swamp, like from east.
And you guys don't do health checks on everybody that comes through, or is that just people in Othe?
We've blockaded to the north. We've stopped the spread south as far as we're aware, except for those few that made it to Port Damali, but we were able to isolate them from what I've heard. So the blockade's in place. He came from this side of the blockade. He's allowed to travel freely.
So theoretically, he would be okay safely. The problem is he was
just weird. He didn't say anything. Didn't say hi. According to some of my troopers, he hasn't even left the boat.
Well, thank you for the information. Hopefully my friend's not talking to him.
Hopefully not.
Thank you again, Captain Duna.
Gods watch you.
And I headed back towards the group.
Cool. Siromon, how's your cleaning going? What are you doing?
Probably not very well. I think I would have tried to grab Rae at one point to ask if he's got any spells that can fix it up.
I would say by now you've punched another 2 holes into the side of the carriage, trying to brush it.
Rae, if you don't have like a wood fixing spell, then I think I may just have to buy some wood and buy somebody to fix it up while we're gone.
Do we need it?
Well, we have 3 goats, like I said. So
why do we have 3 goats?
For a thank you to Melanie for giving us the horses.
We were giving the horses back.
Yeah, and I want to say thank you for even giving us the horses in the first place.
So we're giving her goats that are the size of horses.
Yeah, goats are more versatile. They eat everything.
Inside Port Damali, a city where these goats will not be able to roam freely.
She could give them to Chef as pets. I'm sure he'd have fun with them.
I'm sure he'd cook them.
Maybe.
How?
I think Chef wants a pet.
How much did you pay for these goats?
I'm gonna look at what gold I've got left. I think close to 300. I think.
300.
Yeah, I'm not great with math. The cart was
You're
basically
not great
free,
with
though.
Gold either, from what I see.
Oh, well, I mean, what am I using gold for?
Those goats, I do not believe, are worth 300, and our need for them is far less, and the amount of food we'll need for them on our way back is far higher now.
You did not fall in love with them like I did. That's why they don't worth as much to you.
Okay.
And I'm gonna drag you to the goats to pet them.
Yeah, I'll pet the goats.
Cool, you go in and these monstrously large goats are all pinned into one large pen, and with a deeper than normal, like goat bray. One of them slams its head into the wood gate and almost buckles it open as you get close.
See, they're pent up. They need to be free. They're just chained up. He said the owner left them here and hasn't seen them since.
Okay.
Can't just leave them
Have I
behind.
ever seen these types of goats before? Do I know anything about them?
Give me a history check.
I didn't even ask either. I was just like goats.
The big ass goats is hilarious.
18.
So you know in the Ash Creeper Peaks, in the Dunrock Mountains, and in some dwarven societies like in Taldore, goats take the place of horses because they're better at mountain terrains. You could suspect these are probably from, judging where you're at now, probably from the Ash Keepers somewhere. So the border between Jorhus and the Dwendalian Empire. These are mountain goats, and they are designed and built for mountains. They are
not swamps. But I do think that these will help us get to where Galliard needs us to go to get to the Wrath Goods. So I don't think we'd necessarily need to give them to Melanie.
Even better.
I think we can hold on to them.
Well, I'd like to find them a good home whenever we are done with them. That is, I guess, my main purpose for them. Would you?
And another one smacks into the wood next, and it creaks a bit and splinters.
Can I try to calm the goats a little bit? Like
sure,
maybe
give me
them
animal handling.
Few pellets or something.
I'll be like, Bahamut's got you on this one.
And guidance.
Yeah. D4.
Not gonna help, but sure. That's 11.
Oh, lit. And it busts the gate open, and one of them runs out and starts sprinting out.
I'm gonna playfully wrestle with it, like I'm trying to get it back towards the thing, but I'm like playfully wrestling.
Give me an athletics.
Ooh, 17 plus 6, 20, 23.
Okay, you were able to grip a hold of this goat's giant head and prevent it from sprinting out into the swamp.
And I'm trying to it's like when you play rough with your own dog kind of thing. I'm letting it pull a little bit, but then I'm pulling back and trying to be like a game with it almost.
Okay.
Bring it back.
Ray, the other two start making their way out. One of them sheepishly.
Just pet them. They like it.
Can I just try to corral them into the pen still?
Give me animal handling. Yep.
I'm about to lose a goat.
Don't lose my
19.
Okay, with a 19, you're able to goats are dumb. You put a hand in front of its eyes, and it thinks the world has closed, and it doesn't move. It freezes. And the other one, you're just gently guide it back in. So you're able to stop them from disappearing and being eaten by alligators or something. I mean, they're large, though. They'd probably stomp a gator to death.
They would live, yeah.
Can I tie them up to what's left of this fencing?
Yeah. You also see the break and the noise. The old halfling is,
"Woo! You broke my... You're gonna pay for that?
Siromon.
We're gonna pay for that. Do you know how much that wood costs?
You don't have them in a good space. They're too clumped up. Of course they're going to try and break free. You need to give them a little more room.
They're supposed to be stored here and then taken. You're not supposed to keep them here forever. You bought them. Take better care of your goats.
Do you take them for walks? If you're taking care of them, you need to be taking care of them.
Pay for the wood. Come on.
How much is the wood?
25 gold.
I think that's a little high. I can do 21. Right, and I'm gonna lean to Ray. That's the right number.
Do you want to give me an insight check or what do you want to do?
I'll do insight.
I'm gonna tell him that's good. No.
Oh, insight with disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him it's a good price.
Yep, insight with disadvantage.
Fucking hell.
Thanks, Ray.
This is wild.
Shit! No, it's still pretty good. Insight would be a 17.
Dude, 25 gold is a great deal on wood. He's not lying at all.
He's like, give me the... You gotta fix the wood. 25 gold.
25 gold to fix the fence.
Yep.
And extra wood to fix the cart. Included.
No, you're paying to fix my thing.
Yeah, but it's your reason that you did it.
You bought the cart. You paid for repairs for it.
Oh wait, but I made an argument for 21. That's what I went for.
You did an insight check though to see if he was lying about the 25 gold.
Oh.
So it was two different things. One, you could make a persuasion check for the 21 to bargain with him, or two, to see if he was lying about the 25 gold. Spoilers, he is.
Yeah, of course, yeah. My brain was thinking I was doing the insight to see if it was a good deal, so that I was giving a better deal for myself on that. Like I was trying to haggle, obviously, but okay. I'll do 25. And I'll say I'll fix your fits, but I'm taking a few extra pieces for my cart.
If there's any left, you'll pay for those pieces.
Yes, I will.
Good.
You're gonna be out of gold by the end of this episode.
I am. I'm actually gonna run out of gold.
Good.
If I am fixing the fence while I'm talking to Rae,
You're
for
not
Galliard.
Go away. Go
No,
away.
I think I would actually try to fix it so it's sturdier for the goat, so that they can't break out. I'm like, I don't trust you to fix this.
Give me a dexterity check.
I'll cast guidance on him again. Bahamut's still with you, my friend.
That's still a D4, right?
Yep.
That's a 17 as well.
All right, you think you're able to, in a makeshift manner, put the fence back together to where it'll hold until the new wood gets here, which you just paid for, to actually fix it.
Okay, and I'll give it a shake.
You put the goat in there.
This will work.
Great. Cool. The three goats are penned back up, and he goes,
Okay, well, thanks for the gold. I'll watch the goats until you come back.
Well, I
look.
appreciate it.
There's Galliard. Galliard, I got us a ride.
And Galliard, I got us some goats.
So about this ride.
They'll help
Hold
us
on.
later. Here.
I want to tell you their names first.
Oh, you've named these
Of
goats.
the goats?
You've had these goats
Of
for
the goats.
10 minutes.
Well, I was cleaning and I had time to think about their names. We have Billy, we have Kid, and goat number 2.
Why
is
would you
the
name
third
goat number
2?
I was gonna say the same thing.
Well, I didn't have a long time and I ran out of names, so.
Well, how about I'm not calling it goat number 4. First off, I'm not calling their names, but if you're gonna name a goat, think of a better name than goat number 2. So we got time.
We've got time.
We got time.
Anyways,
Speaking of which,
let me show you to the ship that we're heading over on. I already paid for it.
Number 5.
I love
And
it.
I show them to the Elven guy. That is obviously a shady individual that I chose, even though I had a high insight.
come back to, hey, you said I want him anyway, so that's on you.
I wanted him because I thought he would take a bet, and then I wanted to mess around with him and give him gold anyways, but he's an asshole.
You show up to a wide, not deep-bottomed, push-pull boat with a tall elven man in an overcoat with a hood, with a wide-brimmed hat sitting next to him on the bench, and he's just kind of looking out into the water.
Here's our friend that'll be taking us across. I didn't ask his name. That probably would have been a good idea.
Galliard, and I stick out my hand to shake his hand.
Pleasantries.
And he shakes your hand.
I'm Siromon. I'll shake his hand.
Pleasantries.
What's your name?
I'm sorry, yeah, what was your name?
Serious.
Serious?
Pleasure.
So what were you doing before? Like, did you bring material back like the other ships? Gear, stocks, I guess. I don't even know what I was trying to say.
No.
Goods? His
Goods.
wares?
I didn't.
Have you always been
So what brought you here then?
driver?
Yeah, do you do this specifically? Do you give rides in Othe?
I live out there.
And he points out into the swamp.
Is he wearing anything?
What do you mean?
Yeah, cloak with a hood.
Yeah, he's
Cloak with the
cloaked with
hood.
a hood. He's got a hat next to him that he's not wearing.
Is he wearing any chains or anything?
Give me a perception check.
Okay,
Always looking for the chain.
that's an 11.
You don't see anything draped around his neck or like bracelet.
He's
You
not
don't
dripped out?
He's not like, hey girl,
So I was thinking about like wearing something from like the sleeper, bro. But yeah,
you don't see anything like that, no.
You have a
he has dark cloak. It seems to be light fabric because of the humidity, but it's dark in shade, draped low, covers his like all the way down to his feet. That's all you see.
Question to the DM: we encountered a dark elf. On the way out.
You did.
Well,
we sensed magic or something weird that was going on that kind of told us that he was using magic.
You made a perception check and it was high enough to see through the illusion.
Okay. Can I do? Is he okay? What kind of vibes am I getting? Like, can I roll something that tells me if he's like a bad person? Is he being weird?
Give me an insight check.
Bad. He's just damn.
I mean, he's weird.
What is my insight so high? That is a 17.
A 17. You get the vibe this is like a very old elven man who lives in the swamp.
Okay. Well, I did ask him questions to see if he would lie about where he came from. He didn't, so and I'm saying this to myself.
And Siromon, you asked something?
Yeah, I said that I asked so you live out in the swamp or like on the islands, one of the bigger islands?
Out there. And he just points out into the swamp. Like due east, not
just
north.
Not
to Othe. Due east.
God. So you just do this for a living? You just take people back and forth?
It's fun.
Oh, and your boat will carry me?
Sure.
I trust him.
Get in.
I will. I'm careful with boats, so I gently step in.
Yeah, I jump in.
Yeah, no, I almost did.
I let him step in first.
Careful.
Cool. You get in, and there's a noticeable. But it levels, and the boat doesn't capsize.
Guys, I think we're good on the limit.
Okay, as you move, like your arms, it does like shift.
I'm like balancing myself now. I'm not gonna move. I'm right here for this trip.
Did my friend tell you where to take us? In Othe?
The Stark Docks. Yes.
Correct. And I get on the boat.
Excellent. Let's go.
He stands and he starts.
I get on the boat.
Okay. All of you are on the boat. It does not sink. It doesn't seem to be poorly made. It seems to be good for what it is. And he starts pushing off towards Othe.
Okay.
And I think as he does that, we should take our actual break. right. The swamp ship slowly heads north through the swamp past the battalion camp. And I can't find music that I'm happy with. And I want to punch somebody in the face. Nope. Sure. Past the battalion's camp, and after a few hundred more meters, you see 3 large ships are sitting perpendicular to the direction you guys are going, almost evenly spaced in front of the widest waterway area for the swampy lake that heads north. There are less ships and more platforms of wood that have been built for soldiers to be able to stand guard upon, like mobile castellans that sit in the water. And passing them north, you see numerous pairs of Zheleso eyes watch you all go north. And a few of the Zheleso yell out and go, "Be careful! Cover your mouths and don't go near them!" as you head north.
During this boat ride, I want to relay everything that I talked to Captain Duna and the half orcish, or was she full orcish?
She was half orc.
Half orcish woman. Specifically, everything about the transmission of the what is it called? The blood-eyed blight, or what did you call it?
Yes, the blood-eyed blight.
The blood-eyed blight, and then also about. It seems like it's going to be impossible to get to Ruddy, so we might have to communicate with Ruddy a different way to see if we can get us to him. Getting into the Rud Washes would be impossible. Oh, that's good. That's interesting. I just, based on what Captain Duna said, there's no way we're getting into the Rud Washes.
All right. So, it takes about 3 hours after this point for you to pass north into Othe proper itself. And you see as the thick swamp begins to pass away into a large crescented lake. And you see first the light of the southern lighthouse shining on the horizon as you enter back into, well, Galliard back into, for you two this first time ever, back into the small swamp city of Othe. Rain begins to come down as you pass into this northern part. And you find yourself passing the Tariff Quarter on your left as you are heading to the Stark Docks. To the right, you see a campsite with a burning bonfire lit up. You see there are stockaded walls, and you see that on the one side of the walls there's Zheleso, and on top of the walls the Zheleso have bows. But you see on the other side of the walls are dozens and dozens and dozens of people shambling about from ramshackle, worn-down tents, coughing, suffering, some crying. And you see that this bonfire has a flattened portion of it, and you watch as 2 humans take a wrapped-up body and throw it onto the bonfire on your right. And the body lights up, and you see these 2 humans turn to look at you as you all pass by on the swamp ship, and your Captain Sirius moves it even further away from this little island. And he goes, "Sickness there will move away." And you see the 2 men that are looking at you. Long, crusted, and dried streaks of blood have run down their eyes. And you watch as one of them blinks and a fresh stream flows down their face as they look at you.
I guess it's a lot worse than we had anticipated.
I want to ask Sirius, have you seen much of this sickness? Have you come in contact with it at all, or?
Not this. Just no sickness before. I've been alive a long time.
Oh, how long?
I can't quite remember.
As he pushes the boat along towards the Stark docks. In the Stark docks, you see Galliard. It's not as busy as it was the last time you were here. There's no large democratic vessel or diplomatic vessel of the menagerie here either. You see the numerous ships that normally would be bustling across this lake conducting trade deals. They are all moored and docked. Their sails are all furled and their crews are vacant from the top decks. You do not see anybody except for guardsmen walking back and forth on the Stark docks. As he brings the swamp ship up to the far southern edge of the dock, pulls it up, and one of the Zheleso guards comes down with a rope and throws the rope at him. He grabs it and he ties the the ship up.
We're here. I will stay for you.
We don't know how long we're gonna be here. Can you give us till what time of day is it?
It's starting to become the early evening.
Because we don't know how long we're gonna be here. You think he could give us a ride? I'm thinking to myself, a ride to the spot in the swamps for the sleeper guys?
I forgot where that
do you
was.
describe it to him?
Yeah. He's like, do you by any chance happen to know this area? And I describe the area that I think they're at, based on my knowledge in Othe.
Ostogroth. Fortress. Yes, I know it.
Could you take us close to there if we asked?
Lots of sickness, that part of Othe.
It seems, as he glances back towards the, now which is on the opposite shoreline, the bonfire that's burning.
That part of the swamps is where the fortress is.
Can you wait here until tomorrow evening? If we don't need you, you can leave. We'll come let you know. How much is it for you to wait for us?
One gold. I will wait.
I'll give him 1 gold.
Very well. Good
And then-
luck.
He sits down and he puts the wide brim hat on and he covers his eyes and you see him kind of slump in the boat.
I get off the boat.
Yeah.
Same.
Cool. The dockyards of the Stark docks, and coming from Port Damali to Othe, calling these dockyards is almost insulting. The small fishing area that they call a dockyard is barren, except for a few guard patrols. You see lights are on in some of the houses and things that you can see in the area. Ahead of you, you can see the shanty town that leads towards the Sailor Breaker Tavern. Galliard, you know what's in the shanty town as well. There's a shop there of fishing goods. You can see the bridge to the south that leads to the Tariff Quarter, and you see that there are 6 guardsmen standing in front of it, simply watching. Watching guard.
So there is somewhere. So there is somewhere that I have to go first, but there's also a tavern and a place we could probably stay here in this area. So just follow me, and I lead them towards Dockyard Specialties.
Okay.
But while we're outside, this is something I kind of have to deal with myself. There's honestly no point in you two being here. I'll relay any information that I get. But if you go further up north, just up this trail, you'll see Sailor Breaker Inn, right?
Yep.
It's a tavern.
Sailor
and brewery.
Breaker Tavern, yep.
They'll probably have a room available for us if you guys want to get that situated.
Are you sure you don't want our help with whatever you've got to deal with?
It's more information, and they probably won't talk to you, to be honest.
And you're comfortable going alone?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Rae, let's go get a bed.
Sounds good. We'll head to the tavern.
Yeah.
Cool. You walk through these shanties. They're homes. They're just cheap and small and made from whatever people could get. And you see inside, peering out occasionally as you all walk through, two of you heavily armored, sallowed faces of people that look very, very tired, looking out. And as you walk past, some of them will close doors, or dim lights, or close curtains as you walk by. Galliard.
Yes.
You head
walking
to
in.
Dockyard Specialties.
Yeah.
You see
Inside.
the sign says closed.
I do what thieves can't knock on it. Like the one I learned from.
Okay. A moment passes, and then a side door opens. To your left, you see what you know as the back office. Part of the wall simply opens out, and you see an older halfling woman sticking her face out.
Oh, dearie. Come, come. Much to discuss, do we have?
Yes.
As she opens the door.
I go inside.
It slams shut behind you. As Moira Adair is now standing there. She lets her bundled up hair drop down, so more of the blonde of it shows through. And she stops hunching the moment you two are alone. She goes, "So, Galliard, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's been a while."
Moira, it has been a while. What happened here? It's not as lively as I remember.
Well, a good few hundred people have died since you last were here.
We weren't told a number.
It started in the Red Washes and spread. They were able to stop it at the bridge of the Apophetes by slaughtering 20 people who tried to cross. Of course, the Marquis did not want this and then had those soldiers jailed and the captain relieved, but it was probably the right thing to do because it spread through the Red Washes like wildfire after that. Everybody in the Red Washes is sick or has been sick. That's most of the city, people-wise.
So everything left or westbound from the Red Watches is pretty safe. I'm talking about the Stark Docks and the Tariff Quarters.
The Apophetes, Stark Docks, Tariff Quarters are safe. People are just scared, staying inside.
And how has the Myriad handled all of this information or all this?
I'm the Myriad here, and I haven't really done anything about it. I've moved more healing salves and herbs in, and moved less contraband. I have to do my part to continue doing business.
Of course.
But
Makes sense.
nothing much other than that.
Speaking of business, have you heard from Viz by any chance?
A letter. Not seen him. He said he was going east. Jorhas.
He was looking for somebody for...
The letter says he tracked down one of the Maroon Way and that he gutted them like a fish and he left their body as a message to the others. But he got information from them first. Hold on. And she moves over to a desk and she reaches for a drawer and doesn't open it, and she reaches a hand under the drawer and opens a side drawer attached to it that is hidden in the shadow, and she pulls a letter out from there. Let's see. He says the lieutenant has fled east and has likely joined up with
The Weeping Eye, it says.
They joined forces with the Weeping Eye?
It says he came across a village that had been cleared of persons except for the strong who were slaughtered. And there were signs that laden carts had left, heading east towards where the Weeping Eye are. And she flips the page. Apparently operating. I don't know anything about this Weeping Eye. Who are they? She puts it away.
From my understanding, they're also slavers, just like the Maroon Way were. Just not in the traditional sense, I guess. And I've been told that they are building an army big enough to challenge the dynasty. What is it called? The
Kryn Dynasty.
The Kryn Dynasty, yes. So it doesn't seem good.
That would be quite the army. Quite the army.
If they're joining forces, then that's not a good sign.
Thankfully, the Maroon Way aren't that many people, right?
It's not the people I'm worried about. It's more of the information. And I guess just need the information of where they could probably attack. Who knows? Speaking of the Maroon Way, I'm sure Viz told you that Dordock has been taken care of.
Yeah, he said that in the letter too.
I believe he had a bounty on his head.
He did have a myriad bounty on his head, yes.
Well, I'm here to collect payments on that.
One moment. She walks off.
Wait, hold on, before she goes, is there any way that I can... Actually, no, just let her do that.
The opening dude.
Dude, I had to search through the thing about... I was like, I know her name's Moira, but I'm like, where did I see her first? I had to look her up.
Moira. Let's see.
Moira.
Do I have his bounty?
I have it written down.
Did I tell you how much it was?
Correct, yeah, but I don't know if it was correct because I put these in my notes forever ago. The bounty, it says it was 1,500, no, 150 gold, I think. It says 1,500 in the notes. I just don't know if that's true.
That would be.
I don't know if 1,500 is a lot.
No, that would be true.
Oh, okay.
She comes back with a small, like, jewelry chest. And she puts it down. And she opens it for you to see. You see, there's no way there's 1,500 gold in here, but there are a few sapphires and what look like very well-made pearls, well-grown over time pearls from oysters and clams and stuff. She goes, this should be about 15, maybe 1,600 in here. Will you take this as payment?
Yeah, that works totally fine.
You can add 1,500.
Okay, lit. 1,500 gold?
Yeah.
Lit. I'm balling. Food on me. I'm just
Good
kidding.
work on killing him. Just
Something
like you
I
dealt
wanted
with that.
Personally done myself.
Just like you dealt with that lizard bitch.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Speaking of which, is there anybody else? Is there anything you need from me, Moira? I know you and I have some sort of arrangement, or I should say the Myriad and I have some sort of arrangement. I haven't heard anything from Dagger in a while. I know he's busy with his family, which I'm sure he's relayed that information.
He hasn't, but that's how the Myriad goes. Sometimes you hear and sometimes you don't. It's more if we can work with each other or not. If you can't help me, why would I talk to you? That kind of thing. It's dangerous.
Makes sense.
She thought, Viz thought I could help. So he told me. Nothing I can think of right now. Come back to me before you leave the city. Maybe I'll come up with something.
Totally fine. I don't think I'll probably be here for another day or two. Actually, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Is there any way you could sneak people into the road washes? I know it's a big ask. We're just gonna try to communicate with a friend of ours, and if he can't get us in there,
I know the guy. Yeah.
Yeah. If we can't get Ruddy Pete to get us there without sneaking in, Is there a way you could get us in?
You know Ruddy Pete. Wow.
I do, unfortunately.
Interesting.
He's a character.
I have a guy that could get you in. Yeah. You'll go under the bridge.
Okay.
If that works.
I'll come back. I'll come back and let you know.
You can come back.
Is
Come
there
to
a
the
specific
storefront,
time?
Knock normally, I'll open it.
Okay. Is there a specific time you want me to be back to get us in there?
Just make sure the moons are in the sky and the sun isn't.
Sounds perfect. Thank you, Moira. Thank you. Can I just stick my hand out to shake her hand?
She shakes your hand.
Cool. I'll walk out.
Great.
I'll walk out and head towards the tavern.
Rae, Siromon. You go in the direction that he's pointed. And you see there's like a stockade around it. And rubbed up against the stockade are numerous of these shanties, some of them using it as their back wall. But inside this stockade, it is a well-kept beer garden-like tavern area. You see there's a 2-story tavern. And directly to its left, to the south side of it, there is a large stone brick building as well. And you see a well-kept, well-taken-care-of sign that says Sailor Breaker Tavern and Brewery. What do you guys do?
We heading in?
Yeah, I think so. And I just want to let you know that the goats are gonna be great. Like they're gonna do a lot of help for us.
Whatever you say, Siromon, I believe you.
I'm just the whole walk is me talking your ear off about trying to convince you the goats are worth the money.
I think that in your eyes, the goats are a wonderful purchase, and that's what they will be.
Absolutely. I'm glad you saw it my way.
Cool, the rain dies behind you as you head into this tavern. It's not full. There's not a lot of people in here. There's barely any people in here. As walking in, you see a huge half-orcish man is behind the bar. He's got, man, bringing back the OG
Yeah,
notes,
for sure.
bro. Is wild right now. You see a large half-orcish man with these big poofy side-out sideburns, white-gray, black hair on top, wearing overalls covered in mead stains. And as you walk in, he goes, "Oh, hey there, travelers. Welcome to the Sailor Breaker Tavern and Brewery. I'm Tylo."
Hi, Tylo. I'm Siromon.
Siromon, you're most welcome here.
And I'm Rae.
Rae, you're also most welcome here. Welcome to the place.
This is a great welcome.
What can I get you? Drinks, food, beds.
Beds is important. We're looking for a place to stay for the evening.
Can you move
How
your
many
mic
beds
closer to you?
Yeah. How many beds do you have available to you? Or to us?
Well, just about all of them.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll probably
We've
take,
only got that one
3.
staying here, and you see what looks like a dwarven figure is just
Is it our carpenter friend?
slumped over in the table. No, not from you. You can see.
That'd be hilarious if he just
I
tried
was
You
to
just
traveled up to
checking.
Othe?
Yeah.
This magical
just
dwarf
checking.
is just
Yeah.
following
that'd
us
be
around getting
so
drunk.
funny.
Like, that'd be great.
He's just in every tavern we go to. From now
every
on.
single one, yeah. He's doing
He's
a,
just in the
a,
corner, just like woodworking.
a bar crawl across the world is great.
He got a room, but I may drop him down to the slept on the table price so that he saves some money. You want a room?
Okay.
That's nice.
Yeah, I'm sure we would each like a room
Yeah.
Separate.
if you have them available. Yeah.
I've
There's
only
gonna
got
be 3 of
one
us.
with one bed. The others have 2.
Okay.
It's just you 2.
We have one more coming in with us.
Oh.
Yeah.
You want
there's
2
stop
rooms?
somewhere on his. Do we want to do 2 or 3, Siromon?
Wait, so you said you don't have
I have one
3
room
rooms?
with one bed, and the other rooms have 2 beds.
2 beds? Yeah, we could just take the 2 rooms. That'd be fine. I'm
All
still
right.
sleeping on the floor.
3 silver.
Okay. I'll give him 3 silver.
I'll give him a gold piece. I'll just cover it.
Oh, okay.
I go, wow, that's generous of you. Food's included.
Oh, well, that's nice of you. Thank you.
Well, you're paid for
How many silver is a gold
included.
piece?
10.
Okay. Lit.
So it's not so much more, but it is more. Is that for the night, or how long are we planning on
For
staying
the
here?
night, with food and drink.
We'll see.
Not a lot, but a little.
For now, we'll play it by ear.
I'll tell him, well, if the food's included, I need to let you know that I do eat a little bit more than my friend here. I hope that's okay.
It's a good thing you gave me a gold.
Fair enough.
My ma's working in the kitchen. Just yell back what you want. She might be able to make it.
Do you have some mashed potatoes in a bucket?
Mashed pot. What the hell? And you hear it from back there. Yeah, I can do that.
That'd be very nice of you. I appreciate it.
God, Ma.
And then 2 of whatever the chef's special is today. Whatever they're feeling.
pies.
Okay. I'll take 2 of those. One for me and then one for my friend when he gets in.
All right. Sure. Have a seat.
We'll head
We
to the table.
got, if you're the shady type, we got some tables over there that don't have a lot of light. And if you're the friendly type, we got tables over here with a lot of light.
I love the rogue inclusive tables. That's
Where's
great.
the dwarf man sitting?
He's right
On
next to the
light side or
fireplace.
dark
Hey!
side? Okay.
Hey! No, he's out.
Oh, yeah, don't wake him.
Yeah.
Don't wake him. Let him rest.
We'll sit on the light side.
Yeah.
All right.
Do the chairs fit me, or do I have to stand? I'm fine with
You
it.
get in one and it...
I'm gonna stand.
But it holds
I'll
you.
just-
It holds you.
I'm not
Barely.
gonna risk it. Gonna stay
Oh,
standing.
okay. So Siromon's just standing up. Cool.
Yeah, fuck it, just sit on
Ray,
the
you can
ground.
take a seat at the circular
Oh, I
table.
could just sit over
Yeah,
there.
I'm
I'm tall enough.
Yeah, I'm sitting.
Cool. After a moment, Galliard, you find your way back into this tavern. Looks just like you left it a month ago. You can see the table off in the back corner where you first met Dagger as he was sitting back there in the shadows, and you can see the table on the left that you were sitting at when you were talking with Viz. When in through the door you just walked in came a bright-eyed idiot named Vestiges who had no idea what was going on. And you see a familiar half-orc man. And now you see coming out of the kitchen the human woman with a red dress with a barmaid's outfit coming in behind her, Mildred. As she comes up behind him and puts a hand on his chest. And she goes, "You're being awfully loud, dear. Want to go help your mother?" Oh, Mr. Galliard, yes?
Correct.
Welcome back. Shame you're here during the plague, but welcome back.
Oh, well, we appreciate you giving us hospitality during this time.
Of course. Did you take care of them? As Tylo's walking back in, they're fine. Yeah. He walks back into the back. The door swings open and you hear, "Why are you back here?" And he goes, "Ma, stop it!" As he walks in.
I join them
Cool.
and sit
We
down.
got us some rooms and some food coming.
Yeah.
Cool. I got information.
Oh.
And I relayed information about the amount of people that died off the rip, right? Like 100 something or whatever.
A couple hundred.
Couple hundred, yeah. So it's pretty bad. I explained to him how it started in the Rud washes, which we never heard of before, I think. This was interesting. I also let them know, but before I say it, I want to look around and make sure nobody's listening.
You have heard that it started in the Red Washes before.
Oh, did we?
You heard that it started with the family that.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. They do live in the Rud washes.
Yep.
We took them there. Yep.
and
That's my
that
bad.
it sadly killed most of them. Only the mother and one of the children live.
Yeah. Okay. Is there anybody? Is Mildred nearby?
She is currently pouring 3, like bread ales. Like just you're here and you're thirsty. This is what you get. And she's walking over to you and putting them down. Here you go. Here you go. Just some normal drinking ale. The pies will be done soon. And you wanted a lot of potatoes and whatnot, and they're working on that
Yeah.
or whatever. That'll be a
Thank
little
you.
bit longer.
Yeah, that's okay.
Is there anything else I can get you?
No, that'll be it.
No, that's
Could I interest you in a Sailor Breaker Tavern brewery? Brew. It's called the Sailor Breaker.
Sure.
We'll take 3.
Yeah.
Great. Good. She goes around. She leaves and starts pouring them.
I want to quietly say that if we can't get Ruddy Pete to get us to him, we have a ride into the Red Washes. That's not. It's probably not legal with the quarantine and everything, but we can get into the Red Washes.
They can get me in.
Yes. Didn't ask that, but I'm gonna say yes.
Okay.
Might be a little difficult, but we'll see.
So we're gonna be
I am sneaky.
smuggled in.
Essentially, but I figure you can do your contacting thing and let Ruddy Pete know we're here to see if he can get us to him without risking any
do his
kind of
teleportation thing that he did when we got back from the Rift Watch.
correct. But I suggest we eat, rest a little bit. We've been traveling before we contact Ruddy Pete.
Okay. He has a lot to handle.
2 months sometimes.
She comes back and she sets down these 3 deep red amber ales. She goes, "Here's a Sailor Breaker brew. They're really, really strong. Enjoy them. They're good.
What's the we owe you?
Yeah, I'll drink it.
2 copper."
I give him a gold piece just because I know them.
All right, she takes it. She goes, "Thank you." And she walks off. Cool. She goes, "Oh, I'll consider it part of the investment that your friends made with the whole gold." And she walks back.
That's right. I forgot about that.
You know, they never took any of the promotional stuff with them. Anyway,
Promotional
enjoy.
stuff?
It's a long story. Yeah,
Are
start
there
eating.
T-shirts?
None that would fit you, I'm sure.
Not t-shirts.
Wow.
So the food,
This is just graphic tees.
the food
Branded
comes out.
scarves.
The food comes out and it gets laid out.
Wait,
I'm-
when you said that you caught us up on everything, did you tell us that this was the myriad that you talked
Nope.
to?
I just told you that. I
Okay.
just got information.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Just old friends, is what I said.
Okay.
Well, yeah. I guess
So-
we just need to eat and.
Well, it seems like we have a couple of things to do in town. Gotta talk to Ruddy so that we can get our bag of holding back. We got to, while we're here, talk to the Zheleso and collect the bounty for your person you killed.
Also taken care of.
Oh, so you already went to the Zheleso and talked to them?
No, it's more of an interested party.
Okay. Well, the Zheleso also had a bounty out for him.
Oh yeah, do you
Yes,
have proof
but
to take back
the-
to them?
I don't have proof is the problem.
Can we
Aside,
get that?
can we get proof that Dordock is dead?
Yeah.
We don't. I mean, realistically, we don't. We didn't take anything from him.
You left his corpse in the swamp a month ago.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna say that. We killed him. Left.
We're probably
It's-
not gonna find it.
Tough to explain. Yeah, there's no way.
Unless we
honestly
do.
no way.
I have Speak with Dead, and we can identify a severed head as his.
Yeah.
That's off character. That's hilarious. It is deep in the swamps, and with everything going on with the quarantine, it's probably not the best bet.
Just saying, 2,500 gold's a lot. But yeah, so Ruddy Pete, and then over to, what did he call that place? The Ostogroth Forest or Fortress?
Yes, we should try to contact Ruddy. Let's eat first, right? And I eat.
Yeah.
I'm taking drinks, right?
Yeah,
I'm
eat and
just
drink,
join
yeah.
the company after this shitty travel day, bro. Or these
I would
past
say
few days.
you all
Last
get
couple
your
days.
you all get your like minimum required daily intake of food and whatnot from this. You know, to avoid exhaustion and stuff. So yeah.
Lit.
Well, the evening fades into night as the fire continues. The dwarf in the corner continues snoring away, and you are served multiple rounds of both the Sailor Breaker brew and the bread beer lighter deal until it becomes early night and darkness has fallen outside. What do you guys want to do?
We'll head to one of the rooms that have the 2 beds.
Mm-hmm.
And then when we get in there, I will do ascending to Ruddy Pete and just what am I saying to him? I'm just letting him know that we're here and ask if he can come pick us up.
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And to get us.
So I will send to Ruddy Pete that, hey Ruddy, we're at
Sailor Breaker
Tavern and Brewery. We hear that the Rudwash is quarantined. You want to teleport us in?
You hear like a crash of wood and silverware downstairs. And you hear, woo! Hello!
Okay. I head
think
outside.
he's here.
Yeah, that was fast. I say as
It is instantaneous.
Yeah, we
all
walk
right.
out.
Go down now.
Okay, cool. You walk down the stairs and you see haggard hair, frenzied eyes, mustache and beard unkempt. The red robe is covered in stains. The little gnomish form, bald top of the head, crown of hair of Ruddy Pete, who goes, welcome back to Othe. Why is nobody in here? What's going on?
Probably because of
the
the
quarantine.
The
plague?
what? The huh? What's going on?
Have you not been outside of your
I've been
tower?
in my home. Hey, Galliard, Siromon, Firehead. Hey, how's it going?
Hi, Ruddy Pete.
How do we say this? We both just...
There's a plague going on in Othe.
It's killed hundreds of people. It
the
started in the
Red
Red
Watches.
Watches. Started with and then whatever family it was called. Most of them are dead now.
Is he sick?
And Maker Hall.
And he points over at the
No.
the dwarven
No,
man
I think
over there.
he's just drunk.
Yeah, I think he's just drunk. It's called the Blood-Eye Blight, and I described the Blood-Eye Blight.
Oh.
Yeah. Which, we might need your help with that too, or questions. We actually have so many questions.
Oh, I have a lot of questions.
Petey, can I call you Petey?
No, let's go. And he grabs your hand. He just wraps a hand around one of your fingers. Come on, hold hands. We like
We
each
hold
other.
hands.
Great. And exhale. As you all are shunted magically through dimensions and then back to just in front of Ruddy Pete's tower, which is lit up with a oscillating iron obelisk that floats above it with fire jetting out of either side, and numerous gems that are emplaced at corners of this square semi-tall tower. You also see a small cabin area right across from this tower, and you see all around Ruddy Pete's green, well taken care of lawn, and you see down the hill a little bit is just the heart of the population of the city. There are houses after houses after houses practically piled on top of each other, almost all of them with a red roof of some kind of Spanish tile or other tile. This has to be the Rudwashes. As Pete let go of your hand and goes, "We're back! Yeah! Come on! Come on in! Archibald!
Nice place you got here.
And the door opens.
Do
to
we notice
this
anybody
tower.
outside? Like,
Give me
in
a
the
perception
streets at all? As a 20. 30-20.
On night.
Cool. You see the old half-orcish grandma on her porch, rocking back and forth, and you see she's reading a book to what look like her 6 grandkids over there. But looking out into the night, you don't see anyone walking the streets. You see there are occasional lights lit for some of the homes and things like that. But for the most part, this island is dark and quiet.
Okay. I follow.
Inside.
Yeah, I follow Ruddy.
Pete goes,
Yeah.
"Don't mind her. She's old and an old bat." old. And he walks inside.
Ruddy, you're pretty old too, buddy. Didn't you say you're a couple 100 years old?
Oh, sure. Come on. He walks in.
I go in last, and I'm like looking at the half-orc grandma. I'm so sorry about him. So sorry.
She's just from like across the
deserved.
the yard. She's reading to the children and just holding a middle finger up.
That's deserved.
Cool. You walk inside, and the interior is completely different from what the exterior would show you. It's larger on the inside, and the decor and design are completely different on the inside. You walk into a sitting parlor. It looks like a large tea room with a roaring fire on one end and chairs that seem to be perfectly matched to each of your character's size, laid out opposite a smaller chair that Ruddy Pete has put himself up into. And you see a floating tray of tea as well as little tea cookies is currently standing in front of him. And he goes, Archibald, thank you, Archie.
I sit in Siromon's high seat.
Okay.
I fully let him, and I just sit on the floor because I know none of the other chairs are gonna take me.
Cool. Great. That's what happens. You sit in mismatched chairs, and as Rae sits down, he goes,
The night. It's very comfy.
You have a very nice floor.
I know. Archibald, serve. And the tea plate passes around.
Oh, don't mind if I do.
I don't drink the tea, but yeah,
I'm good.
I sit down.
I do.
Cool. Give
We
me
just
a,
got done eating and drinking all night.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
That's not why I'm drinking.
Just to be safe, charmed or frightened?
No.
Okay. Ooh, that is a 16.
Cool. You feel an eruption of warmth in your stomach, which turns into some gas, and you let out a little fart.
I just smile. It's natural.
Oh, that's what happened. Okay, interesting. Archibald, number 343, failure.
What was a success?
There's no point in asking. Ruddy, we got a question.
Oh, I'd like to know.
I have answers.
I pull out the box.
Ooh. Ew.
Yeah. So.
What the hell happened to that lock?
Yeah,
That's
that looks
another-
different than.
I was gonna.
That doesn't look the same.
Then
Did you unlock it?
Did you
That's
set
besides
the
the
chest
point.
on fire and everything burned? Well, nothing burned except for
Kind
the
of.
lock?
Yeah, I tried to open it. It's just this long, so it doesn't matter.
Oh,
Ruddy,
so it's still magically locked.
correct. Yes, with this key, and I show him the key.
You melted the key too?
Ruddy, and then I walk him through the actual Sirifax, the triangle. Right. I tell him what happened. We got visions, and this is the abbreviated version for the for the YouTubes. Triangle, crazy, got visions. This chick fell, died, absorbed into it. I got visions. Later on, Siromon touched it, also got visions.
Red
for
smoke came out of his mouth, said that it was gonna take over him, or
Yeah, turns out it's a
Taking notes.
demon. Titus, which is somebody you might know. Titus.
Yeah,
it is. It's
Titus?
his apprentice.
He's alive?
Yeah.
Yes.
He's teaching me magic, actually.
What the
Is he supposed to be dead?
Okay, all right.
He thinks it
going.
is a specific demon, and I say the name because I don't remember.
A glad resume.
And he is
You
now
have all the
trapped
fun.
inside of our
Bag of holding.
Bag of holding.
That's inside the box.
Delightful. You
So
wanna-
we were hoping.
You want to kill it?
Go,
Can you fix it?
what would
You can't fix a demon.
Well,
you can't fix a demon?
Oh,
you could trap him forever and then use him as an energy source.
Isn't that
Which is-
kind of why it was in the triangle, the pyramid?
Yeah, he was in a
Sirifax?
crystal.
Oh, maybe.
Wasn't it being
This is
used
so
for
fun.
these visions?
Archibald, I need more paper.
My question, Ruddy, is there a way that you could hold the demon while we talk to it to figure out if there's anything we could do?
What would we do with it?
Well, we won't know
I
until
mean,
we
you
talk
can
to
only
it.
send it home, right?
Or we could destroy it.
Oh, can you destroy it?
You could. I could help.
We Do we want to fight tonight?
If Ruddy thinks I can defeat a demon, sure.
No, not you. You, the collective. Where's Vestiges?
Stay back in Port Damali. He's handling some business.
Probably can't kill it then.
Oh, we need Vestiges.
He'll meet us here later.
What kind of use would we have for it if we trapped it and used the energy?
Are you a mage?
I'm not, no.
I'm studying to be one. Titus was teaching me.
You're a toddler.
Uh-huh.
I could use it. For stuff. Oh.
Would that help us with
Mikhail
Mikhail?
could use it.
Where is he, by the way?
Oh, he's in another room.
Has
The back.
Talion come out of him
That's right.
anytime soon? Or lately?
A few times. We just kind of lock him in a room when that happens.
Okay, so he's free to roam all the time until Talion comes out.
Yep.
Okay. That's better than what I thought was going to happen.
What would he use? Or, like, what would he need it for?
Well, source of demonic energy equals a lot of arcane force when converted. It could be used for stabilization or portal opening. Haha, that's fun.
Do you have anything to trap him inside of to use
You
his
do.
power source?
The little thingy thing.
I pull it out of the bag.
Oh,
Triangle.
we can use that?
Yeah, I could fix it.
Just put it right back
It's
where
just
it
a
came from.
little crack. And he points at where some of the... There's just like a sliver of cracked glass on the side.
Okay. You want to bring Mikhail out here and we get this thing back in the Sirifex?
I'll be completely honest with you. I don't know where he is.
I'll go find him.
Mikhail!
I'll
He's
get
in
up
one
and
of
start
these
walking
rooms.
around.
Oh yeah, you guys haven't been here. There are side doors, and after about a minute or two, looking through them, what's through the doors changes as you look through. And then another minute will
like,
pass,
rooms
and it's
you
like a
got
whole
here.
different room. He goes,
I'm like watching the door and blinking when it changes. Like,
I lost count a couple hundred years ago.
uh-oh. I
What?
don't think I can go find him then.
I don't trust you to go find him. I'm going to be honest. If there's more rooms than Ruddy can count.
You might get lost, Siromon.
Well, I'm pretty good at finding my way.
I can count pretty high, too.
I believe it.
I did learn something about the City of Doors, Ruddy, that I meant to tell you about.
Oh, really?
Yeah, do you know someone, Rudella Pettigrew?
His whole face drops, the charm, the happiness. It's slow motion. It's like the end of what's that movie with what's the movie with Kevin Spacey where he's pretending to be somebody else and he drops the tea and it shatters in slow motion on the ground.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Kaiser Sose. It's like the Kaiser
Usual
Sose
Suspects?
ending. Yeah, the
Yeah.
Usual Suspects.
Yeah.
As this tea glass drops and shatters on the ground as he goes,
Oh, Rudella! You didn't bring her. You didn't tell her I'm alive, did you?
I don't know who she is. I just
You
learned
know where
that
she is?
she was there's a sigil, a nexus point that I learned about from the monastery. She had stopped by and left a book that talked about like how she had found the nexus point.
Do you have the book?
Did I keep the book? I don't think I did I?
I
don't think the library would
I don't
let us
think you
keep
did, no.
anything. No. It's back at the library of the Cobalt Soul. And,
Nerds.
I have notes on what was in it, and I'll give him the notes, and give him everything that was in the book that I took down.
She's still alive. That's been a long
This was.
time.
If I remember right, this was from a long time ago. The book that they had, but yeah.
Yep. We're old. Gnomes get old.
Yeah.
Did it
But
find
no-
yours?
You know her?
Yes, she's my sister.
The
Oh.
book was from 300 years ago, by the way.
That
Thank
sounds
you.
right. That's when we
your
last saw
sister?
each other.
Are you the only children of your family?
Yep.
Just the
That
two of you?
lived.
Uh-oh.
You haven't talked to her in 300 years?
Nope.
Why?
She tried to kill me last time I saw her.
Did you do
Oops.
something?
No. Yeah, maybe.
Ruddy, what'd you try to do?
I didn't do anything. You know the fort? Right here in the swamp?
Mm-hmm. We gotta
Yeah,
go
we
there
talked about
soon.
it. Yeah.
Oh, you gotta go there.
Yep.
Okay, there's a few
The
places.
fort, and then I'd say the fort name. I forget the fort name.
Fort Ostogroth, yep.
Mhm.
Yep. Used to be an arcane observatory. Blew it up! Oops.
What do you know about
You
the sleeper?
blew it up?
Maybe. The huh?
What do you know about the sleeper?
Oh. I don't know.
He
One
took
second.
over me and Rae.
I'll check my library. And he
Thank you.
hops up. And he has to like launch himself out of his little chair. And he wanders over. And he waits and taps his foot until the room on the other end of the door changes. And he goes, good enough. I'll be right back.
Does
Can
that
I? Oh,
Oh,
Can
also,
I-
I should tell you guys, don't touch anything.
Why not?
Last time Dagger was here, he touched something, got sent flying across the room. So, needless to say, he's probably just magically
everything's magic. Yeah.
kept, or something like that. Just don't touch
And
anything.
what was that, like experimenting with the tea?
Yeah, that's why I don't drink the tea. Don't drink the tea.
What was this?
Well, I didn't drink it because we just got done
But
eating
now I want
dinner
to.
and drinking.
I want to know. Well, I was still thirsty.
Yeah,
but
look,
I
well,
wanna know.
to be fair, I should have told you. I mean, I should have
What
warned you. I
happens
just
when it
forgot. When it's
can I-
right, I don't know, actually. Every time Vestiges tested it, it was a fail.
I
He
want
actually
to.
drink something? I've never seen him drink anything.
Ruddy P has his way of getting Vestiges to do things. They have a special bond.
Eye on the doors to try and see if I see Mikhail on the other side of one of them.
That's actually
Yeah,
very
give me a
smart.
perception check.
I like as they're changing. I'll keep a timer in my head, like looking.
Here's what we'll do. You're gonna
Nat
tell me.
20.
Okay, tell me the dice roll. Was nat 20?
Yeah, I got a 16 and a nat
Okay.
20.
Then I'm gonna roll 3 die, one for each of the doors, and if it is also a nat 20, you will see him on the other side. If not,
I have a
you'll just see something
23
else.
plus total. Yeah.
Okay. After a moment, wow, that's lucky. After a moment, you blink and the doors. There's 3 doors. They shift. You see one turns into a kitchen, one turns into a bathroom, one turns into a really weird-looking bedroom, and then you blink again and they shift. One is a large library, and you see Ruddy Pete on a broom is zipping around it, and you see like disembodied gloves are following him around like no as shit gets knocked over. You see another bathroom, this one run down, and it's more like a hole in the ground that has eroded away. And then you see another room, and it's like a small alchemy laboratory, and standing in there you see the now patched up and cleaned mage robes, kind of like of a northern Gambison look, of Mikhail, who's standing in there and just kind of working away on what looks like a purple crystal that he is floating in the air and occasionally zapping with magical energy.
I will yell, Mikhail! I'm gonna run in, grab him, and then run back out.
Okay, you run into the room, and the DM's going to change Mikhail's voice from last time. You run into the room, and he goes, "Oh, what are you doing? Hey, no!" And you pull him back, into the other room as the room blinks and changes, and he goes, "Oh, why did you do this? I've been trying to find this room for 3 weeks.
We haven't seen you in a while, and I didn't want to lose you because we wanted to see how you were doing."
Well, hello, I am here. I'm well. It is a pleasure to see you all. Yes. Greetings. How are you doing?
Galliard, Rae.
Galliard,
hello.
Rae,
That is
pleasure.
even- How's Ruddy been treating you?
He has not found me in about 4 days, so fine, I guess.
And how's the other guy doing?
Oh, he hates it in here. Can't escape.
Yeah.
I like.
So what happens when he comes out?
Oh, he
When
bounces
Talion
from
comes up.
room to room and fucks them up.
Oh, is that what happened to the bathroom?
The bathroom.
And
And you
the
look
one that
over
was
and
all
it's
torn
like a
apart.
pantry now full of moldy food. Oh,
that not that.
oh, different room.
The rooms keep changing.
There's lots of rooms. I lost count at 127.
Did the rooms connect to each other, or is it just back and forth to this room? And
No, there's 3 doorways in every room.
oh,
It's awful.
Yeah,
It was like a maze the whole time.
It is a nightmare. I think Ruddy Pete forgot how to change the changing, so it just changes.
Oh well,
He's
he's fix
He
that.
can't just choose what it changes to.
No, he built a mechanism somewhere. I saw it once. I couldn't get to it. I think it is a mechanism that causes the moving. I don't know.
I
Oh.
would keep an eye out for that door, but I can't fix it if I find it, so it doesn't matter.
You could try.
Oh.
You're very strong.
No,
Big man.
I don't. I almost guarantee that this is more of a mind fix and not a physical
I
fix.
don't know. It is Ruddy Pete. He is chaotic. He could have been on something. It could have not been mind. It could
You're
have
right.
been.
I'll
Oh,
keep an
these-
eye out.
These colors look nice. Maybe that will work. And then magic happened.
And what were you doing in the alchemy lab? Or the
I was
alchemist lab?
working on there are they're like holding crystals. They can help you to anchor a doorway. I'm trying to make it where if we were to go to Sigil, then we have a guaranteed way back instead of having to find another door or pay somebody to allow us to travel or something. It's very expensive coming and going.
I'm
Well,
sure.
it looks like Reddy's sister is actually the one who founded Sigil. So if we can get in contact with her, maybe she could get us there
If she
and help
is
us out too.
anything like him, then the two of them together would probably result in all of us dying.
Well, apparently it blew up the fortress across the way.
Oh,
Yeah.
There's a fortress
apparently
out
she
there?
doesn't like Ruddy.
Not anymore. It was an observatory.
Speaking of
Well,
which, I
speaking of
wouldn't
that-
step outside. And I explained to him the plague, blood eye, light,
okay.
spread, blood, all of the above. Annotated version.
Cool. He takes that info. You said you're going outside?
No, I
He
said
said
don't
don't
go
step
outside.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Like
Don't go
telling
outside.
him don't go
All right.
outside, yeah.
Yeah. Cool. He goes, oh, that is terrible. Maybe it was this dryad that caused it?
We think so. Actually, I think
Yeah.
we know so.
And you say there is now a chain? Oh, on
Floating, yes.
on a mountain.
Floating on a mountain, yeah.
That is ridiculous.
And
You had
darkness is
to
emanating.
see it to believe it.
Yeah.
Well, like
Speaking of which,
I
is there a
can-
window?
yeah,
that looks out that way?
there's windows.
Can we see it from the window?
You walk over and you open it, and the window looks out into a sea of purple miasma. Just an
doesn't
endless
look
nothing.
I don't think it's out this way.
Yeah, it's
That is
Yeah.
most windows here have that view.
Yeah.
He took over once, and he went out the window, and it was about 2 days before Pete was brought him back in, just floating.
That's probably a good place for him to be, so he's not jumping
Yes, but
dimensions
this is
and
not a
destroying
good place
stuff.
to me to be when we change back, and I am just doing nothing for 2 days.
that's a good point.
So still haven't gotten any better control over when Talion comes out.
I think Talion understands that I am trying to make amends for what I did to him. So he is not
That's
so
good.
much violent, but he is like caged beast. Does not want to be trapped in obvious demi-plane that Ruddy Pete made 400 years ago or something.
Yes.
He is very Ruddy Pete is very old.
Yeah, he's
Very old.
out there talking shit to the half-orc lady who's probably like less than 100 years
Well,
old.
she was probably baby when he was ancient.
Yeah. Anyways,
he's grumpy. Old people do that.
Yeah, he's got an interesting personality. But apparently we're trying to get this Glabrazoo out of our bag of holding and into the Sirafax, this pyramid right here, and so that you guys have a power source.
Oh, that would help a lot, actually, yes. I mean, fighting demon, not so fun.
If you're here, we got you. With you and Ruddy P, we can handle it.
Maybe,
I mean, Ruddy P was able to handle the bag, man.
Maybe Italian handle it.
Oh.
A lot of my energy has been shunted into him. He's very strong when it comes to doing things. I am not so much anymore. Maybe I will get that
there's
back.
A way you can let him
Maybe
out
I
when
will
attack.
be eternally punished with death or something when we are separated. Who knows? It is up to it is up to her on what happens.
Was there a reason you just looked around when you said her?
Is she
The
here?
romantic emphasis, the Lady of Pain, she can make decision.
Okay.
Even let's say we find a way to break the curse. If she does not want it to be broken, it will not be broken. It's a lovely time to be alive.
Sounds like it.
That's a good attitude.
Found it! As a door opens and coming through, holding a stack of books that's taller than he is Ruddy Pete, and he comes in. Oh, found it. Ooh!
Ruddy,
And he dumps
look
them
who
down.
I found.
Oh, there you are. Mikhail. Do I need to lock you up, or you're good? He goes, I'm okay. I will hang out for now. Cool. What was I looking for?
The sleeper.
A sleeper.
Oh, right. That's one of these books. This one. And he shoves the whole pile of books over. And you see they start getting picked up one by one, just in the air, and restacked. And he starts flipping through, and he goes, the ancient evils. Cool. This is great. You guys fucked up. I would say.
That bad?
How so?
Long ago, before the founding, there were forces that walked the surface of the nothing that was Exandria. And when the gods made or found Exandria, these were the first things that were locked away. Because otherwise, Exandria wouldn't be able to be. There are historical accounts of cults rising who worship one of these. And it goes like this. Every time. 1 second. Normally, it starts with very few. They start to hear things in their dreams, and then they start to form what they call a church. They start having worship services. They bring dogs, cows, cats, birds. They sacrifice them. They pray. And then it spreads. Now it's not churches, it's cathedrals with priests, acolytes, initiates, and more. And instead of offering cows and cats and dogs, they offer people. On it goes. As far as my records here go, this has happened 6 times since the calamity. Normally it ends with the army crushing the cult after they make themselves too well known.
But we're in the middle of time number 7, it sounds like.
Great.
What is the cult called?
They're only ever referred to as the Cult of the Sleeper, but written here is... It's hard to read. Can you read this? And he turns the book, and written on it, it seems to be written in every language at once. And it seems to shift and change as you look at it. Give me a perception check, anybody. Or all three of you.
Bet.
Cool. 9.
18.
All right. Siromon, I'm sorry. It just becomes a jumble of symbols, and you start to get a headache.
Yeah, this isn't
right.
Loxodon or Minotaur.
You start getting a headache, and it starts to hurt. And you take 2 points of psychic damage.
Jeez.
Rae, Galliard, with a 17, you're able to pierce through the design and not so much read, but feel a name. As you start feeling Sathagua. And for your notes, that is TSA THOGGUA. Sathagua.
This is the name of the sleeper or the cult?
This is the name of the sleeper.
I look at Go. Do you want to... I got that. Do you want to say it out loud? I kind of don't want to say it out loud.
No.
Because he got a headache just looking at it, and I'm pointing to Siromon.
Yeah, Siromon, it's like a temple headache. You know?
To be fair, I get headaches from books very often. I'm not a big reader. I just like the one book I've got, so...
I'm not going to say it out loud. I'll keep it to myself on that one.
It's an ancient evil. I wouldn't name drop. They can hear.
They already possessed me and Siromon
What?
a couple nights ago.
Are you okay? And he puts 2 hands on your belly. Are you all right?
I'm
we
not
beat
pregnant.
each other up, but we're okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
Could
you're
it-
touching my
could it-
belly.
I'm only
You-
this
you-
tall. What do you want from me?
Oh,
Ruddy,
I don't know. I
what
was
would-
just saying.
What would happen if we said the name?
There are some things where if you name drop them, they hear it.
Yeah.
If they hear it, they might be able to watch and listen, or
Even here?
find you. Oh, yeah, there's an ancient evil. This demi-plane that I forgot how to fucking build. They could find it, yeah.
So there's followers of the sleeper in the fortress. That's why we have to go there.
Yeah.
Also, it seems like they may be operating in the Underdark.
That's a
They're
good
trying to
place for
steal
cult to go.
powerful priests to help awaken
Really?
the sleeper.
Oh, that's in the book. That's in the book. Right here. The 4th time. Oh, that's interesting. The time between appearances has gotten longer as time goes on, but as it gets longer, they get further along as a cult. The last time was like 200 years ago. Wow. It says here they kidnapped a priest of Pelor, a priestess of Bahamut, a priestess of the Raven Queen, a priest of Ioun, and then they were stopped. And wherever
Okay,
they were stopped by... Oh. The dynasty.
The Kryn dynasty?
The Kryn dynasty stopped the last one.
What about the time before?
It doesn't say who stopped the one before because their nation probably doesn't exist anymore.
Does it say anything about a god-killing spear and Icewell Cross?
No, that's another book.
Oh, okay. Dude, can you have that?
Archibald, you go get it. I'll stay.
Okay.
The pile of books floats away and disappears into
Good
one of
luck,
the hallways.
Archibald.
The pile of books waves, kind of like cheers, and then disappears into the little hallways. The dynasty stopped the last one. They said they found a fortress, and that there were 5 pillars of onyx, and that the 4 priests were, flayed open upon them, and it looked like they were waiting for a 5th.
Well, they've already killed a priest of Bahamut who was not apparently strong enough. And they were looking for another priest of Bahamut. And we ran into them just the day before we headed to Othe.
Like 4 days ago.
Yeah.
I should really get out more. I haven't heard anything about kidnapped priests, but they might have struck already in other places. No way to know.
Apparently the priests have to be strong enough.
There are some powerful priests throughout Wildmount.
Yeah.
Is there any way you think do people track them down? Like where exactly in the Underdark they're located?
They would probably be drawn to a weak point between like a breach in the wall kind of thing. There are a place of power, is what I'm trying to say. There's a few known ones in the Underdark. There's the Endless Spring. There's the Mountain Beneath. There's the Lake of Fire. There's the Lake of Ice. There's the Elder Mushroom. There's a few places it could be. Oh! There's also one called the Deeping. That'd be a good place.
The deep what?
The Deeping. It's just called the Deeping. It's deep. It's like a big hole, and it's just full of water, and it goes down.
Okay.
How we feel about swimming?
I feel like I'm good at swimming.
Rae, in your vision, your mother was next to a very large lake.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't frozen. It wasn't on fire.
Right.
But it was deep. Allegedly.
But it was
Allegedly.
I'm fucking up my voice. I'm already ready.
So the deeping sounds familiar to the one from when I looked at it.
It could be.
My mom. Okay.
In terms of priests, Rexentrum has a priest of Pelor who is said to be very powerful. He can summon the light of the sun at a whim. That could be a target. Iman? Zadash? The bigger cities normally have the bigger priest.
Do you know why they would want the priest?
He looks through the book again.
Because they had
Probably
mentioned
need the power to bring forth the sleeper.
It is... Again, the Kryn dynasty wasn't necessarily very forthcoming with their attack here, but it seems like it was an insult to the gods to let another one through.
Interesting.
Oh! One of the times, the priest that was kidnapped was a priest of Bane, the Strife Emperor. So it doesn't have to be good gods. Just any god.
Oh, that's interesting too.
So just any of the prime deities or the betrayer gods could be used.
Underdark, Lolth, She might have a priestess down there. That might be why they're down there.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I guess we won't know until we take that fortress.
Down.
Yeah.
The fortress has a pool underneath it that we would meditate around. We called it the Pool of Knowledge.
Knowledge.
It's also where the fortress's destruction came from. I didn't do it. I wasn't... good enough back then to be down there.
But your sister was?
My sister was the only one that tried to stop it. And she left before it happened. We destroyed that fortress from the inside out. Blew it up. And I think some of my friends are still in there. And if the cult's in there, then who knows what they're doing.
What does this pool of knowledge do when you have access to it?
We used to daily give it magic, spells, arcana, energy, chaos. We would just let it flow out of us. Sometimes the mage would be consumed by the pool, by giving away everything.
And what would the pool give in return?
It would give everyone else foresight, vision.
Give me a insight check. Anybody who wants to.
It's a 21.
21.
25.
Okay.
I got an 18 plus 7.
8.
Oh, wait. You said insight?
Yeah.
Yeah, mine's like, that was a 19. Insight is a 5, 24.
All right.
Man,
Siromon,
just
you're the
tell
only
them
one. No.
Imagine it was the T guys.
Since both of you rolled above a 22 total, you get the feeling that you obviously get that he's troubled by remembering this, but you get the faintest look of guilt in his eyes when he recalls what's happening.
I look over to Galliard.
I don't know what to ask.
Ask him if he's okay.
It seems like something very difficult to talk about.
It was a long time ago. I lost friends.
I know about loss, so I understand. Is there anything we should look for while we're out there? Something that might comfort your friends?
If you see any of them, kill them. So that they can rest. Finally.
But
I
you think
haven't
some
been
sort of
back.
specters?
No.
You said you haven't been back there since it happened?
Yeah.
Are you and your sister the only ones who made it out okay?
Yeah. She saved me. And then she hasn't talked to me since.
Have you tried reaching out to her?
Yeah.
maybe when we finish this, you can let her know that you helped us put your friends to rest. I'll make sure they rest for you.
There's a doorway within, deep beneath, that leads to the dreaming pool, the pool of knowledge, the pool of prophecy, whatever you want to call it. If they haven't been able to get through it correctly, then they won't be at the right place. If they tunneled around it, they're not actually there. They're at a bastardized version of it. The door opens. I could open the door. But you have to ask for me when you get there. And that's only if they have opened it correctly. If they haven't, don't call for me until they're dead.
Will it be obvious if they've opened it correctly or not?
Yeah. The door won't open correctly unless you know what to do. I can't
So if the door is open, if the door is open correctly to get to the pool of knowledge, then we give you a call. If not, we kill them before we give you a call.
Yeah.
Okay.
You'll know.
Do you have a way of showing us
You'll
what
know.
the door looks like?
He flicks his hand up and summons a major illusion. And it is a beautiful door. Wrought steel inlaid with 3D depictions of various different mages in regaled, beautiful robes, holding up orbs of pure energy, looking up at the sky like this. And in the vision, the door opens after each orb is lit up. And it opens wide, and looking inside, you see a resplendent, pristine marble staircase that leads down, and you see beautiful blue and purple light at the base. And the vision fades, and he goes, I've only been once. I can't really remember what it looks like in there that well. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
This gave us more information than we had.
Yeah, it'll get us to the door.
If it's not open right, it'll look like this. And it comes back. And you see the door is open, but the visage on the door is different. The mages are cowering away in fear from the great orbs that they used to be holding up proudly. They're seeming to be writhing in agony and terror. And it opens and it leads to a dark passageway.
So dark, bad.
We'll definitely give you a call when that happens. We don't have the sending stone. Vestiges does.
One moment. And he wanders off into one of the side rooms. And then the room changes. And he leaves you there in the lobby for a bit.
You could tell, it seemed like you could tell Galliard as well that he was really troubled by what he was telling us.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't want to go back.
Is there a way, do you think we could do it without him then, to not put him in that situation?
I think he wants to, so he can kind of move on from this.
Oh, like a close.
The chance for him to redeem himself.
Exactly, we can't take that away from him.
But
Do
we
you
can
think-
give him the chance to do it. So when we get there, we'll take out whoever we need to.
He said to kill those so they could move on. Do you think they want it? Or does he want it?
I think they'd want it. It's been over 300 years.
Yeah. Maybe.
So we have.
It has to be bad enough for his sister to not want to talk to him.
Well, I don't know his sister, and I know Ruddy Pete. He seems like a nice guy.
We have this to deal with and the cult to deal with at the same time while we're there.
I'll tell you this, I've never seen him that troubled ever.
He lost a lot of his energy when, well, it seemed like as soon as you brought up his sister.
Yeah, he wasn't really happy with that. I didn't know it was his sister, obviously, but...
They share the same last name.
Well, a lot of people do.
Mikhail goes, I have not seen that either. That was a different side of him.
Do you know anything about this pool of knowledge?
No, but there are many such places in many different universes. Sometimes magic leaves behind a physicality, and that physicality can be built around or used. I think this may be one of these points.
Do you think Talon might know anything?
Probably
Maybe he
not.
was... No?
Normally when he
And-
travels, it is the cutting people up and dragging them back to a demi-plane kind of deal. Unless the, hey, what is this cool magic pool kind of deal.
It could have been. I don't know. I don't know where he's been.
I will, next change, I will ask him.
Are we gonna bring him out to deal with the demon? The Groxablu?
If I could,
No,
it is maybe we need to help
that's
Pete focus. I would say do this first.
Okay. Do you think we could leave the demon here until then?
If the bagman cannot get out of here, I don't think a demon could.
Yeah, so I think we just leave it here with Ruddy Pete and stuff. That way we know it's safe. And leave it in the living room, maybe, not in a room we can't get back to.
Well, if you want to be safest, I would chuck it through a doorway and then turn around.
no,
Oh,
we
what
gotta
if
find
we-
it.
What if we tie it to the window so it's like floating in the purple, and we could always pull it back in or something when we need it.
The outside changes.
Oh. Yeah.
We'll
I
hold
think
on to
maybe-
it. We'll hold on to it until we get back.
You
It'll
think
be fine.
so?
Yeah.
Okay.
Worst case, we just unleash it on the co-members. That'd be hilarious, but we're not doing that.
Be kind of lit. Totally above
Listen,
table, that'd be kind of fucking lit. I'm not gonna lie.
That's the
We
thing.
use
Like
it as
all
like
the
a- Yeah, we use it as like a bomb. We just
You open
throw
the door,
it in the
throw it in,
fortress,
close
and
the
then wait a
doors.
little bit.
And just
Yeah.
go. Nobody say anything.
Good luck.
Above
Cast
table,
lock.
I've been thinking nonstop on how to tell you guys about the deal with Atherna. Above table just cannot figure it out. So, you know,
What deal?
about
Just
possibly choosing between giving Mikhail the
giving
use
it to Ruddy or giving it to? Okay.
to Atherna. Yeah.
above table. I'd rather give it to someone we know and trust.
I mean, who says I don't trust Atherna though? On some real shit. I feel you though. I feel you though.
Contractually obligated trust, bruh.
Yeah, exactly.
Well-
That's all I was thinking about was contracts and stuff that we can get in return.
I guess it would all depend on like what's in the contract too, because like obviously a deal with the devil is never going to go in your favor, but
Allegedly.
You'll get something out of it.
you will get something. But
Who knows?
well, we don't have a warlock in the party, so no one can talk to us directly
Hey,
about
here it
that.
is! As the door opens and Ruddy Pete comes back through. Got these. What were we looking for?
The god-killing spear and Icewell cross.
Oh, I don't need this one. He chucks it back through the door as the room changes. This one. Oh, great. Known creations of Aeor. Aeor was the most militaristic. Oh, he was the most militaristic of the great flying cities of the Age of Arcanum. Ooh, what a bunch of nerds. They wanted to kill the gods, so they made a bunch of weapons to kill the gods.
Okay, well.
They acted like normal weapons until they didn't.
Well,
Do you know what a vestige of divergence is?
No.
Do I know what a vestige of
Rae can give me a
divergence is?
religion check.
Galliard's religious.
24.
I am actually. I got a +5 on that.
Oh, wow.
So do
really?
I.
If you-
I
if you
rolled a
want-
19 and got a 5.
No, I'm alright.
You know
I guess you are a paladin, yeah.
that during Calamity, the gods elected mortal champions to carry out a lot of their will while they were directly battling other deities. Other things still had to happen.
Mm-hmm.
So, great mages of the time, but also the gods themselves would create armor, weapons, things of that sort that were of a tier above anything that could have normally been made if it weren't for the calamity being happening. And these are called the Vestiges of Divergence. They are insanely powerful magical items. Insanely powerful. They could be used to do damage to a deity at some point. In theory.
Oh. It aligns with the dream that I had, the stuff I learned in the library at the Cobalt Soul, and now what Ruddy P is telling me. I think we do eventually have to get to Isolcross and get this spear.
Okay.
Spear. Belsius uses a spear.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Huh. There might be
He's
more
back.
there? I don't know. Isolcross is weird. It's like a magical nexus of bad, and it's cold. And a bunch of Aeormatons have been coming from there recently.
What are those?
Oh, they're like robots. They're people, but not.
Okay.
Oh, it's really weird.
Sounds
Do
like
you
it.
have any way of getting us to Isolcross instead of it taking months to get there?
If I were to try to magically teleport us near Aeor, there's a very likelihood that we could be in the middle of the ocean, or in the Underdark, or inside a mountain, or in the sun. I could take you to north of the Graying Wildlands. There's a place I've been up there, so that would cut the trip down.
Sure. That's a little ways off on our to-do list, so it might be a
Yeah.
while.
We've got to
Okay.
go there and the Red Ashlands. And...
Yeah, we got places to be.
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
Speaking of which, we appreciate the information, Ruddy, but in the morning we're gonna make our way to the fortress.
Okay.
We're gonna hold on to the demon for now, and when we get back to tell you the
think
news.
Should we not leave the demon here? It'd be safe. You know, it can't go anywhere.
I could have
We're gonna-
Archibald look after it.
That's fine. I leave the box, but keep the key.
Okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
You take the box out, and Archibald picks it up, and he moves it to another room. And he doesn't come back. In the other room. Ugh, now I'm gonna have to pour my own tea.
Is there any way you can get us back to the Sailor Breaker Inn Tavern?
Sure. Yeah. Is that what you want to do? You could stay here. I've got rooms.
That's very nice. We could.
That is very nice, but we already paid for rooms.
Oh, that's true.
Oh,
Might as well just.
okay.
You can stay with us.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not gonna use my bed. I'm gonna sleep on the floor. You can have my bed.
no, we have a lot of work that we need to do, actually, so you should probably
Work can wait.
No, I'm not sure it can, because...
It's been
No,
300 years.
I'm not sure it can. You're getting what I'm saying? I don't think it can wait. All right?
Yeah, I think he's gonna turn soon. So
Yeah, so I'm going to go into another room now. It is a pleasure to see you all again. I will let Dahlia know that you said hello.
Yes, please.
Excellent.
We'll see you
wonderful.
later.
Yep. Okay, great. And
Ask him about the fountain.
I will. And he goes into another room, and then it changes into a long hallway full of doors. That is not lit at all. It's just the light coming out from the room you're in that barely
Like
illuminates
guy,
it.
the guy from the Land of Doors ended up in the Land of Doors.
Pete goes, I should probably stay. I can send you. It'll be
Yeah,
fun.
That'd be great.
That'd be nice,
All right, we have to go
Yeah.
outside.
Okay.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah.
come on. It's always nice seeing you guys.
Yeah.
Nice seeing you too.
Except for the generational trauma, the murder, and the magical death, the evil god that's trying to be unleashed underground, and the, crazy whatever's happening outside. As you walk back out into the sunlight, into the moonlight.
When he says all that, I'll put a hand on him and I'll just say, one problem at a time, Ruddy.
One problem, two problems, 17 at a time. That's how I do it.
That's how we
That-
do it too, apparently.
Mhm.
Actually, yeah, we are.
And walking out, you see that it's nighttime. The moons, Rudis and Katha, are up in the sky. Rudis giving a soft reddish orange glow. Katha in a waning moon, still letting off a lot of the reflected light of the sun that shines down everywhere except for in the distance, where you see there is a perfectly circular patch of pitch black nothing. Roughly 5 miles away, through swamp. It's got to be Beekeeper. Beat goes, that looks great. Totally no problems
That's on
with
our
that.
to-do list as well.
That'll be, whew,
That'd be fun.
I'll help.
Okay.
I'll
That'd be
try,
nice.
maybe. I don't know. I like you guys, especially you. He kind of like taps your leg, Galliard. And you. And he taps your leg, Siromon. And I guess you. And he taps your foot, Rae. You don't talk enough. I need more from you. Let's go. Hold hands.
Wait, Ruddy, before we go, can you find a book for later when we meet up again on maybe some locations of these vestiges of divergence?
Vestiges. Hold on, I'm logging it into my memory. Vestiges of Divergence.
So if we're going to be going
Yep.
against gods later on, it might be nice to have some weapons
Consider
to fight
that
them.
locked away. Hold my
All
hand.
right.
Hold my hand, Rae. Thank you.
I do a little tickle under the palm.
You are you
I
are
hate that so much.
thrown over into the living room again of the Sailor Breaker Tavern and Brewery, where you see you see Mildred and Tylo are wiping their brows and going, I'm glad we put all these tables back. As you all slam back into the room and knock tables and chairs over.
We're back.
We'll deal with it
We'll
in the
help.
morning.
No, we'll help before
I'm
we
so
go
sorry
to
about the
bed.
set. Yeah, now I'll start picking up and putting.
Yeah,
Oh,
we'll still have it.
We'll move things around.
All right. Mildred, can you pour us all a lot? Thank you. It takes a couple minutes. He puts them back. Pete doesn't help. He goes, okay, bye! And he disappears.
Sorry. It's okay. It's our fault. We should have paid
All right.
attention to where we were landing.
So tomorrow
We
morning,
didn't really get a choice.
I guess we pay Sirius to take us to the fortress.
Oh yeah, wasn't Ruddy supposed to drop us there or no?
No.
No, we're not going tonight.
Yeah, we're doing
missed
that in the
that,
morning. We'll have Sirius
Gotta-
take us in the morning.
Prepare my spells.
But he did also say that there's a lot of sick there. So we gotta be prepared for that. Which
We should have asked Ruddy if there's a way to like protect ourselves from it, other than just holding our breath or whatever.
Well, it's a little late now.
deal with it as we. Plus, he didn't even know that there was a
A
play going on.
Yeah.
That's true. Actually, yeah, that's true.
Now that he knows, I would expect him to look into it.
Yeah.
But that's not gonna.
Does Pete help with plague?
Yeah, because even if you prepare lesser restoration, that's only going to do so much.
Lesser restoration does not. work.
I don't think
I
that
think
works
his
on
lay on
plague.
hands would.
Lay
I thought
on
our-
hands would remove the effect. Greater restoration would remove the effect.
Greater.
Yeah.
Oh,
If you
okay.
were to dump a healing spell in, you would heal the life energy, but you wouldn't remove the sickness of the individual.
So
So,
the lay on hands can heal the sickness?
yeah, I believe you could. Can't you remove a status effect like poisoned or diseased with lay on
At
hands?
level 5, something like that, yeah. Well, it says lesser restoration. You touch a creature and can end one disease or condition.
Yeah, then you can with lesser.
Yeah, that's why I thought.
I have it equipped.
I remember when we first learned about it, you had said that clerics were using lesser restoration. That's why
That's
I
right.
remembered that.
You're right.
Okay.
I forget.
No, you're good.
ADHD. Okay. I wrote down. Does Pete help with plague? I will answer that to myself eventually.
Lit.
Okay.
We
so
go to bed.
excellent.
I read my book. and go
Anybody want to
bed.
do anything during the night?
I'm reading my book before. I go to
During
bed.
our sleepy bye, Betty bye, sleepy bye, fun time.
Bye.
No.
Sleepy bye. Honk
I'm going
shoe.
Mimi's.
I'm going Mimi's. Okay.
Honk shoe.
Cool.
And I think that Galliard doesn't want to rest with Siromon, so I'll take the room with Siromon and he can have the solo dolo room.
Okay.
Yeah, I envisioned that I'm the first one up there. Galliard walks in and I'm taking the bedding off of a bed and putting it on the floor next to it.
Actually, no.
And it like turns around.
I definitely want to turn around and tell Siromon, you walked the whole way here. You could take the bed. I'll bunk with.
Oh, I don't want the bed. I want to sleep on the floor.
There's a room with 2 beds and then a room that's solo.
There's a room by itself, yeah.
He's going to sleep on the floor in either room.
Okay, bad. That's fine.
So you're solo dolo, me and Siromon are bedded up.
I'm dead. Say less.
Do a
Siromon
little
snores.
thaumaturgy to do some like cricket noises, help us go to sleep.
Some white noise.
Okay, I respect that.
Yeah.
I don't have cricket noises, I'm sorry. I do respect
Yeah.
that.
Damn.
The sound of soft rain in the room. No. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. No, we do a little rain since that's what we got almost every day on the way
It
here.
was relaxing. Yeah. Until it wasn't.
That's lit. I gotta go to bed right now.
Roll for sleep. No. Cool, you all can take a long rest.
16.
20.
Okay.
Cool. I got my 4 hit points back.
I forget you were hurt.
You should have only been down 2. I did 13 damage and healed you 11.
I took 2 more from the.
Psychic.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you tried to read.
I tried to read.
The
I should learn better.
the early morning breaks with the sound of rain outside. Rae and Siromon, you are not alone in your room.
Uh-oh.
As you see the tall, hooded elven figure is standing at the door, staring at the floor in your direction as your eyes peek open in him in this room with you.
Oh, hey, Sirius.
What do you mean? Oh, hey, why are you in our room?
How'd you get in here?
Still going to the swamp today?
That's the plan.
Good.
Would you
And
like to
he-
come with?
He turns and he opens the door and he walks out.
We'll meet
Say
you at
goodbye.
the dock. Well, that was nice of them
Jeremiah,
to give us a
when-
wake-up call.
When there is a person that randomly is in your room when you wake up, it is not a good thing. You don't say hi to them. You ask them why the fuck they're in here.
Oh, well, at the monastery, you don't really have, like, private rooms. So if someone's
We
in there to
paid
wake
for
you up...
privacy. That's why there's a door here.
Oh, I guess that's true. I didn't
Yeah.
think about that.
Yeah, and he's a little creepy. He was just staring at you. He was standing over. He got a hood on.
He seems fine.
Sure. Let's go get some food.
Trust
All right,
until you shouldn't.
You guys head downstairs. There is food made. There's people drinking. The dwarf is still unconscious, and you see sitting across from him is the tall elven figure of Sirius, who's just kind of looking at him.
Can I check on the dwarf just to make sure he's okay?
Yeah, sure. You want to go over there and give me a medicine check?
Yeah. Oop. What's a 5 get me?
It gets you, you touch him and he goes,
Hey.
Oh, hey, I just want to make sure you had enough to drink. Okay.
he's alive.
Mainly just, I was gonna say, just making sure he's mainly alive. That's really all I cared
Mr.
about.
Sirius just go, interesting. Turn
Thanks for
and
keeping an eye on him, Sirius.
glide out.
Glide out.
He walks out, yep.
Glide out.
He got a little segue underneath his robes.
He like hovers like he's held up by a puppet. He walks out.
That's funny.
Opens the door, walks straight into the rain, and just walks back towards the direction of his little boat.
Yeah, I think we just grab some quick breakfast and then head to the dock to go out.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
No, there's nothing else to do but go towards the fort. So.
True.
Cool. As you're leaving, Tylo goes, "Wait, Mr. Galliard, wait.
Yes.
Did you ever find anything out about that dwarven teenager and who he was trying to work for? The body that was in the remember down there?
Yeah, he was the dwarven teenager was working with somebody called the Dryad, we believe.
Really?
Yeah, she's dead, by the way.
God, did you kill her?
I did actually. It was me. It was
Oh,
actually-
are you a murderer or something? What is happening?
When you put it that way, it makes sense. But no, I'm not a murderer. If anything, she was a bad person.
Mercenary.
We had to take her out for the greater good, as they say.
All right, so the teenager was evil.
No, I think he just got mixed up into some bad stuff.
Okay.
I wouldn't. Have you got any other giant rats or anything like that lately?
I sealed those holes down there with wood, and I buried him. I put him in a box down there, so I didn't bury him. That's like a crypt now, I guess.
Okay. Well, I mean,
I don't go down there.
Yeah, and I don't blame you. But yeah, I don't think the teenager was necessarily working with them. If anything, she might have been coerced into doing some evil things.
It's a damn shame.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it.
But thank you.
Yeah,
Did you want to invest into the Sailor Breaker Brew?
I'm okay. I got 2 friends who already invested.
Oh, they didn't take their Mildred.
And Mildred comes out, and she comes with these 2 wooden boxes. And they are huge, like 40s of the brew that's all been sealed off with really crudely drawn Sailor Breaker Brew. And what looks like a terrible depiction of the tavern and the brewery drawn on there as well. Mildred comes out with these 2 cases. They're probably like 30 pounds each. She puts one down, she takes the other, she puts it down on the table, and she goes, these are the investment packages. They didn't take them. So here.
I'm gonna be honest with you. There's no way we're taking that with us. Only because we are going nowhere that we can take these.
Oh.
I'm sure we'll be back.
Are you
Can I send somebody to pick it up? Can you ship it? We'll leave money for you to ship it.
Yeah, where am I sending it?
Port Damali.
Port Damali.
Specifically, the Skyship's end.
Yeah, I was gonna say send it. To
Okay. Sure. Let's see. Shipping, 30 pounds, 30 pounds. Probably 3 gold would cover it, I think.
I'll give you the 3 gold, and then I'll just get that investment from Dagger and Velsius.
Great. Here's a little note. It says for Mr. Dagger, for Mr. Velsius. Okay, thanks.
Thank you. And I walk out.
Cool. You walk out.
I'm not dealing with none of that.
These two have been waiting for you.
Before we keep walking, I'm gonna stop and catch Galliard up. Siromon and I pleasantly woke up to Sirius hovering over Siromon this morning, asking us if we were still going to the fort.
It was a nice wake-up call.
Very creepingly said, "Good," as I said yes. So something tells me that I look around. Do I see?
Give me a perception check.
I critted. 24.
Cool. You see at the edge of the shanty where it becomes the road that leads up, like the main road of the Stark Docks, you see just standing there staring at you, rain falling down the wide brim hat, is Sirius. He's just...
So how far away is that?
I would say like 100 meters. You
Okay,
just
so I
see
have
this
my
like
back.
tall figure back there.
Okay, so I have my back towards Sirius, and I just go, I think he might be part of the cult, or he might be he's weird. I don't know. We gotta watch out for him.
Yeah, the
Fine.
Zheleso captain that I talked to had suspicions about him. I couldn't tell you. We were already on the boat, essentially.
Gotcha.
Kind of just risk it.
Yeah, I don't know why he was in our room. I asked what the fuck he was doing, but Siromon was friendly and was like,
Well, he said he was there to make sure we were still going.
yeah, and then he went, good.
I did tell him that we would come back and let him know.
Yeah.
I mean, he said he was
So,
before, so.
what
Yeah, today, that we would come back and let him know today. Not,
I also think it is suspicious and he may or may not be working with the cult, but I think the best thing we could do is possibly just act like we don't know. See what he does.
yeah, I'm just saying. Keep an eye out when we get there.
I'll give him a look over when we get down there.
Don't trust until you should. The opposite
Trust
of what
until you
Siromon
shouldn't.
says. Nope. Not with this
Trust
guy.
until you shouldn't.
Nope. Don't trust until you
He's
should.
done nothing but do what we paid him to do.
It's about this time
I
that you're
didn't pay him
approaching
to wake me up.
He's just been standing there in the road, waiting. Some
Yeah. We're
Zheleso-
coming.
Some
Hi.
Zheleso have walked by and they just kind of do this. They walk by him.
Let's start walking towards him.
Yeah. Head to the boat.
Morning.
Yeah,
Sirius.
it is morning.
This way.
Quite observant of you. All right.
Thank
He
you again for the
turns.
wake-up call.
He turns and he walks towards the boat. He gets in
Sirius,
first. He gets in first, and the boat does not move.
I'll gently get in. And while
The
I'm
boat-
getting in,
As you get in.
while I'm getting in, I'm gonna say, Sirius, why did you give us a wake-up call? You didn't go to Galliard.
I wanted to make sure you both were okay.
But not Galliard?
He's fine. See? As Galliard, I'm assuming
Are you
you're getting
fine,
into the boat.
Galliard?
Yeah, I feel fine right now. I step on the boat.
Okay. Yeah, he seems fine to me.
Rae, do you get in?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You hop in? The boat moves. He takes up the great push-pull and starts pushing it. Towards the sick, then?
The
Yep.
fortress specifically, but yeah.
To the ruins of Fort Ostogroth.
Wonderful. And he pushes the boat along in the rain.
Making small talk on the boat with him. You said you wanted to make sure we were okay.
With him? Okay.
Yeah.
Go for it, go for it.
You said you wanted to make sure we were okay. What did you think would have happened? Or who
could
would
have-
have, like...
Choked on your tongue in the night.
Huh? Okay, I guess that could happen. It's a little difficult, I think.
Has that ever happened to you before?
Me, no. Others, yes.
Can I use Divine Sense?
Yeah, sure.
Do I sense anything?
What can you sense with Divine Sense again?
So it's
You're a dumbass DM and can't remember shit.
I can detect good and evil until the end of my next turn. You can sense anything affected by the hollow spell and know the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet.
Let me look something.
That is okay.
He has to see what this guy is.
He has to like double check if this is like a subsect of like fiend. That's what he's just like.
Well, how about this weather we're having? It's a lot of rain.
It actually rained today in Arizona too, so this is like
did it?
very appropriate. Yeah.
It was super nice today
Was it?
out here in Colorado.
You said hallowed?
Correct.
Oh, okay.
Anything affected by the hollow spell?
What is
By the hollow spell.
You get undead from him. And he goes, wet day today.
It is a little wet.
Very wet.
It's been wet most of our journey.
Yeah, it's rainy over here.
Sad journeys are often full of tears.
I want to pull out my glaive and put it close to his neck.
Okay.
Whoa, what are you doing?
You and like a cloud of smoke takes the form of the glaive. And you're holding it up to his neck, and he just keeps pushing the boat.
This isn't very trusting of you.
Is there a reason why I'm sensing undead with you?
Undead.
He's got skin. I think.
wouldn't know. Just living my life out here.
Can't blame you
Keeps
for that.
Pressing
Do
the
you
ship
know?
along.
Do you know our someone by the name of Rudgergold Pettigrid?
Or Rundella. I think there's her name. If I said it wrong.
Rodella, yeah, close.
Rundella. Sorry.
And with like a sickening. No. As he keeps pushing.
Do I believe him when he says no?
Yeah.
Give me an insight check. That hurt my
Can I
neck.
do it as well?
That hurt my neck.
Yeah, that didn't look good.
Doing
Yeah,
that.
that didn't look good.
But it was worth it.
19.
19. He's honest. You think he doesn't know either of them? As far as you're aware, he does not know
Sirius,
either of them.
Do you have any friends, Sirius? Or family?
I was hoping. I was hoping we could be friends. His body does not move. His head
Yeah, just his head, yeah.
twists around backwards.
He's like an owl.
And you hear as he
Um,
keeps pushing the cart along.
we could be friends, Sirius.
It goes.
Are you awake or are you sleeping right now?
I'm awake, I think. As he holds his hand in the rain. He keeps pushing it along.
My glaive is still super close, by the way. But still.
What'd you say? Sorry?
I said my glaive is still like close.
Oh yeah,
Just
it's right.
throwing it out there.
He twisted his neck around, and still the most vulnerable parts are right next to the blade. He's never moved his neck away from where you could strike if you wanted to.
Sirius, have you died before?
Maybe. He keeps pushing. I don't know. Would you be my friend?
I'll be your friend. I like having friends.
Wonderful. Then I will look after you on this trip.
I appreciate that.
You've long since passed the disease camp, and you start to see, cutting through the long underbrush and the overgrown, drooping willowed trees of the swamp, a stone wall that faces the north end of the swamp here, facing towards the apopheeds, towards the Rudwashes. And you see the crown of a broken tower that has long since crumbled into nothing, as you see what has to be the outside of Fort Ostogroth. You see there's a small wooden dock, rickety made, with a single covered lantern. The lantern is not lit. And he starts, "Here then," and starts pushing the boat towards this little dockway.
Do you know of any other friends that may be on this part of the island in the Fort Ostogroth of yours? Any other friends of yours?
I've never been here. Interesting.
Would you
And
mind?
He ties up the boat. And
He says, "Did you pay for passage?"
We didn't pay for this yet, right?
you pay
think
for
that's
him
what he's
to
asking.
wait.
Yeah. How much for this trip?
2 gold each.
I'll pay that. And I'll
Sure.
give him an extra one. And I'll say,
I
for being
don't
a friend.
need this.
Gives you the extra gold back.
But I wanted to do something nice.
We are friends.
We are.
He gives it back to you.
Are you gonna wait here
Like
for
he
us?
refuses to take it.
Yeah.
Well, I thought he said he was going to protect us on our journey.
Yeah, I don't know who it was. I'm asking.
You got here safely, didn't you?
We did. Could
Do you
Could-
like me to?
I'd like you to wait until we're ready to leave.
Okay.
We pay you now for that, or when we're ready to leave?
Later.
Okay.
Where's
You
the
guys-
fortress
be
at, or
nice.
towards?
Oh, aren't we like right outside of it? Yeah.
Yeah, like
Oh,
we're
ju-
right outside
oh.
of it.
Yeah.
behind
all
you,
of the
see-
stone around us
You
is
see,
right.
punching through the
Lit.
trees, you see there are occasional walls of stone brick that are covered in ivy and leaves. There are trees that have punched through over the many decades that they've been growing. So there is occasionally scattered stone brick around that is now home to moss and swampy plant life.
Okay.
He holds a hand to you, Galliard, and he goes,
2 gold.
I give him 2 gold for me too.
Oh, I
Yeah.
paid for all. I'll pay for all 3 of us.
"Oh,
I
you'll
gave him
pay
a
6 gold?"
I
Okay.
paid 6. Yeah.
Damn bottler.
He takes it and he goes,
Not
I
balling.
will
I'm so
wait
broke.
On my friends.
Thank you, Sirius.
Yes.
We'll be back.
Can I-
Thank you.
Can I
And I
shake your
step
hand?
off the boat.
"Okay."
Oh, we've all been off the boat because he's tied it in, didn't he?
He
Oh,
tied
yeah,
it,
but
he
we
tied it
have
up,
yeah.
but
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, you typically tie where you should want it.
You said you shook his hand?
You shook his hand?
Yeah, I'd like to shake his hand.
Cool. It's bitter cold. Shake it.
You should warm up. You want me to start a fire?
I do produce
Oh.
flame in my hand.
It's okay.
He gets back into the boat and he just sits there again and pulls the hat over his head.
I don't have a problem with him. I don't know why you guys do.
Well, he's undead, and most undead I've met aren't friendly.
But that doesn't mean all of them are unfriendly.
They aren't. I mean, one's kind of dumb, but
Yeah. Well, I didn't really count as. No, I didn't count him, but yeah.
See? Not all of them are bad. I don't know what you're talking about, but not all of them are bad.
all right.
You know what? You do got a
How
point.
many undead have you met, Siromon?
I'm pretty sure this is my first.
It's not, and I continue walking forward.
Galliard, you lead them towards.
Wait, did you actually say that out loud?
Did you actually say that?
Yes, I'm walking forward.
You lead them towards a.
I told you he was a vampire. I fucking knew Velsius was a vampire.
It's the stone archway where a wooden gate would have been, maybe 300 years ago. It's now not crumbling, but looks like it's not very secure, and if you put enough weight in the wrong place, it could collapse. And looking inside, this once great fort is now nothing more than a shallow ruin. The large, thick walls are broken in many places, with trees poking through, long, drooping branches covering many little castellans and entryways throughout. There's a large central tower, circular in design, but its grandeur has long since faded. As you can see, it is mainly the skeletal base, what little remains, of a tower that has long since collapsed into the swamp. And you see there is like a molded of a hill that goes in a straight line past it, and occasionally peeking through the mud are some of the long, worn down by water stone bricks from where the tower collapsed hundreds of years ago. There's a large pool of water to the south, and looking around, there are no lights, no movement. It is a quiet, dark fort. Or what's left of a fort. What do y'all do?
Well, I guess this is it.
Does it look safe to walk through? Does it look like if we walk the wrong way, it's gonna like tumble down on us or anything, like the archway and stuff?
Give me a perception check.
Do I see any glyphs or anything?
Give me a
Like
perception check.
spells?
Bro, I am not rolling well all of a sudden.
That's a 14.
12 on perception.
Looking around, you see there are deeper swamp pools where if you probably stepped wrong, you would fall into them. You don't know how deep they are, so that might be potentially hazardous. Galliard, looking around, you don't see any noticeable inclination that this area is magicked or trapped or anything like that visibly that you can see in any way. It's like a circle fort, and then the center would be a tower, but it's all ruined now. But both of you looking around, you see there's like 6 or 7 entryways into the wall, a lot of which are collapsed, and there's an open entryway into the skeletal ruin of the central tower.
I'll point out the swamp holes and say avoid those.
I don't see anything that could be magical or traps, any of the sort. I think it's fairly safe to get in,
I think we just head in.
but just stay on the ready.
Into the center of this tower.
Yeah, and I'll walk up towards the door.
Yeah, what's the formation? What are we doing?
Does this door look like the door that either of the doors that Ruddy showed us?
No.
No,
you don't see a door yet. You see
It's an
doorways.
archway, right?
Oh,
the
sorry.
archway.
Just
Okay.
the archway. Okay.
And so you can go in and look around, like in the inside of the central tower ruin.
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about?
Go in there and look around. Yeah.
Yeah.
So going in there, you see a lot of the moss and overgrowth has been cleared away, and there is what looks like a spiral staircase down that is still open. It's not full of mud.
I think.
Do we see any feet, like footprints?
Yeah, I was just about to ask that.
Give me investigation. Let's say investigation.
I'll help him look around too.
Yeah. So you have it with advantage.
Can I look around in the debris and stuff?
That is an
and see if it
18.
looks like anything's been around here lately.
You can give me an investigation check as well. With an 18, looking around outside, it is raining, so a lot of things are being rapidly changed by the water, and it's been raining constantly. But you do see rapidly fading a twin set of footprints in the mud that led up to the inside before it turned back into a stone brick floor and disappeared. You see a few muddy steps that are now mostly washed away as the rain comes in. So there has been recent movement here.
I relay that information.
What did you roll?
14, just to look at the debris around, see if anything's been poking around.
All right. You look through, you see all the debris here, the piles, things like that. They stayed where they lay. They have not been shifted. They have not been moved. That you can see, not for a long time.
Well, I mean, if the place looks fairly untouched, if these footprints are fresh, then... Or fresh-ish.
Safe to say somebody's here.
Yeah. But who?
I guess we're about to find
Won't
out.
know till we go in.
I'll walk forward.
Yeah.
So it's a spiral staircase that goes down into darkness.
Before we start heading, can I check to see if like the entryway and heading down has been trapped?
Give me a investigation check.
13.
Okay, with a 13, as far as you're aware, you don't see any traps of any kind. You don't see any tripwires. You don't see any what looked like. You touch a few of the stairs on the way down, and they seem secure. They seem not like they wouldn't like be pressure plates or anything, from what you can see.
Okay. Don't see anything that would either alert them that we're here or is meant to harm us before we go down.
Galliard, if you take the front, I can take the rear, and that puts
Me
the
in the middle.
squishier of the three in the middle.
That was good. I pull out my,
Aren't you the
my
squishiest of us
glaive,
all?
and I'm kind of like
I don't think so.
holding it forward as I walk down.
I have the highest armor class out of all of us.
You're small though.
Oh, do you? I thought Galliard did.
No, I have an 18.
Dang! I got 17. I'm like right there.
Damn, I need to be in the middle. Then I have a 15. What the fuck?
I'll take up the rear.
Maybe I need to be up front there because I can move the fastest. No.
Yeah, you are
Who's got the
big.
best investigation?
So you want to? Okay, metagaming. You want
Minus
to?
one.
You said, what did you want to do, Galliard? I'm sorry.
Walking forward with my glaive out, holding it forward
Okay,
in a battle position, I guess, just in case anything pops up.
great.
I'm gonna ready.
You head down, and the chamber is pitch black. You can't see as you're walking down the spiral stair.
Where about dark vision?
I
Dark-
cast light on the tip of his glaive.
Okay, boom. You're concentrating on making out shapes with dark vision when suddenly, you are blinded by the divine light that begins to spill out of your glaive.
Lit.
It seems odd,
Literally.
though. The light, half of it seems to be getting pulled into the glaive. It's not as effective as normal. I would say, Rae, whatever's on light, whatever the
Half it.
range and effect of it is, it's halved while it's been placed onto Galliard's glaive.
So 20. Wait,
It should be 60 feet, right?
no.
On light? No?
Bright light for 20 feet, dim light for 20 feet after. So bright light for 10, dim light for 10 feet after.
Yep. So that's your vision. It's not very far as you come down into this chamber. Looking around, from what little you can see it goes down into a stairway and then it flattens, and there's a metal disc in the center of this flat floor. Part of the wall has crumbled away, and the roots of a tree are sticking through. And you see there's a single steel door, one person wide, in one of the far walls. You see it's surrounded by cut stone that is the same color as the rest of the fortress. A kind of like off-white limestone look. The door's closed. What do y'all want to do?
That's the only doorway.
You can see that one doorway, and you see there's like a metal disc that is in the center of the floor.
Does it look like there's any like muddy tracks from the people that came in here?
Give me a investigation check.
Can I check the metal disc while he does that?
Give me an investigation check.
Guidance.
13.
13, you said? You see, you don't really see, it's dark. You feel like little pools of dampness occasionally when you get down on the ground, start feeling around.
Mm-hmm.
That the footsteps have come through, and you see they've separated. And there's like pools of wetness that go towards one of the doors, and pools of wetness that go towards the central metal disc.
Thing. Yeah.
What was your roll, Rae?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Great. This metal disc is covered in depictions of closed eyes. Hundreds of them. and it seems you feel a soft breeze come from the rim.
I'll go stand near the other damp spot, the one by the door, and just kind of look around there and see if I can feel for anything.
So one by the door, you see engraved into the metal, there's a depiction of an open eye, and you see there's some writing on the door.
In common?
Do you read Abyssal or Undercommon?
That is not Loxodon or Minotaur, so no.
Minotaur will pay off one day. I promise
day!
you. One day.
day!
You didn't use it when you could have.
I didn't remember.
Now it's gone forever.
One day you'll be able to talk to a Minotaur. Yeah, you can't read it.
Yeah, I'm gonna point out and say there is a strange language here that do I recognize that it's Abyssal, or do I just?
But give me an intelligence check.
No, I'm not good at that.
I don't know why
yeah,
I boy band posed, but
yeah, there's definitely some unknown language written right here. I got a 5. I need one of you guys to come check this out.
I go.
Go check.
Yeah, I don't know any of those.
We're all down here. We'll both go check.
Yeah, this
I
is
have
completely
Undercommon.
made up language right here. Look at this.
It's not made up. It says,
it says, "Open eyes, tell all lies. Embrace the dark to see."
we're not going through that door. We're going to go down through the metal disc. Come with me.
Okay.
So I opened the metal disc.
You noped
Or
out
tried to
so
open it.
fast. Okay.
Well, I told you what what it says. That was him saying it for
So
me.
we close our eyes,
Open
right?
says open eyes, tell all lies. Something.
Yep.
Something. I don't
Open
remember.
eyes, tell all lies.
I thought they wanted to wake up.
Embrace the dark to see.
I'm gonna go stand on the metal disc and close my eyes.
You stand on the metal disc and close your eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you're
Okay.
there with your eyes closed.
I'm embracing the darkness.
Siromon disappears. Siromon, you feel the plate underneath your feet disappear, and you start falling.
I do.
Hold on,
have
I think you're
essentially slow
muted.
fall, but yeah. What?
Do we see him disappear, or do we see him like
Fall.
fall?
Were you both looking at the door?
Well, I had told them we're going through the metal
Oh, so you
plate,
turned
so
around?
I-
With that-
Okay, then
Yeah.
then
That's
why I went
100%
there, yeah.
you turned around. He walks under the platform, he looks back at the door, he closes his eyes, and you watch him fall through the metal.
Does it stay open?
The metal's still there. It didn't move. He just fell through it.
After you or after me?
Siromon,
first.
you're falling.
Yeah.
It's
have
pitch
slow fall.
black darkness. What do you want to do?
I have slow fall, so I'm assuming that's me just kind of like putting hands and feet on the wall to try and like pressure myself slowly, like Spider-Man, and kind of like.
Well,
If
it's,
that makes sense.
you have slow fall as an ability
Yeah.
from being a monk.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's more like you're channeling the key for gravity to be a little less effective.
Okay, then yeah. Then
You're
that's-
just gonna, you go all right, and then you.
And then I
so instead
yeah.
of plummeting at terminal velocity, you're plummeting at a calm rate.
If I open my eyes, do I see anything?
Darkness. You don't see anything.
Just start. Okay.
If you look down, you start to see there's like a faint bluish glow from down below, and a little dances of red. It's about 100
Okay.
or more feet down.
Oh shit.
With slow fall, then I think I'm just keeping an eye on that, and I might try and as soon as I've got like enough consciousness to kind of think about it, I think I'll just yell out, "Just close your eyes!"
Okay, you yell that.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Do we hear it?
That's how I got put into the bag of holding.
I would
was
say
me
yes,
yelling.
you do hear it. Yeah, both of you hear it. It's coming up like being echoed through a. It's like just close your eyes. Like it's coming up through a tunnel, through a metal plate.
Can we tell if he's deep or not? Like, is it coming from like far?
You're not gonna have to roll it. You can tell it's down a ways.
Okay.
Like
I should have yelled something like "Get
like
ready."
50 feet at least.
Okay.
He said, "Just close your eyes." And I stand on top of it and close my eyes.
Great. Rae falls through the metal platform and starts plummeting.
You motherfucker!
Oh yeah,
Don't
get ready!
do it!
Get ready! I assume he catches up to me fairly quickly since I got
Yes,
slow
yeah,
fall.
he does. He does.
I think at that point,
Before we get to
if
that,
you-
go
go ahead.
ahead. No, go ahead. You have
I
a
was
plan.
just gonna say if he gets to a certain point close enough, that I would probably like put a hand up to try and like catch him and slow him down to my speed, almost like I'm carrying him with me.
Give me.
I'll say this: my trunk can carry 80 pounds, so I could easily like trunk and then an arm, and I feel like I'd be able to kind of like hold.
Give me
him.
an athletics check.
Okay.
And Rae, do you want to try to grab him?
Sure.
Do the same.
17.
Athletics?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just put a +1 to that. 19.
19, 17. I'll say that's just enough. Rae, you rocket past him at the last moment. He's able to clasp onto your forearm, and you feel a pop as your descent is rapidly slowed, and you take 7 points of, we'll call it bludgeoning damage from the strain on your shoulder from being stopped so abruptly. But now both of you are falling, and you're holding on to him as you both are chief gliding down. Galliard, what's up? What are you doing, man?
I yelled, "Don't do it."
Towards the door. I want to
Yeah.
go towards the door.
Okay.
Do I recognize it's a Bizzle? I know I've heard of Bizzle, but I don't think I've seen it before.
Give me an intelligence check or a religion check.
That's a nat 20.
Okay, then yes, you recognize one's abyssal and then the other is like a bastardized common. It's like it's got to be under.
Okay. Yeah, because I only know Common, Celestial, Draconic, and Elvish.
I told
I
you what
see
you
it.
said.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, I just wanted to look at it. And what did it say again?
Open eyes,
Yeah.
tell all lies, embrace the dark to see.
Yep.
Can I shake off the fucking fire on my thing?
The light.
He
Yeah,
would
the
have to.
light.
No, he has to drop the spell.
No, fuck. What if I put away my glaive?
Oh, then yes. The light spell dissipates as the glaive turns into nothing.
Do I
Rae,
see anything
Rae,
in
you
it?
feel your spell drop.
He's dead.
Ah! Okay, well then we need to live. We need to live.
Do I see anything now that it's dark?
It's pitch black except for the light that's spilling through from the stairway above and behind you.
Fuck. Okay. Open eyes, tell all eyes. Embrace the darkness to see, or what'd you say? Is that what you
Embrace
said?
the dark to see.
I just don't think going through the door is a good idea. But then again, I kind of want to. Can I touch the door? Is it like open? Is it loose?
Solid metal.
What if I give it a little tug, like a little push?
Solid metal.
It's not moving at all?
Nope. Actually, you don't even see hinges.
Oh. Can I touch the door and close my eyes?
Yeah, you touch the door, you close your eyes, and your hand passes through.
Shit, okay.
And you see in your closed eyes an open doorway in front of you.
Oh shit, word?
Yep. And if you turn back, you see nothing except for an open circle behind you about 20 feet.
The book
in
table. That was a smarter thing to do.
Is the
I just didn't want you to be alone.
Thank
So
you for
good.
that.
So good.
We're both gonna have to roll new characters.
I walk through the door with eyes closed.
Cool. You walk through the door, and you almost slip as you feel a stairway going down.
When I open my eyes, I know it's still dark, but is the door still in front of me, or am I past the door?
You've passed it, and you found yourself in a completely pitch black place.
Lit. I'm gonna use dark vision. I'm gonna pull out my glaive and just hold it in front of me. I know you said the glaive kind of like morphs into the area, I guess,
So,
size-wise.
Yeah, it slims down to where it could be usable in this tight, confined staircase.
Okay, lit.
Dark vision, you're still like struggling. It is so dark.
Yeah.
You can barely make out the faintest of outlines of stairs going down.
If I close my eyes, do I see better?
If you close your eyes, you see nothing. Nothing at all. But you can like turn back up the passageway and you see the open doorway there with your eyes closed.
Okay.
Wait a second. Before he continues, when we closed our eyes, did we see the doorway light as we fall down?
I'll say yeah, but it was like way too late to get what was happening because you're free falling and your stomach's in your
or
throat
whatever I
as
said
gravity.
earlier.
Yeah.
I would have immediately started focusing on the fall anyway, so. Yeah. It's so good. I love this.
We'll get to you two in a second.
Oh.
No, I'm saying that's why I yelled motherfucker or whatever I said earlier.
because
I was like, I saw the door.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Okay, I'm gonna reach in my backpack, pull out a torch,
Okay.
and light it up.
Great.
Using my tinderbox?
Yeah, you just
Yeah, bet.
light it. And looking down you're welcome for the sound effects. Looking down, stairway straight down into darkness. All cut stone all around you. Still well maintained, it seems. Here.
I continue downward.
Cool. You go down for.
Wait, hold on. Yeah. Can I keep an eye out and see if anything, as I'm walking down step by step, if anything looks different, like moved out of place?
Give me a perception
possibly
check.
trap? That is going to be a 13.
About 20 seconds down, you're looking in front of you with a torchlight, and you see one of the stairs seems to be shorter than the others. Slightly. Like it doesn't extend out as far as the others do going down.
Can I skip it?
Yeah, you can.
I skip it.
Cool. Nothing happens as you skip it and keep heading down.
Okay, cool. Still keeping an eye out for something weird like that.
Okay. You walk down until it levels out into an open small room. There's no lights. And as you enter into the small room, we'll go back to our other two, who by now have come down out of an opening in the ceiling into a square chamber that is, hold on, I have it here, into a square cavernous chamber with cut stone on the floor and the walls, like it was once a room attached to the fortress above. There's dim light from two hanging torches, which are now, from where you fell, they're to your right. And you can see below you dark, deep water that is very, very faintly glowing a sort of phosphorescent blue. Give me perception checks as you guys come down in here.
Are we still falling?
You're free falling with his ability.
Slow fall, yeah.
Slow fall.
So basically, we're moving like bare minimum terminal velocity. It's like a controlled fall, yeah.
It's you'll be fine.
But slow fall doesn't take away our damage. We're gonna take damage.
Slow fall does take away damage for me. Yeah.
For
slow
you.
Fall, but if I'm carrying you, then you're at my speed.
He's
I'm
readjusted
taking the
you to his fall rate by holding on to you.
Yeah.
You've taken damage from being grabbed up by him.
Slow
Okay,
fall.
but we're gonna take damage again once we land, and we probably have fallen a couple 100 feet.
You say you're falling into there's
only about
like
100
water
feet down.
underneath it.
Yeah, there's water.
I was gonna say if we are starting to get close to the ground, I'm gonna wait until I'm about to hit the ground, and then I'm gonna cast Misty Step, and
Okay.
just take away my like falling speed down and like go sideways to like jump over somewhere.
Okay. I mean, your falling speed wouldn't hurt you.
Like the DM's saying that we're falling out of control, right where we're not going to.
I'm saying slow fall has made it to where you would not take fall damage.
I reduce
Okay.
fall damage with slow fall by 25. And so the DM is saying the amount that we're
Yeah.
falling, we're not going to take 25.
I'm
damage.
saying you'd be fine. Do you want to Misty
Yeah.
Step?
Okay. Then no, if we're not taking
Yeah.
damage.
No, you'd be
if
fine.
Yeah.
Okay, then I won't Misty Step.
Okay.
My perception check was 15.
A 15? Did you want
nat
to
20.
do Nat 20? What's
Yeah.
the total?
23.
Perfect. So you both see there is a stone platform pushed out into this pool, and it has a pile of bodies on it, in various different stages of decay. Long dried blood and some somewhat fresh blood continues to softly flow over the rim directly down into the water. You also see that in the water it is filled with bones and debris, rusted and ruined pieces of armor, weapons, shredded clothes, and chunks of decaying and bit into flesh. Some floating, others sunken just under the surface. Siromon, you see in the water below something quickly move under the surface from one side of the pool to the other, and then disappear into the darkness under some of the chunks of flesh. As you all are
I'm going to point that out to
as you
Rae,
all are
obviously.
slow falling into this platform here, right next to the water.
Rae, there is something in the water, so we need to be ready or find a way to not land in the water.
Do you know what it is?
No, but with bodies that have chunks of them taken out and teeth marks in them, we probably look like the best meal in the room.
Okay. Let's prepare to fight then.
I'm ready.
You hear a come from the water.
That's
Are
like
we-
oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that's not like a language, right? That's an animal sound.
It sounds like a noise from an animal.
Are we more than 20 feet away from it as we're falling?
From the sound?
From what he just pointed out to me, the thing.
I don't know, let me see. Oh, that is long since frozen. I would say you're just within 20 feet.
Just within 20 feet?
Yeah, because it's right about now that you're making a soft touchdown onto the pile of bodies on this stone platform that juts out into the water.
Okay. Can I angle this far enough away where we're not within the 20 feet, so a little bit past where the thing is, and cast Fairy Fire?
Yeah, sure.
So it lights up in pixie dust.
So pretty.
Dex save.
Okay.
I was
hold
wondering
on.
earlier if Galliard could hear our screams after he went into the staircase or not. I was wondering.
I would say no.
Uh-oh. My brain was thinking that somehow a staircase was ending up where we were.
That's what
And
I
it
was
was
also
just-
thinking, but it didn't make sense. Yeah.
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense to do that. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad I came with you.
Yeah, glad it's a solo mission for me. That's wild.
I know, I would have been fine.
Well, we're about
Should've
to
gone.
fight something in this water.
No, I'm gonna become friends with it, and then it'll go home with
Okay.
us like the goats.
It
and
better
Mr.
speak
Serious.
Minotaur.
Oh my god, I
It's
can't
an-
find
it's
What's
a
the wording
water
for Fairy
minotaur.
Fire? If something's underwater, it's still affected, right? Since it's just magical.
An object in a 20-foot cube outlined in blue, green, or violet light. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light if it fails.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't think water. But...
Okay, 1 fails.
Oh,
2 fail.
It's piranhas.
The 3rd does not. So 2 long, snake-like creatures are outlined in fire. And you see there seems to be 4 tentacles sprouting from the head and a large beak-like structure that, as they are lit up, these two both, as they skitter under the water towards the platform that the two of you are at now.
Can I
ready?
take... I think so. I want to take like a piece of a corpse and try and like dangle it in front, kind of like that's the treat kind of thing.
Okay.
And see if they like target towards it, maybe.
Okay.
The freshest piece.
Give me, it's not an animal.
I know that's why I'm like, I'm not sure what this is, if that is the case. We could still do animal handling because it's like because it's a creature.
Give me an
I
animal
guess.
handling check. Go ahead.
You described what was outlined. Do I recognize it? Do I know about these things?
You can give me a nature check with disadvantage. I'm not sure this kind of thing would be necessarily in your education.
13 on animal.
Oh wait,
handling.
actually, no, it 100% would be in your education.
Oh.
You know what this is. This is a grick.
I don't know what that is.
It is a worm-like, snake-like monster with the beak of a squid and the tentacles of an octopus. It is a carrion feeder, normally found in the Underdark.
Oh, that's perfect.
What was the animal handling check?
13.
13? Great. One of these things springs up out of the water at full swim speed and flies up in the air and comes at you with the tentacles spread out. And we're going to go Galliard. You're in a dark room. There is a doorway that is open at the end of this dark room. The stairs are behind you, and you see through this dark room, dancing very, very faintly, is firelight to the left. And you hear muffled voices.
Is there anything in the room that I can see?
Give me a perception check. You still have your torch?
Yeah, it's still on.
Cool. No disadvantage. Just give me a perception check.
That is a 16.
16. Looking around, you see there are ruined casks. There's a chair that's leaned up against one of the opposite entryway, like the doorway, the opposite one. There is a burnt-out torch, and there is, to your right, somebody laying down sleeping on a bed of straw, softly snoring.
And what is he wearing?
He is wearing the deepish, purplish cloak of the Cult of the Sleeper.
Cool. Can I go for a sneak attack, kill him?
Yeah.
No hesitation.
Give me an attack roll with advantage.
Okay, look.
And it's a crit, right? Since he's still asleep.
Yes, it's an auto crit if you hit him.
Oh my god. Look him up, Galliard.
Do it. Moida.
That is that's a 24.
That definitely hits. Can you roll
Okay.
critical damage for me? Roll the dice, double the number, and then add your attack modifier.
And that's the D10?
Yep.
Or it's like 1D10. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, this is it. Okay. You said double it?
1d10,
And then add the
double
modifier?
the number. If it's a 1, re-roll it.
That is a 9, 18 plus 4, so 25. Or 23.
Cool. The glaive doesn't even finish forming before you plunge it into his chest. And there is a single exhale of snored energy, and then silence.
Okay, lit. Can I search him real quick?
Yeah. Give me an investigation check.
You find an ID that says, this was the day I spawned.
That's gonna be a 12.
Cool. You pull an ID out and it says, "Hi, I'm a prophet of Bahamut." No, you pull a wooden medallion of the sleeper that has been rough carved of old driftwood that looks similar to the wood you've been seeing this whole time in the swamp. These trees, these drooping swamp trees. You pull a bag with 10 gold. You pull a signet ring, which seems to be made of bronze, off of his pinky.
Does the
pull
ring
a,
have any?
So, go ahead, sorry. I apologize.
Does the ring have any depictions on it or anything like that? It's just a ring?
Yeah, it's a signet ring.
What's a signet ring?
A noble house
it would
ring.
represent a house. Yeah.
Cool. I take it.
Okay.
But because it's bronze, he's not that rich. But he's rich.
You also pull
Richer
a
than
little
me.
leather journal. He was sleeping with it.
Using my torch, can I get a quick glance at it?
Yeah. Looking through, you see a lot of it's written in common at the beginning, but then it turns into abyssal at the end. So eventually you can't understand it.
Mm-hmm.
But the first passages are, I don't have it written down, I just have the vibe. It's, I met this wonderful person who showed me a new way to dream. And when I started dreaming, something started talking to me. And when I started doing what the thing said, things started looking up for my family. And I was able to move up in the world. And I just got the signet ring because we've been recognized as nobles in Port Zoom. But now they've asked me to come here so that I can show others this amazing thing. And I've been praying every day, and every day my prayers are answered. I hope I get chosen soon to wake up. That's the general vibe you get until there's like an abrupt stop to the comment. And then it is replaced with abyssal, and the handwriting itself looks different. And you part the hair of the dead person, and you see there is a closed over wound in the back of the head.
So he was turned, I guess, before. Interesting. Okay. I'm not low-key sad about him dying, I'm gonna lie to you. Cool. Is there anything else in the room that I see? No?
Nothing else.
Cool. I want to turn off my torch.
Okay. You submerge it into like a standing puddle in the room. You just...
I want to put it back in my bag, and I want to walk out the door. And this is going to be awful, but I'm going to have to try to stealth with the disadvantage.
Yeah, so give me a stealth check with disadvantage. But give me a perception check as well.
Okay, bet. I'll do this one as a perception. Is that cool? I rerolled it.
That's fine, yeah.
It's going to be an 18.
Cool. So before you start sneaking up the hallway, you enter into this hallway. Looking up, you see there's the stone cut passage of this old stone that's long been damp, but you also see there are points where the cavernous rock that this passage is cut into has broken through, creating like zigs and zags in the tunnel. So the light coming down from the end is very, very dim, and it's more reflecting off of the damp surface of the walls than actually directly shining at you. But you hear two distinct voices down at the end of the hallway. You hear one go, "When do you think we get back to the chapel?" And you hear an answer, "Who knows? Just sit there and guard the doors. Do as you're told." You hear, "I know, but what if someone comes down here and they ain't one of us?" You hear, "Then I'll hold him off while you run and fetch help. Got it?" The other voice goes, "Yeah, but what if they're strong?" "Then I guess I'll die for the sleeper, and you'll still get help." "Yeah, but what if they catch me?" "Then you'll yell as you're cut to pieces. It doesn't matter. Watch the doors." So that's the kind of conversation you're hearing. What was that stealth check?
I don't know yet. We're about to find out.
That's with disadvantage.
Fuck, that is a 12. Wait, hold on. Still, do I still add the +3?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, then yeah, it's a 12.
All right.
I thought it'd be lower.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty good roll. For disadvantage.
Before I walk and before you make a decision, using my dark vision, can I see the voices or like where they were coming from figure-wise?
You know
no?
it's
Okay,
down the
then.
hallway towards the reflecting light, but you cannot make out their figure.
Cool. Before I even move and make a decision on whether or not I pass, I want to put on the fucking sleeper thingy. The fucking...
The medallion?
Yeah, the medallion. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I was gonna say skin of many faces is too late. Medallion.
Yeah.
You could slip
For
that
sure.
on.
Second thing, and this is out of character, the journal
Oh.
didn't give me a name or anything.
No.
No name, and then, I mean, we asked the guy before about the name. He was like, we don't have a name, we're sleeping, blah, blah. Okay, cool. Lit.
Okay.
Cool. So, yeah.
Cool.
12.
The conversation stops as you hear, wait. You hear that? And the other guy's like, no. But what if they sneak up on us? And he goes, shut up. Stop asking questions. Who's there? Yelling down the hall towards you. Somebody there?
How far are they?
They sound like they're a good 40 feet away. It's echoing down this hallway towards you.
Commit.
Yeah, hello, echo too, for sure.
You got the charisma. You good?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I would say it, though.
Oh yeah, don't give it away.
Okay.
That's not word, dude.
I'm just going to say, it took you this long to notice me as I continue walking forward. Like, I know they heard me, so I'm going to just pick up the pace.
So you're trying to be commanding?
Yeah.
Give me an intimidation check. I'll say with advantage because they don't recognize the voice.
Give it. You said intimidation?
Intimidation, yep.
That's an 18.
Okay. They go, we weren't expecting anyone. The other goes, yeah, we weren't expecting anyone. Who are you? Yeah, who are you? As you walking forward?
Yeah.
Okay, you walk into the passage widens, and it becomes a smaller, like 30 by 20 stone brick floored room with 4 door arches. And you see there is a single brazier lighting up this room. There are various stalagmites and stalactites in here. One of the doors is completely collapsed. There's another one with fungal growth that you can barely see. There's another one that they're standing next to, and then there's one to the right that has no guard. As these two soldiers, these two cultists in the robes, are stepping forward, you can only see the silhouette of them. And they're going, I don't recognize you. Why are you here? Who are you?
They only got 2 of you watching the doors? Where's everybody else?
They're at chapel, praying.
As he says that, do I hear anybody else by any chance? Like any muffled noises coming
Give me a
from any
perception
of you?
check.
That's a 13.
No.
And why aren't you 2 there?
We were told to guard the door. These doors. And then... Well, I don't remember his name. He was told to guard the stairs. Where's he?
We don't have names. He's not even there. That's why I only saw you 2.
He's not there. He's supposed to be there. That's not right. And he pulls his dagger. And he's going to try to walk past you down the hallway. And the other one, the dumber one from the sound of the conversation, he's like, are you here for chapel? Are you here to pray?
I want to stop the guy walking past me.
Okay.
And I want to say, you're going to leave your post?
Okay. Give me a persuasion check. I'm getting us to an ending point, I promise, guys.
That's a 23.
23? Okay.
Yeah.
He goes, yeah, but you're right, I'm gonna watch the doors. He clasps the dagger back in its sheath, and he turns his back to you and walks back towards his post next to the doorway. The third doorway.
And the other guy asked me if I wanted to what?
He said, are you here to pray? Go to chapel?
I am. Why else would I be here?
I don't know. We're all here to sleep, right? To wake up? What has he shown you? What have you dreamed?
Do I recall? Okay, hold on. What did we find out last week's episode?
Last time on
Last time on
The Veiled Blade!
which just dropped today. Link here.
Oh no, we can't do that
Please,
again.
please,
No,
everywhere.
no! Stop! What?
Okay, so
like about the sleeper.
yeah, I'm trying to remember everything that the guy that we tortured said.
Yeah,
Like
so-
about what he was dreaming something. I'm trying to pick my brain right now.
They're
Galliard will remember this, but Osvaldo does not.
in the world we are currently in. They think this is the dream world. They are sleeping.
Yes, I remember that.
They want to wake up.
They want to wake up.
They
was kinda
end letters and stuff with dreams keep you.
Yeah.
Suction marks on the cultists.
Yeah. A lot of them are marred physically in places that are hidden,
Yeah.
such as under tunics, behind the neck.
The guy didn't remember
But
his name.
on some of the bodies there was no wound back there, and on the other ones there was. And
Yeah.
the ones that seemed more capable had wounds in the back of the head.
Okay. And you said they end the letters how?
Dreams keep you.
Dreams keep you.
Dreams
In the
keep
letter you found, it said, Timbled to mince, need more knives and crossbow bolts.
Yep.
Watch islands every night.
That doesn't fucking help me at all. Lit.
You can name
Well-
drop, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, about what?
You know that you're supposed to be watching the islands, like they're theirs. Like it sounds like they're theirs, like a
Okay, bet.
scouting area kind of thing.
How would I say this? This is the hard part about this. It's like, how would I fucking say this? Let's see.
Good, Ryan?
What happened?
I think
There's a ghost in this house.
I think my apartment's security system just went off.
Wild.
You good?
Oh, we have there's speakers outside, and if somebody stands out there long enough, it'll go, "You are on private property. You should be leaving now." Like it does that.
Oh, that's lit. He asked me what has he shown me?
Hold on. Ryan's being swatted.
That'd be crazy.
What the hell is? It doesn't sound like
You
it.
know it has tentacles.
He asked you. He's like, what has it shown you? What dreams have you dreamed? The other guy goes, what dreams have you dreamed?
Like they're both asking me?
Yeah.
There's like two ways I want to go about this, but I'm trying to figure out which one is the best way. This is tough. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna do it.
Cue the slow zoom on Oz's face in the edit.
Yeah, add like the crazy numbers where I'm thinking like
Jean
And-
Grey.
Add the non-Jeopardy style music in the background.
the the royalty free.
Yeah.
I was gonna say enough with these questions. I just came to pray.
Okay.
You made the rain stop.
I command.
Okay. He says, that's not what I asked. I said, what dreams have you dreamed?
I've dreamed of waking up, of course. And then, what did you say that the journal ends? The dreams keep you? Dreams wake you?
Dreams keep you.
Dreams keep you.
Give me a persuasion check.
Is it
I'm
only gonna
saying
make
with
the face?
disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Yeah.
That's persuasion, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank God! It's a nat 20. The bad one. The disadvantage was a dirty 20.
Okay.
Oh,
Fucking wild.
this man just walked into church and said, "Love thy neighbor."
Let me pray, goddammit. It's Easter.
Not anymore.
He went in with
Yeah, true.
God is good all the time.
It's April Fool's now. Yeah.
Cool.
That's a good point.
He goes, fine. Dream of waking. And they move out of the way if you wanted to pass by them towards that.
The door where they were guarding to pray.
The door they were guarding, yes.
Bet. I head that way.
Okay.
Going so deep without
That's
Bro, at this point, I'm just fucking lit.
okay. That's where we're gonna have
You're
to
behind
end it there.
enemy lines.
We'll end it
This is about to
there
be
with
Saving Private Ryan.
Galliard going undercover and our cleric and our monk being jumped by snakeworm octopuses in a dark, nasty room.